I watched a video last night, like 4 or 5 a.m. MIDI or somebody sent me this video, and you've got two different angles on this thing. You got the cops camera that he's wearing, and then there's a little shed that like runs one of those gates with the arm that allows cars in and out, and there's a camera inside of it that that pans straight down, so you could see the operator who normally sits in there very well. Well, I don't know the backstory, but a maniac runs into the thing and takes this Sikh gentleman who's wearing the turban with a beard hostage with a knife. He's got like a dagger, like a 6-inch blade, and he's like got him in a headlock, and he's trying to like pull the knife toward his throat to like, I think, to keep him hostage. Not necessarily. He wants to get into hostage holding like position mode. Yeah. You know, he wants to like get this wrestling over so that he can effectively negotiate with the cops who are just on the way.
Yeah.
So he's kind of achieved that. He's got like knife almost to throat, but the Sikh guy is still like kind of wiggling around a bit. And he's behind the guy, like in a headlock sort of situation. Two cops walk up, and fucking Johnny Thunderbolt must have been officer number one, because he goes, BAM! And shoots the guy in the top of the fucking head immediately. And
That's
the guy,
awesome.
like, as the guy's falling over, very much dead, he shoots him in the head again as his head's falling over. And you see, like, mucus fly out of the fucking head.
Gross.
And the Sikh guy is, like, trying to get the fuck out of the guard shack. And Johnny Thunderbolt's like, right this way, sir. And he's like, are you okay? And, like, he can't, Johnny Thunderbolt doesn't understand what's wrong with the Sikh man, because the Sikh man is being real weird and kind of like acting funny, like turning his back. I spotted it right away. Are you okay? The Sikh man has pissed himself. He doesn't want the cop to know. But like, look,
that's an acceptable time to pee yourself.
That is the time to piss yourself. Dude, it was just like, you know, those targets that you see where like the hostage taker has the woman, and like you can see his ugly, mean face, and then she's just like, oh no, and you've got to shoot the mugger without hitting the woman.
Yeah.
Dude must have been a model for one of those posters at some point. He's just like, what are you gonna do, copper? And the cop just immediately shot him in the top of the fucking head. Like the guy's wearing a baseball cap, and you see the cap go poof. And it was so ridiculous. I've never seen anything like that before.
When I've seen
fucking wild,
like, well, I've seen that snipe. There was that dude sitting in a chair with a gun in his hand, and somehow they shoot the gun out of his hand without the bullet even hitting his hand. It just hit the gun, which is wild.
Yeah,
I always thought if I was taking a hostage like that, that's a very Hollywood kind of hostage, to have a gun over here and be like, I got a hostage. Like, I'm hiding entirely. I'm making us both like do DDR moves together, jittering and jiving around.
That shit doesn't work. Every time I've seen someone actually do that because they watch too many movies, like either they shoot the guy or eventually they're just like grab his arm and pull it away, and then they have him and they're all mad at him.
Oh no!
Like I saw one in like, forgive me, I don't know what country. They were brown and the street was red mud, and when they got the knife away from this mustachioed gentleman holding this pretty little girl, they just started whooping his ass. And it was, you couldn't count the people that were beating him up. It was like when you see like a pile of ants, like tearing a grasshopper apart. Like, how many do you think that is? 1,000 or 100,000? I don't know. Dude, it was all of the people. They all beat the shit out of him.
I saw some brutal, like, beat up video, and it was in India, because the title said India. That's how I knew. And it was like, village gets revenge on rapist. And it's this, like, apparently like Joey Rapist was like just known in that community as raping a lot. And so like all these women and men and even like younger kids, they just like are grabbing him, throwing him on the ground, kicking him, like picking up bottles and things. Like, he deserves it. He's a fucking rapist, and I think a pedophile as well. So
according to Reddit, he was.
Just according to that whole Indian village, they wouldn't lie. What if it was like a witch thing?
I was gonna say witch. like we don't speak Hindu or whatever. So, but if we did, we hear witch.
I'm so glad that you guys killed that pedophile. He was not a pedophile. He was a demon.
Oh no, we would never kill a pedophile. We all love children. Fucking.
And there was like they beat the shit out of him. They like pull his pants down. He's like on the road, like knocked out. Like people have kicked him in the head. And then some lady takes like a broken broom handle. And
not that.
You don't see it. It's all from the side, but it's like, oh.
All right, I can't do that.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, that's a colostomy bag waiting to happen. I don't want. I don't
think he has one available in that dirt floor road.
Well, he'll need one soon enough after a buggering with a dirty brown person's broom handle. He was street buggered.
Dude, it was
street buggered. Yes, street buggered.
I can watch those brutal videos if the person is a pedophile. But that involves mostly imagination, as I've said before.
I was about to say a little make believe. Then we can watch that stuff.
Because mostly it seems like it's just drug deals gone wrong with someone on Reddit wanting to post it, but knowing that that's not going to get the same response as this person was mean to that person, and then he caved his skull in.
I just really don't like the videos of just assaults. Like I saw one the other day, and it was like some guy was coming out of a gas station and he had some sort of a disability. Like he walked with his hands and kind of funny. I don't know. He had like a wiggly walk, and this black guy just walked up and like knocked the shit out of him for no reason and ran away. And like this poor guy is all like, why did somebody just fucking deck me? Like it was just no reason at all.
What a piece of shit.
Yeah. Oh, I've stumbled upon some fun videos to watch though. So
I could go for some fun. It's all war.
So China and India have like this border dispute, I guess. And so but they have a rule there, or a law or just an understanding. If they were to use firearms against each other in any of their little like skirmishes, it begins a war, and it's a big war, So they just don't have guns there, but so they get into full blown melees between the Indian and the Chinese military with fists, sticks, rocks, and vehicles. Like I watched one today where like I think it's a Chinese Humvee trying to like progress down a dirt road, and there's like a dozen Indians beating it and like knocking the headlights out and like screaming at it and forcing it back. Like it's like something medieval. It's like they brought like a siege machine, and like the knights are out there beating on it with their swords. They had like batons.
Jesus Christ.
And I was reading the comments. Yeah, and the comments said, oh, this is nothing. This happens all the time. They can't use firearms, or it'd technically be like World War III and everybody be involved. But as long as they keep it fists and sticks, melee only, as it were, they're all good. And they get after it. Like apparently, like there's dozens of videos of them just like beating the shit out of each other.
We really haven't evolved as far as we thought we have.
No, we pretend that we have. Yeah, we pretend.
We're still.
I love that. I love that in the same speech, Biden is saying we've got to send as many arms to the Ukraine so they can fight for freedom as possible. And he's like, by the way, what do y'all need those 30-round magazines for here? He said, what are the deer wearing Kevlar? And it's just like, dude, how?
It's not for deer, dumbass.
So we've got a clip here. Apparently, Arab Andy, we all know Arab Andy. Well, he's using text-to-speech on his mobile device, and someone sent him an interesting clip while he was in public. And as the name might suggest, Arab Andy is Arab, and he's in Portland here in this little link right here. I've got it queued at 0.
Where is he? Is he in a store?
Yeah, he's in like it looks like a bookstore or something. It's really hard to tell, honestly, but he's surrounded by a crowd of people, and his text-to-speech goes off, and something very interesting happens.
All right, I'm ready.
Ready, set, play.
This is for sociology. Yeah.
Attention.
Is this where you're supposed to be?
I think so.
C4 has been successfully activated. Bomb detonation countdown successfully started.
Look at him run! Oh no, he's still running!
I can't believe that happened.
they're all doing old white people run to
Yeah.
like when you're like hustling across this intersection. Like,
We gotta go, guys.
so you feel like
I want to start it over again. Wow, he's really Arab. Is that?
he looks like a caricature of an Arab man. For those who don't have video right now,
He looks like Arab ice.
he looks. He looks like
I think
a
I'd be
fucking
running a little faster if I'd seen that.
Not playing, guys.
Oh, I can't wait for it to start over. I want to hear it better.
Well,
Countdown successfully started.
This is hilarious. Like, if they believed it enough to sprint away, or to jog slowly, carefully away, you would think they'd be like at a dead sprint if they really believed it, right? I'm pushing women, children down if I genuinely think the guy behind me is gonna blow up.
yeah.
I
Gotta
keep
wait,
watching
isn't
it. There's like 3 girls who buy it, and then when they buy it, the crowd buys
Countdown
it.
successfully started.
It's one of those times where you got to weigh like being embarrassed that you thought you were gonna die with dying,
Yeah.
and that your mind will actually do that math for you.
So and if you turn around and you see that's the gentleman, and you're right, Woody, he looks a lot like Ice. That's the guy with the backpack sounding alarms. Do you jog it up? Like maybe not a full sprint because you don't want to look racist.
What if you tackle? What if you're like, time for me to be an American hero, and you just pulled out your pistol and gunned him down right there, and then you realize it's text to speech, and you got pranked, bro.
Man, what a prank! This is one of those
That is a
15 to 30 pranks.
That's a first-class prank, though. Like whoever played that off created a magic moment on stream.
Well, they weren't playing it off. Someone
Pulled it off. Somebody, like a viewer, made that happen.
Yeah, unfortunately for this guy. So in this next clip, you'll see what happened when the police inevitably caught up with him a few minutes later.
I didn't
All right, I'm
know
at
that was going to happen. I thought that.
Oh my
A few
god!
moments later.
I'm at 53 minutes at this
Yeah.
Same.
video.
All right, I need a little minute to format it.
This is
Yeah.
a pretty funny prank.
Again, for those of you who can't see, he looks like one of the 9/11 hijackers.
Ready, set, play. Oh, great. Music. I'm happy about that.
Wait, what's going on? Oh, wait, I'm recording, bro. If you're gonna shoot me. What are you doing, bro? Put the gun down. Put the gun down. What are you doing, bro?
Oh no.
What are you doing, bro? Wait, let me take my phone. What? What did I do? I didn't do nothing, bro. That was TCS. That was a donation.
On the ground now.
Why isn't he complying better? Oh my god.
Flat on your stomach.
Alright, dude. It's good.
Put your phone down.
Woody, have you ever been arrested at gunpoint?
They didn't have guns.
I
I got you, bro.
I thought that too, but man, is it hard to follow instructions when you got 3 cops with guns screaming at you, and they're all screaming different things.
Tell me more.
In a moment, I want to get to that story.
Put your hands behind your back, okay? I didn't do anything wrong, bro. They took. Stop, bro. Hey, get your hand back there, sir.
You going to Guantanamo, Guantanamo,
Bro.
boy.
Look at the video, bro. I recorded it. That's fucked, bro. You're gonna arrest me for nothing, bro. Come on, stop, bro. That's not
Stop,
fair,
bro.
I didn't. Bro.
I like the bro
Bro,
argument.
stop.
Officer, bro, please.
Sorry, listen, bro.
Like any moment now, the cop is gonna go, well, since we're brothers, I guess I'll let this slide.
All right, get out of here.
Yes, you scamp.
My dad used to call me bro. You touched my cold cop heart.
It was a donation. Someone donated to media. Someone donated $2.
Nothing
my
he's saying is helping him.
Reptile House donated $4.20.
I wish someone would send another one.
Rules, bro.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
I wish someone would send one right now that was like self-destruct parameters initiated.
Even "Don't Tase Me, Bro" would work for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, another one's incoming? Oh, well, let's listen up.
Messed up, dude. Hold up, let my lights can see this, bro.
Oh, the cop put it in profile mode. That's terrorism.
He wishes he had like one of those interceptors.
You know what really helps right now with him with this is you see on the it's driving a Ford that has the blind spot mirrors, the convex corners on the mirrors. Those are really nice. It eliminates his need to check blind
Oh,
spots.
this is, all right, he's rolling the window down. I know why he's doing that. Oh,
so he doesn't blow his eardrum out?
I thought that's why he was doing it, but then he tried to point the gun out the window.
Oh, here he goes. Oh!
Nice little 5 tap through his windshield.
Nice cluster.
Control.
Bro, but he's still 2 hands.
I like it. I like it.
Dude, this guy is awesome. I mean, he's probably like spraying and hitting kids and shit, but other than that, he's awesome. He's got a laser sight. You see his laser sight on the windshield there?
He should go for a
Wow,
tire,
the
I think.
expedition on not only is it an
Look,
expedition,
this is the
it's
lamest
on
wheel I've
ramps
ever
with
seen.
clear tails, dude.
Oh my
The
god,
version
I'm better. And I'm
What's
it's
he
backwards.
Put his mag in backwards.
Oh, look at that
The
guy.
guy's trying to get away.
Yeah, that's
Just unload the fucking
By the way,
mag
I
into
think
him.
the
Shit.
he might have a
Wow,
flat in the
that,
left rear.
that was fucking...
I like this move too, behind the cover.
Wow.
he's
that
controlling
was
the engagement.
Yeah,
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Dude. I think I'm on the side of that cop.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
He's not in trouble.
And
Yeah.
I watched that video as well before, and I totally
was
agree
awesome.
with Kyle and Woody that I was super impressed with like the badass shooting through the window, and then I saw him like switch his gun to his left hand to hit it like this and slide the magazine out, and then put it in backwards initially, and it's like this isn't even close to right. Like, transfer hands.
That's
to do it.
someone who is
Press the
so
mag.
hyped up on adrenaline, so scared / excited / in the moment. Like he's forgotten any training he had. He put it in. He's like
He's
it's,
in the red.
It's,
He's in
it's
the
click
red.
click. It's that fast for a reload. It's and you're there.
Yeah, when
and,
when I'm shooting at paper, maybe.
Dude, I'll tell you what though. I don't know about as much about guns as you guys, but from the driving perspective, that cop by police standards, that's an excellent driver.
by police standards, that was good shooting too.
By police
I was gonna say the same thing because shooters would be like, yeah, cops, they're not incompetent compared to like you
Yeah, they
know
are.
the average housewife, right? but
Who
they're
just
not
typed
good.
That look like crank. That's
Cops
fucking
are
funny.
so fucking
It's
bad at
interesting to
shooting.
like you can watch these and be like, I'd do this, I'd do that, I'd be sliding that mag out, slamming it back in, ready to rock. But it really, I feel like when 2 of those SUVs pulled in front of me, I would have been like, all right, there's a shady guy at this 7-Eleven. I'm gonna stop over, make sure nothing's going on.
What
You
I-
guys handle him. I loosened him up for you.
What I'd actually do is just fire 5 rounds because that's like all I have, and then be like, "You gotta go." You know, I'm out of bullets. There's no
My
reloading
Ruger
here.
LCR is gone, and I didn't bring a reload.
That would be simultaneously pooping and running away.
Warning: the following video contains acts of violence that may be served as abuse.
You're doing good. That's a good voice for that.
A lot of faces. Yeah.
All right, so I assume this is a cop's body cam.
Yeah. Looks like he's got a shotgun.
He's outside of some sort of motel, I guess.
Dormitory.
Dorm, okay. And Taylor, you saw a shotgun?
I thought in the beginning he was holding a shotgun. Maybe I saw something else.
Okay.
Now it's just like that first-person shooter kind of look where you can
Exactly.
see you can even see his arms like swaying like the video game characters would.
He needs to strafe around these corners. Yeah, I see a shotgun or something there. I'm not
It
positive.
looks like a handgun. Is
Is
that
that
not
a pistol? Oh yeah, because we're
Pistol,
looking from
okay,
his,
Kyle says
we're
it's
looking from his
pistol.
chest. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's got a pistol in his right hand.
If
all
I turn
agreed?
the
He
audio
has a
on,
pistol?
I would hear.
This is like a horror game.
It is.
This is like a horror.
Oh wait, Kyle's telling us to listen. He's
This drunk guy saying, if you come out, you're gonna get shot. Stay in your room.
Oh. My dorm in college is nothing like this.
This looks like a really depressing dorm, by the way. It's super.
Drop the gun now! Drop the
Ooh, shit.
lay down so he doesn't expect you
Drop the gun!
when he comes around the corner.
Got him! He shot him in the leg.
Oh man.
That doesn't seem to have gone well.
I think it went as well as it could have gone. He shot him in the leg. It's good.
Yeah.
A pretty fucking good shot, honestly. I mean,
I doubt he was aiming for the leg. Just to be fair, we watched that video a while back where the cop is trying to shoot the autistic man laying in the street,
and he hits his
misses
handler.
and hits another completely innocent bystander. Like cops can't shoot, but this guy, I mean, he fucking fired one shot. He hit the guy. That's definitely true. But I doubt he was like, yeah, in the leg. It seemed more like bang.
Dude,
I don't even see his wound as he's on the ground now. Where
Yeah, it
where
takes
did he
a
get
while to
shot in the
start.
leg?
You're not gonna see it. It's not like the movies. I watched a bunch of these today, so I saw like 8 suspects get shot, and they've always got to like, where's he shot at, and like dig around and figure out where they shot the guy.
it would be easier to
there's
tell
not
if he
as-
shot himself, is what you're saying, because then it would just
There
come
was
out
a
all over the
poor
floor.
guy. Oh man,
back to my.
I watched a
expertise.
video
Sometimes
earlier
it's just
today. I watched a video
Did-
earlier today where the guy's getting out of his car with his wallet in his hand, but it looks way too much like a gun, and the cop shoots him twice, and there's blood coming out right where his asshole is as he lays on the ground. I don't know what happened to him, and he's laying on the ground screaming, "Why?" holding like his fucking wallet, and like money's falling out of it, and the cop lets him lay there for 10 minutes, writhing in terrible pain. This is a good YouTube channel.
A good. I'll have to check the police.
Yeah, it has
is the
good-
name of the.
It
YouTube-
has like what you would call good shoots. It has bad shoots. It has police abuse, and it like there's a video on there right now that's autoplaying, and it's a cop pulling over a young man, and the guy's like, "I'm sorry, I was rushing to do my presentation, looking for someone to tie this tie," and the cop's
tell
like,
you-
"Give me your tie," and he ties it for him.
I tell you what, if this guy laying in
What?
the corridor had just shit his pants, this would have gone so much better for him. He wouldn't have got shot. It would have been like always. They do that in prison when they're getting attacked by the guards. It's called inking.
This channel.
Did you make
has,
that up, or is
has-
that real?
No, I
Pretty
made
good
that up.
This is a very bad man being chased by the Oklahoma State Patrol, I think. And the man has killed several people already, people he didn't need to kill. When he carjacks a car, he killed a woman. Like every step of the way, he's killed like 4 or 5 people already. He's armed and dangerous. He has an AK in his car, and the Oklahoma State Police is chasing him. And he employs a method that I have always wondered why it doesn't happen, because I've contemplated it myself. Why don't you just throw that AR up on the fucking dash and let him have it through the windshield?
This is an interesting thing though, because I think we've all wondered why they don't do that in movies or in real life. Is like just prop the gun up there and start firing as you go. You
It's
know?
loud, and there's a lot of dust. When you shoot a windshield, it makes a lot of dust, and it's not a happy kind of dust. But other than that,
But he's
I
a
don't
guy like running from the law, so it's like you got to pull out all the stops or you're done, right?
think so. He pulls them out, and it works just fine.
Ready, set, play.
So the top part of the camera is the suspect, of course, and then there's a rear-facing camera. The officer's grabbing his AR-15 from the back seat right now.
There are sparks shooting off the back of this fleeing Crim's car.
Yeah, it's
all
already
over
hit
the road.
spike strips.
Oh, spike strips.
Oh, the cop's shooting forward. That's what you meant.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought the criminal was going to be doing the shooting. No,
Oh, no.
this.
You see
All
the
right,
glass
well-
dust filling the smoke, filling the car?
Yeah,
He's
he
shooting through
shouldn't.
his own front windshield.
Yeah, he's hitting the hood, he's hitting the glass, he's hitting the inner dash. He don't care.
Now, does
This
the
couldn't
bullet
have-
deflect when it does that?
A little bit.
It looks
But
like
the-
now
but the
the
bad guy's
car
like-
is further away.
Yeah, he's
the
gotta
bad guy
reload.
car.
Roll down
He's
the
reloading.
window, bro. It's so dusty in there.
Yes.
All right, I imagine this being more badass and less
Oh,
clearly
for-
dangerous.
Oh, this is awesome. Oh, no, I don't think this is what I would do if it were me. This is exactly like I don't see any harm in this. I wish he had eye protection on because of all the glass
That's
dust and
the
shit.
Oh, this
issue.
is-
He
that's
needs
pretty
eye and
badass.
Ear pro.
He's
It's
sitting there-
gonna be. It's so goddamn loud in that car right now. You have no fucking.
You remember
idea.
that
Ah,
that
he
Jurassic
can't hear it anymore.
that-
It's like mouse farts.
remember that Jurassic Park game where you'd sit there and it would rock around and you'd be shooting forward at all the dinosaurs. This is the real life version of that.
The
Yeah,
other
when
guy's
Trying to
he's
hunt
back-
that brachiosaur.
Did he
You see the
finally hit
sparks
him?
every now and then? Oh, he's hitting him like every time
Oh
Not
yeah.
The driver himself,
How can you tell?
though.
because it's hard to miss.
Right at this point.
I would
I
think it'd be.
feel like if you hit the
You heard
driver in the
everything
head,
go
he
down
would
the
stop
helicopter.
driving.
Oh, of course, you kill him.
You'll see his other
That's
units
what I'm
come
getting
up,
at.
but they're-
Well, he's shooting
they're
the cop.
surrounded.
That's what-
Oh, he's just
Yeah,
shooting
try-
like the car, the trunk, the tail lights.
Yeah,
out.
like he's not a sniper.
He's like,
he's
let's see your
blasting.
signal right now, motherfucker. Yeah, left
What
turns
happens
only.
if there's a car oncoming, or if
Stop
there's a
shooting.
child 3 miles down the road.
I hear you, but look at this road. I feel like he's making a calculated.
All right,
risk.
so now the top view is a different officer's car. The car you see, the lights you're seeing in the top view is the car that the bottom camera is in.
Ah, I see. And it looks like they've got him.
They've got him stopped. He's in the front of the hood of his stopped truck. He left it in neutral, so it's rolling back toward the police officers. He's out in front of his own hood with an AK, walking and shooting back at the police. The police are forming a shooting line right now, and they're about to kill him.
Michael Vance.
There's like 6-7 cops shooting with a mixture of handguns and ARs.
Who knew the refrigerator?
One of the cops has full rock and roll on his AR.
What is full rock and roll?
Automatic.
Man,
Yeah, you need to hold off for crossfire.
You're about to go to a helicopter view at around 54, and you'll see the bullet impacts.
oh, from the initial chase.
No, from what they're doing right now in that firing line, because you don't really have a good view of anything, right? Just a bunch of cops' backs. So here's the suspect's car. He's about to get out with his AK.
Well, this looks
And
like
this
a
was-
good shooting.
This was a suicide.
This is a
bomb.
murder.
Controversy here.
This is an absolute maniac who's riding the countryside, killing half a dozen people with an automatic rifle. Like, they're gonna kill this guy right here in the street. Just a sec.
No, we're not certain whether it's disabled at this point or not. We do know he gets out at this point.
It's pretty hardcore.
Yeah.
They said we're going to try and end this. It feels like what I hear is we're going to be judge, jury, and executioner.
He's
Yeah.
not really surrendering. Look at him. He's returning fire, crouch walking with an AK.
Yeah. He's on the,
Is that what he's
around.
doing?
Yeah. He's on,
He looks like an
neutral, rolling.
a sand Jabba, whatever's from Star Wars. I mean to say.
The sand.
Oh, it is rolling backwards.
Yeah, he left that bitch in neutral. It's rolling back toward the cops. I don't think, and now he's
Oh,
gonna try to
yeah.
retreat. Lost his cover and
Yeah, what's about to happen
dead.
is
Now they continue shooting for the rest of the video.
Well, you gotta be sure.
Now for the next 40 seconds, they pump lead into him and the highway. You can see the specks hitting if you look closely. See those black spots? That's heat.
yes. So some
That's
of
hitting
those
the highway?
shots are
That's
off
awesome.
Yeah,
quite a bit.
yeah, all around him like popcorn going off.
I could miss that much. I shouldn't throw.
Oh, in the
stones.
dark, like blasting, like who knows? Maybe not with a rifle,
You
but
said
those
one
guys.
guy was full auto as well, so he's.
Oh yeah, they're fucking pumping rounds into from handguns and ARs. He's very much riddled.
So this guy really he really tried to fight off that whole platoon or squad or whatever of cops by himself with an AK. Yeah.
That's
Suicide
someone
by
who
cop,
decided they're
right?
not going to go to. I don't think so. I think it's someone who's decided that he's not going to go to prison, and he's willing to do any. If he has to die, then he will, but he won't be taken, and he's willing to kill as many people as it takes to get away.
I'm on the same page. I just called that suicide. Yeah.
Yeah, I doubt he wants to die. If he could be like, hey, let's take a breather right here, like when he's in front of his own truck and he's already been shot twice, like.
You're
you'd
right.
have-
You're right.
uh,
Yeah, suicide by cop, I guess, is a kind of person who wants to die without hurting you. He might even
They
fake
got
a
fake
gun.
guns.
Yeah. This guy is.
This guy's got fucking mags
guy
duct
was,
taped together. He's out there
yeah.
fucking tactical reloading, like getting some more.
He's like
He was a
99% chance I'll die, 2% getting. Oh, that's 100 more.
2%
but yeah.
chance, then
2%
he's
chance
like,
I'll
look,
get
I played
away.
a lot of
I'll go for
GTA.
it.
I know how this is.
There's a
But-
3% chance I'll figure math out on along the way.
Oh, I can still get out of this. I wonder when the last time he thought that was. I can still get out of. Like, do you think it was as he was going down the highway, or do you think it was as he was crouch walking towards the police officers behind his rolling truck, and he
Dude,
was
he
going,
could've
"Fuck,
clutched that.
fuck! There's got to be another second
He
here. There's
could've
got to be an
clutched
option."
that.
Nope.
He
Just
could
keep
have
shooting.
clutched that. I'm
Who
not even
among us
kidding.
hasn't
No way.
5v1 once?
Absolutely. I clutched a similar scenario last
No,
night.
I had
and
grenades.
Pub Battlegrounds.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
without
And
grenades,
the funny thing to me, and I guess it's not funny in real life, is like I play that game Battlegrounds. It's the battle royale game. 100 people drop in on an island, you fight to the death on like this huge, like 20-kilometer square island. But when you get out of a vehicle in that game, it does the same shit. It rolls backwards, and I've literally done that. Like bailed out of my car, got in front of the grill, and it's rolling toward the enemies. And like I've done that before. So it was interesting to see him do that in real life.
and see how it would pan out.
Yeah, it often pans out the same way in the game, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, you were there for that cake stomp thing, physically present. And there are so many clips from the Opie and Anthony show, because I'm a big fan. I go through all the old YouTube of him doing something cringeworthy, and everybody else just, even you and Jimmy, feeling so uncomfortable that you're like bringing your hands in because you don't want to even be a part of it at all. But at the time, did you know that was just shit and gonna bite him in the ass?
I didn't know at the time. I guess we were always trying to, top the last thing we did, or get people to be outraged about something. But that one, I did not see it coming. I didn't know what he was going to do. I didn't know he was going to do that. When he did it, I did. I just sunk my head in my hand and went oh my God, that is really bad.
Are we talking about the cake incident?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little drunk? No, I'm not drunk, but I had a couple of beers.
Couple when? About an hour
Last
ago?
night.
Oh, last night?
Yeah, I
Party
always
with the
get
guys?
my guys,
What's in the box?
What's in the
box?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
What's in the box? You guys, treat yourself.
What is it? Wow, that
Wait,
looks good, but I am not touching it.
You eat it,
Wait, let
Andrew.
me see. No,
Put it down
it's
for a
some kind of a
second.
cinnamon.
Put it down for a second.
Cakey thing.
Come on. That's not.
That's why I love you guys.
That's not. I earned that, man. Come on.
It's in the plastic.
I earned that.
So maybe this is what's important to me from the outside.
Can we lay it out for the listeners?
Sure.
Kyle?
Yeah. We were,
I don't feel like I know it well enough to lay
let's
it
let
out
Anthony lay it out.
because I've just seen the 5 seconds of it happening, so I don't know what happened before and after.
Yeah, we used to do a walkover because we had to do mornings over at K-Rock in New York City, and then the other half of the morning we did over at the XM studio. Neither company wanted us working from the other studios while we did it. It was really a dumb political thing. But we did this walkover because it was just about a block and a half away, the studios, and we would mic ourselves and actually broadcast our walk down 57th Street live when we would walk.
I like that.
And there's just homeless people all over, and the characters you get in Manhattan. So this homeless guy, Andrew, used to sit outside of K-Rock every day, and we'd chat with him about things during the walkover, and we'd give him money and shit. And then it turns out he had a cake, and he opens it up. He's like, "Oh, I have cake. Would you like some cake?" And we were like, "Oh, no thanks, no thanks." And Opie goes, "Oh, let me see it." And he goes, "Here, it's a good cake." He goes, "Treat yourselves." He was so nice about it. Opie goes, "Oh, wow, this is great." Puts it on the ground, jumps up, and just smashes down on it with both feet. And I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
You're just like, no!
And he's homeless and disabled or something.
So we all gave him money, and he was upset about it. It's like, I earned that cake. I felt really bad for him. We gave him it amounted to hundreds of dollars, because also the listeners that wanted to hang out, they would walk over with us. They'd wait for us and walk over. So a bunch of people were giving him money and stuff like that. But I think the crux of the whole thing was, hey, you can't just buy someone's dignity like that. You smashed his cake. He was upset about it. He was doing you a favor. And just because you throw him money, even if it's a lot of money, it still comes off as a really shitty thing to do. That seems to be where that hate comes from.
Well, even more than that is that's all that guy had in that moment was I have this cake.
Yeah. And
I
the
earned this
outside
cake.
looking in, I wasn't aware that was a broadcast. I wasn't aware that he was giving any money. It seemed to me like here's this big shot radio guy walking down the road, just kicking shit in anybody's face. Just the old school bully who kicks the sand in the guy's face. He comes off like that guy, look like the ultimate bad guy, and who's just gonna stomp this guy who has as little as anyone has, and yet is freely offering it to this man. Here, would you like some of what I treasure the most? Treasure the most, and then he stomps it, and you're just like, that's all he had. And he goes, I earned that. And I'm like, what did he do? What did he do to earn that? Like, he's blowing some nasty guy in an alley for that old cheesecake.
Yeah,
and
he earned it. Just double pumping.
Yeah, you think he
This
went?
is gonna be
he's not
worth it in about half
accountant.
an hour.
He didn't do someone's taxes for that cheesecake. Get real. Like, he did something awful for that fucking cheesecake, and he just stomped it. But knowing that he got compensation does make me feel better about the whole thing.
It makes it better, but I got to tell you, Reddit, especially the Opie and Anthony subreddit, they have just gone all out to fuck with Opie really badly. And they wanted to present it like you just thought that he was walking down the street. And, fuck you and your cake.
To me.
Yeah. So, there's a lot of non-love there, and that was one way of kind of getting him, trying to get him in trouble, I guess, is what they're trying to do now. So I don't really understand it. I've had my ups and downs with Opie, that's for sure. You go 20 years of doing radio with somebody, you're going to have some issues. But to that point, it's like, wow, where did that come
So
from?
let me ask you, we've had some staff turnover on this podcast over the years. It's like 5 years old, so it's not 25, but it's time. And I feel like typically at the moment there's a split, the animosity is at its peak. At this point, I'd have any of our ex-hosts back on as a guest. From a distance, it seems like you're going the opposite. Like on split day, you came on the show shortly afterwards. You could not squeeze a negative word out of you. I completely understand why he didn't stand by me. And now some time has passed, and you're like, yeah, he could suck a dick. Am I on target with this at all?
There was, there was a time where I was just kind of like, well, what were they supposed to do? I understand. Opie and Jimmy both, they got jobs. They have a lot of responsibilities. They're making a good paycheck and shit, but it started getting to me when I'm thinking, like, he changed things around so much so quickly afterwards. And it was like, wow, I don't think he really went to bat for him. I don't think it was wow, I'll do anything to get him back. It's like, oh, well, he's not here.
I half wanted this.
It seems like they were like, yeah, Anthony's going to be gone, but we're going to kick that studio up a couple fucking notches, buddy. You ready? Are you ready, Opie? And he was like, yes, I am.
There's HD video going on in there now, and a lot of very guest intensive and stuff like that, which is fine. And it's just, I don't think he really went into the bosses and said, look, you fucking unfire him or the whole show is gone. Like, at least bluff. At least say you're going to do that. And if they go, all right, take it easy, then you go, okay, let's be reasonable.
It just seems like the first time they were standing in front of a neon sign that said the Opie and Anthony show, and they were like, what do you want, this? Or then like a big wall slides out of the way, and it's just like the Opie show or that.
Yes.
And he's just like,
yeah.
It's like that scene in Tropic Thunder where Tom Cruise is like trying to buy off Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah. So, it's what it is. We haven't spoken at all.
Really? Not a word?
I was fired. No. Just maybe a text or two at the beginning. But now it's like, he does his thing.
So there's a guy with his shirt off. He's kind of stumbling. He might be drunk or something.
They're on the subway. He's already tried to attack one.
The other
phone.
guy's using a bike to like hold him off.
He's just like walking from one end of the subway car to the other, just
looking
hitting
for
walls,
trouble and
looking for trouble. He seems to
They're
think
holding
he's
the bike
found a
at him.
target.
So there's a guy who's sort of standing up to him, not intimidated. But he doesn't look like a member of SEAL Team 6. He looks like a guy who's just, not inclined to get pushed around.
There's your boy.
That guy does.
Out of nowhere, a bearded man has put him in a chokehold, and he is choking this guy the fuck out.
Yeah.
And our asshole is unconscious.
He just puts him down.
He's not done.
He's not done?
No.
Because I guess the video's only halfway through. He looks finished.
Nah, you stay right there. He's put his foot on the guy's chest, and he's just holding him there.
And this guy is huge.
He's a big boy. but athletic. Like he looks like he can. This guy looks like he can run and jump and fight.
He can clearly fight.
Oh, so over what I think is the loudspeaker, I heard the sheriffs are on their way.
He's got like a hero pose.
The guy on the ground, I don't think he's that trapped. That's not a very good like detainment, like a single foot on a guy's chest.
But he's got his hand on the pole, and I think he's leveraging like his core and his leg to and plus he's twice this guy's size.
I don't think he's being held down physically. He's still breathing under that foot. I think he's being intimidated down. If that makes any sense. Like, the fact is, he knows that if he gets up, there's nothing good that's going to happen.
No. All he knows is I was talking shit, and I woke up with the foot of a giant corn-fed boy with arms the size of my quads on top of me, and so I'm going to lay still.
Yeah.
I like that.
Like, you know the choke where you just put your hand on someone's throat and, like, hold them against a wall? That is a very easy choke to break. You know, you can knock it off, you can turn your head. Like, it doesn't pin the guy at all. I feel like that foot on chest maneuver, like there's a reason you never see that in a fight ever. You could just roll over in bed and break that hold.
That's true. But he probably didn't want to risk the fact that if he starts to try and roll over, that guy may just lift that other leg up and break his ribs.
Oh, the guy's probably got a dozen good ideas. You know, none of them being good for the guy on the ground.
Yeah, he's probably like, I wonder what he's gonna try. Man, I hope he does this. No, but he'll probably do that. Oh, I haven't had this much fun since Fallujah.
I wonder what he's saying to him. He's like, "You got a weapon? Because now's the time to go for it. Go for it. Go for it. You got a knife?
He's like taking his own knife out. Don't pick up this knife. Here, I'll open it for you. Don't pick up that knife.
I haven't had a knife fight in years.
Weeks, even.
What is this, Wednesday? No, I guess I'm lying. You know.
I like that. That choke was so tight. It was just there was no wiggle room for that guy. He was unconscious in like 10 seconds for sure.
Oh, I see.
Okay. All right. Oh shit! Get off the fucking bus! Don't throw the child. Man just tossed a child.
She's outraged.
I bet that was a real shitty kid though. Look at the mess in the storefront behind them. That has nothing to do with this.
The guy's like 30.
It's a midget pretending to be a kid. Oh,
is that what it was?
Yeah,
yes.
that was it. Look, go to the last little bit. It's a midget with a kid's.
He's got a
on.
soul patch.
Yeah, he's got a fucking soul patch.
Oh, I didn't catch that at first. Let me watch again. Oh shit, that's a man.
Yeah, that's a grown man. Well,
and then you can hear in the beginning the bus driver
the look
be
of
like,
disgust
why
of
you
the
throwing
man.
a kid out, and he goes, "It's a midget." It's a midget.
Oh, I didn't hear those
37
words.
seconds. That man walks away and he has a look of disgust. I thought you was a kid.
Yeah. Everybody feels dirty because they were just like, "Oh, the bus driver we were just insulting. He was right the whole time." Like,
do you think the bus driver was in on it the whole time?
In on what?
So there's two ways this could have played out. Either the bus driver and the little person played a prank on a crowd, or a crowd just observed a bus driver pretending to be a kid.
I think a midget snuck onto a bus with children and was wearing a pink My Little Pony backpack and being creepy. And eventually that bus driver was like, "Oh, hell no, you're fucking 35," and grabbed him and threw him
Yeah,
off
definitely
the bus.
that. That was not a prank. Black people don't play pranks. They know better.
Okay.
You
You
fuck
won
around
me
trying
over
to play
with
a
that.
practical joke as a black man in this country, you get shot, arrested. It won't go well. People misunderstand. You'll be doing 3 to 5.
Same thing with magic tricks. They
just
magic tricks.
They just fear the dark arts. That's all.
We should all fear the dark arts a little more. You know,
I agree.
They're definitely real.
I did that thing that you were talking about and asked Lucifer into my heart the other night around. You're gonna love this video.
A minute and a half.
Well, your laugh will be inappropriate at the end of the video. I'll just say that now.
All right, are we ready?
Yeah.
Ready, set, play.
So it's like a bar type. It's an Applebee's. I see now.
Oh, yeah,
He's washing his hands.
Body cameras on, and they're in the bathroom trying to escort this guy wearing his Dos Equis shirt out.
Come on and step out. Okay, you're on video. Get out. All right.
What's he doing?
Do you have any ID on you? What's your ID? What's your name?
I mean, clearly the Applebee's called the police, said this guy was a problem.
Call of Duty hat?
I hope so. We all know games cause violence.
Yeah.
So they're escorting him outside. One officer behind. That's the camera we're looking from. There is another viewpoint available from the other cop that we could check out after this if you'd like. Now, so they're getting to the door right now. There's double doors, as you can imagine. They went through the first door. They went through the second door, and the officer's looking at the guy, and all of a sudden he starts doing something, and he's got a gun.
What? Holy shit!
Oh! And he's dead as shit.
Oh my god! I did not know this was coming.
Wait, is that a taser?
No,
they
it's a
shot
laser
us the gun.
pointer. He has a laser pointer. It just looks weird on the camera.
Yeah. So the guy drew a gun. The female officer yelled, "Gun, gun, gun!" And they both unloaded on him with Glock 22s. Or I think that was a Glock 22.
this guy?
What they
Right?
What's funny at the end?
Just the turn of events. Like this guy just.
Oh, I thought there was going to be a line or something that prompted the laughter. It was a good shooting.
It was the fact that he whipped out a gun and pointed at a police officer. No one saw that coming. I know I didn't. That's why I found it amusing. I want to know who this guy was.
Play.
Is this what you watched earlier?
Yeah, this is totally what we
All right,
watched.
well, I watched a different one.
Yeah, and this is the guy shooting.
Oh, this one's better anyway.
This guy's a pretty good shot, I think.
Yeah, I do too.
I gotta watch. Why did he pull the gun out?
Do you think he's as good a shot as you?
Yeah, or better. He did a good job.
Yeah, I felt like he kept. I mean, I'm sure some of those bullets missed. You know, he unloaded like, I don't even know, 10, 12. But
sounds like more than that. He keeps going.
It wasn't so much his accuracy because that's hard to tell, but he's he drew very quickly and fired. Yeah.
You know,
I want to watch
this
that
guy had
again.
a gun pointed at her. She pushed him away, and then they both kind of shoved him to the side. He ran to turn around, and as soon as he turned around, he got unloaded on.
What the? Why did he pull a gun?
I don't know. That's the backstory. We don't know who the fuck this guy is and why he was pulled into question. You know, it's like, why is this random guy in an Applebee bathroom getting questioned? And then he immediately draws a gun when they get outside.
Jesus, I approve of his gun handling skills. Like I can see the recoil push the red dot or the green dot, it looks like, off, but he did a good job. And like you said, he pulled his gun. I assume he was on kind of code yellow in the first place, or condition yellow. Is that what the gun people call it, Kyle? Condition yellow?
I've never heard that. I don't know.
Or condition red. So here it is. If I have it right, condition green is where most people are, the sheeps. They're not even aware of all the danger around them. This is gun person talk. I hope I'm getting it right. Condition yellow is where you're supposed to be all the time, just sort of like scanning, watching, understanding that the world is a dangerous place, but not necessarily in a gunfight. Condition red means like you have some reason to think that you're about to be in a gunfight. So this guy didn't come from where I am right now. Like if someone would have blasted through that door, I'd be pretty unprepared.
Right.
But so this guy wasn't in that. I bet that's unloaded, but the point still stands.
You bet it's unloaded? I wouldn't take that bet.
That one's unloaded. That one doesn't work right now. That's the problem.
So, but yeah, so this guy was kind of aware he had a perp next to him, which helps with his reaction. But still, it's just good. He's a good cop. He did the right thing. In hindsight, I guess they should have cuffed him in the bathroom and patted him down.
He wasn't under arrest, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that's one of those... I think they did it 100% right from start to finish.
Actually, I don't know why they wouldn't hand it. Whatever the charge of suspicion was to investigate this guy, like, that's why they were so ready to...
Let me go back. Let me go to the website this all came from and see if I can learn... I lost it again. So let's see. Okay, so here we go. Bushy was suspected of stealing some alcohol from a local Walmart. The videos depict Sergeant Gabriel Green calmly and non-aggressively confronting Bushy in the bathroom of an Applebee's restaurant. He and Officer Kalen Griffin then escort him outside the restaurant. Bushy then pulls a BB gun pistol from his pocket and points at the officers. They then open fire and kill him. By all appearances, the shooting looks both justified and unavoidable. Bushy was likely attempting a suicide by cop. It's really the only explanation for why he'd knowingly pull a non-lethal gun on 2 officers armed with guns that shoot actual bullets.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's probably drunk too.
Well, he did steal alcohol from Walmart.
Yeah, he stole alcohol, and I don't see any.
I feel like you're onto something there. like, step 1, steal the alcohol from Walmart. Step 2, consume the stolen alcohol. I guarantee.
Step 3,
there was
Applebee's.
nothing in the middle.
You can't have a gun on your hip. You can't have a gun on your ankle or whatever while you're drinking, because, dude, shit. I bet this guy, if he was alive, if he didn't die in this thing, would regret his action. He'd be like, "Oh, I was drunk. I was so stupid."
I think he was trying to kill himself from the start. Maybe. Why do you have that BB gun? You know what I mean?
Well, to rob the Walmart. Like, obviously, if it was enough to make the cops shoot him, it was enough to. Really, you think a Walmart employee?
No, he didn't. He didn't like. Give me your alcohol. He just walked out with it. I'm sure. Like, there's nobody guarding the alcohol at Walmart. He went back there like.
I don't think he planned to steal the alcohol. I don't think he planned to steal the alcohol the way you say. Know the cops would get called. Find him at this Applebee's. Have the BB gun to prepare for a suicide by cop. I just don't think that's his.
That does sound unlikely. You're right. Unless he was like.
Unless he. So maybe the BB gun was in his coat. It looks like a gun. They do that thing.
I mean, he pulled that.
That looked like a real
you just
gun.
You wouldn't have to stick anybody up at Walmart. That's my only thing. Like, you could just.
No, I agree with you.
You can just walk in there and grab the alcohol and walk out. I feel like he shoplifted, and then it. I just don't. You're right.
Especially
why he has the BB gun.
You're right, because especially if he had the BB gun, it would have been an armed robbery call-in.
Maybe he stole the BB gun too.
That seems most probable. He walked away with a prize to go shoot.
He got himself a big bottle of wine and a BB gun, and then got drunk at Applebee's and suicided by cop.
Every now and then, watching a death dude, a person just died. Like, that's a real true thing that just happened there.
I was kind of happy for lack of a term, when I thought it was a real gun.
That's a little happiness
a little
inside.
happy. When it was a real gun, I was like, well, wow, why the fuck?
That was some lethal weapon shit.
Yeah,
nice one, Murtaugh.
Exactly. But then I found out it's a BB gun. It's like, well, it was a good shot still, but that guy just suicided by cop right there. Like, it's not, I thought this was like, what'd this guy do, man? Why is he pulling a gun on him? Does he need to get away from Johnny Law? But it's just a suicide by cop.
Oh, that's a good question. This is a good chance that if he pulled a gun on a cop, there was something else that was awaiting him. Like, he's been hooked. He's got his rape trial coming up.
Right.
And that's why
he's on the run or something like that.
Yeah, he needs to get away. He's stopping at an Applebee's offside the road.
The one thing I noticed was I watched him draw. He draws it from the hip. It looks like from a pocket or from his waistband, and like comes up with it. But then he doesn't act aggressive.
He's like this.
He's just kind of like, I got a gun.
Yeah.
Like I watched the video 4 times, and like, don't get me wrong, I'd have shot him too.
Mm-hmm.
But the situation, like, if you watch it in slow motion, you're like, why is he being so weird?
Why didn't she tackle him?
Because, like, when you got, even if you're not professional and you're not going into a stance or anything and like getting ready, like, even if you're gonna shoot it sideways, he didn't even do that. He never really pointed the gun at the officers until they kind of pushed him away, and then he kind of spun around with it still below his around his waist area, holding it down low. Like I said, I'd have shot him too.
I thought he pointed it in the sky at one point.
It was all up here. Yeah.
So I just watched it again. He pulls it from behind and does like a big swooping motion with his arm, and then she pushes him and he goes.
She pushes, and the officer behind also does something. I think he grabs and pulls.
See,
yeah. But like the guy, they both are on this guy, pushing him, shoving him, and that's totally her training coming in. Like, she's pushing him with one hand and drawing with the other. Like, that was cool to see. They knew what they were doing, and they both did their job really, really well.
Yeah.
And she was like, she might have been 3/4 of a second slower on the draw than her partner. And they both were on him as fast as you could ever be expected to be.
I'm surprised he didn't yell gun. He was the one in the back and saw the draw. It was her until the gun got pulled up here when he saw.
I got a different situation. This one's fake because it was on TV, but it was on a TV cop drama, to be more clear. And basically what happened is this woman was trying to arrest a perp of some sort. And he was like drunk or high, and he tries to rape the cop. Like, he gets on top of her or whatever, and he's like kicking off the rape. And she pulls her gun and she shoots him a couple times. And in the show, the question was like, all right, it's not that it was a bad shooting, but if that's a guy, that doesn't happen. The fact that the bad guy was so, well, not just the guy thing, but the bad guy so easily overpowered the girl that she had to go to lethal force. Whereas maybe if it were, say, a strong man.
If that was a gay
I don't think
criminal,
you can
if that was a gay rapist raping a male cop, he'd have shot him too.
Yeah.
You
No,
can't be on top of
blame
it. You don't touch an officer. That's when you're gonna get
That's
shot.
the
is
thing.
when you start putting your hands on an officer.
Yeah, it doesn't
Regardless
matter
if
if
it's rape or just pushing. They don't like being touched, and you're not supposed to.
Yeah, the compliance is really important, kids. You don't fuck with that. But if that guy was doing it to like Kyle, right? That guy doesn't overpower Kyle. Things could go differently. Kyle wouldn't have to go straight.
I might let him.
Kyle wouldn't have to go straight.
No, no.
My belt's undoing itself. I don't know how that's happening.
Not that,
Oh
officer.
God, leave me alone, please.
Basically, this guy's wife had been laid off by the school board in Panama, Florida, I want to say. He walks into this school board meeting, and this is videoed in HD, audio's perfect, and everything. And he goes, I got a motion I'd like to bring before the board.
I have a motion.
Pulls out a can of red spray paint. Spray paints a red circle with a V in the middle on the wall, just like V for Vendetta. Then he pulls out a pistol and orders all the women and children out and just the school board members to stay. And for about, I'm going to say at least 4 or 5 minutes, he sits there and he talks to him about like how he's going to die today and how like they fired his wife now and now he's broke and he can't do this and that. And the school board leader of the school board is like, well, I signed the papers if she got fired. Let the rest of these poor people go. Blah.
I'm gonna die today. Fired my wife.
Can we talk for a minute?
No.
Just,
I've already been to prison.
Can I ask you a question?
I've already been to prison.
Can I ask you a question? Sir, I don't know.
Fired back in January.
I'm the one that signed the paper, right? Okay. I don't remember and I don't know who she is. But let them go. I'm the one that did it.
Blah, 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 blah. And he came off looking like really heroic for saying that. But anyway, and one of the women that he had ordered out comes back in and tries to knock the gun out of his hand at one point, but he just shoves her down and continues on.
Ginger. No, Ginger. Ginger.
May I help her?
Yes.
May I help
Is it all right if you help?
May I help her?
So at the end of this little tirade of his, he takes the gun and points it at the main guy of the school board and shoots. And then he shoots like 3 or 4 more times before a security guard shoots him in the ass, and then he puts the gun to his own head and kills himself. He didn't hit anybody. And I'm talking about he was 8 feet away from a max.
I was reading the comments, and there was like 50...
Did he buy the gun on the way in?
Yeah.
There's 50 thumbs up on a comment saying he should have used steady aim instead of Ninja Pro.
Wow.
That's awesome.
It's really a fucked up story though, because the guy, you could tell, he was desperate. He wanted to die, and I'm not sure if he was actually trying to hit him or not. I think he just wanted to start shooting and make sure that he got shot. It was funny because he saw the security guard walk into the room, and the guy's like, "I'm the school security officer. Is that a real gun you got there, buddy?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's a real gun. You probably don't even have a real gun." He goes, "You probably don't even have a real gun," and turns his back on him.
No, he's...
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, I guess you're the one with the cops. Well, come on in.
No, I'm the school safety officer.
Well, come on in.
You got a real gun there?
Come on in.
Nah, we're gonna wait, man.
He probably doesn't even have a gun.
And that's the guy that shot him. It's so surreal watching him talk to these people.
Why does the resource officer have a gun?
Well, he was a former detective.
I'm just saying, you still should be able to carry a gun on school premises.
So Wings, maybe you can give a
some advice
tutorial here on the podcast for the next guy who wants to go postal on a school board. How would you have improved on that strategy aside from better aim?
Well, as soon as the guy tried to basically be a hero, I signed the paper, shoot him in the fucking leg. Here's the reason why you shoot him in the fucking leg. One, it takes that hero shit right out of his mix because he knows you're serious and you haven't killed him yet. Make sure you don't hit the femur. You want to shoot him in the kneecap, so where you dislocate his kneecap so he has to fall to the floor. So he's going to be in pain and he's going to be listening to you very clearly for the rest of the time you're talking.
He was in a chair.
It doesn't matter. You get shot in the fucking knee, it's going to break that kneecap, and you're going to go hit to the floor.
They hit the floor anyway when he started shooting. The main problem here was, first of all, I'm not entirely sure he was trying to hit him, but he was holding the gun one-handed, and I don't know. I feel
all right, let me go get this advice.
Wait, you're making breathing noises.
Oh, I just made a drink. I'm sorry. So.
You doing peeling an orange over there?
No, I just poured myself a drink, and I was just drinking a drink. So.
What are we drinking tonight?
This is gonna be super lame, but chocolate milk.
All right.
Oh, when you said you made yourself a drink, I was not expecting chocolate milk.
Yeah.
I'm like, I didn't hear a blender.
I mean,
crazy night.
The idea of the gun is cool. What I would have done in that situation is, I shot him as soon as he tried to be a hero. And second off, I would have brung a black sack with me, and I would have had boxes in the sack, and I'd had all of them sitting in front of them, and tie their hands to the box, not tell them what it is. This increased the fear level. Make a better video too.
What he did, like a big W on the wall instead of the V.
Oh yeah,
The Vendettas not revolutionary, dude. I mean,
but Wings of Redemption's about something with old gods, right?
Wings of Redemption is about Tutankhamun, the boy prince.
Right.
But
okay. It's a little deep for me. Woody's gamertag is about my nickname. There you have it.
I'm just saying, maybe he should have took a couple classes before he went. I don't know. I mean, why would you go shoot up a school board anyway, especially if it's not even your job lost?
So here, let me help with this. Here's what I think he needed to do. First of all, the pistol thing, there's not that many rounds in it. He would have been much better with the semi-auto, like an assault rifle, an AK-47 or an M16 or AR-15, I should say. With a rifle, he'd be much more likely to hit the guy. And he also would have had more rounds for those misses. And
are we really giving gun tips to this guy? Really? Is that what we need to gather from this?
If he'd went in there with a shotgun, let me just say this: there wouldn't be a school board today. Okay, nobody else would be losing their job because of that corrupt school board and its disgusting practices. If he just went in there with, say, a Mossberg, maybe a Remington 870, you want to
stop by Walmart on your way.
Yeah, you stop by Walmart, get yourself some of those anti-personnel rounds. They call them self-defense rounds. They're 1-ounce slugs with 3 double-aught buckshot, and trust me, close range, long range, it doesn't matter. They're not escaping.
You got your intestinal tract on the back wall there. That security officer, he might be a little bit of a problem. He's probably got a vest on, so you're going to shoot him in the lower body first and hit him in the head.
Now, are we playing hardcore or are we playing just regular?
A regular Kevlar vest will stop, buckshot. So you got to shoot him in the lower body to put his leg out, and then you got to shoot him.
Did you see that video? This is mildly related, but Ice Poseidon's girlfriend was streaming on her phone, and she hops in an Uber, and they start driving, and then she's like, realizes the guy doesn't know her name, which he should know her name, and she's like, "Is this an Uber?" He's like, "No." She's like, "Oh my God, pull the fuck over. Pull the fuck over." He thinks she's a whore. He thinks he's picking up a hooker, and she thinks she's getting an Uber, and they have this real life weird situation.
Seinfeld movement. Yeah.
Yeah. It's about a 1-minute clip if you want to watch it. I thought it was fucking
want to
hilarious.
watch that. Yeah, that sounds quite interesting. Wow.
This
Queuing
girl,
this up again?
Yeah, I'm queued at 0. I just wanted to before we start this poor girl. I don't know much about Ice or why he's so hated and why his girl is so hated, but she gets the hardest fucking time in YouTube comments and on his subreddit. They call her a tranny. They make fun of her facial surgeries. They mock her endlessly with the meanest, cruelest shit you can imagine. I bet if you scroll to the comments right now, there's something horrible. Extraterrestrial thought. That's the third comment.
I don't know what a thought is.
That hoe over there.
Oh my God. Okay.
The next one says
the dude was looking for a trap.
Dude was looking for a trap, and she's looking for an Uber. I guess they were both a bit disappointed.
I guess consistent with me. I think she's pretty. Are you guys ready to play?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Ready, set, play.
Oh no. I can get in the front. Hi there. Ugh.
Wait, is that off? Or is that off?
It's just a live stream. I'm not recording a video.
Okay, if you can turn it off though.
I can't. It's like a live stream. It's not recording. Don't worry, it's not recording.
She's not being completely truthful here.
I'm just talking to my friends.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm just exploring LA, and so they're just watching.
How was your night?
Good. How was your night?
Good. What's your name?
Caroline. Sebastian, nice to meet you. You were looking for Caroline, right?
Yeah. Where are you visiting from?
From Washington, D.C.
Oh, D.C.
Well, I live here.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
Are you an Uber?
No.
Oh my God, drop me off.
Okay, I'm ready on this.
Can we queue up at 0?
Yep.
Ready, set, play.
Oh, I feel a cool guy of the week coming on.
That's what I'm going for.
It's so obvious.
No, he's practicing his dice. His dice.
He's practicing his shoe shining.
Jawohl, Junge. Oh, shit. He fucking looks at. Ooh.
He's on his phone. What? No.
Ach du Scheiße. Why would you confront this guy?
I'm with you, actually. You hear him laughing?
Turn off.
Ja, mach doch weiter. Ich werde jetzt alles jedem zeigen jetzt.
He's not even denying it, really. He's like,
давай.
be a pro.
Продолжай. Нет, не хочешь больше. Да хорош. Ах ты Scheiße.
Straight up beating off.
Блин, пиздец, одни дрочеры собрались. Вась, ты какой вообще национальность? Ты кто, ёпта?
What language are they speaking?
Dutch, German.
Давай,
Dutch.
скажи что-нибудь. Давай на память предков расскажи, ёп. Как ты дрочил самолет.
There's still movement going on in space.
He's got to put it away. He's like, well, you broke my flow now. I'm just going to zip this back up.
You know, when we talked about girls earlier and being confident, that's confidence. Beating
like
off on a Southwest flight under a thin communal blanket.
I feel like, well, I recognize the hypocrisy because I brought this topic to the show, but that guy who recorded it was a dick. Is anyone else?
That's hilarious.
All right. I think that you can. There's like a. I feel like it's okay in that sense to shame, but I just would take that video and send it to my, like, I would take that video and post it back. This dude's beating off on the airplane, but I would not get up on the flight and he's like yelling. He's like, this dude's beating off. Like, there's nowhere to go. You're on the same metal tube for presumably hours. Like, what do you do?
Can we get Cribble Cop in here in case that's one of the languages he speaks? Get some translation.
Oh my God.
That's risky business because, like, that guy may be like, well, I was just going to beat off. Now I'm going to blow up the plane because I got caught and I can't let this video hit the ground. So I would want to see, I'd want to watch till his completion on the camera and then see the cleanup maneuvers. What happens? Does he get up and go to the bathroom? Does he ask for a napkin?
He was
What's he
gonna
gonna
ball
do?
it up in that provided blanket, and then some hostess was gonna have to clean it up. He wasn't gonna take that out of the plane and throw it away.
Yes, Sharon, I dropped one of the blankets and it shattered. Smells bleachy.
Oh no.
Yeah. Well, that's really funny. Good for him.
Which
for giving
one's
it
the
old
cool guy
college
of the
try.
week? The masturbator or the cameraman?
The guy. Well, they're both pretty cool.
I think the masturbator's a cool guy of the week. Like, we've all been on long flights and you're bored and maybe you just, you're just like, fuck. But go to the airplane bathroom.
Yeah, and even don't do that, man.
Or
Don't
at
be
least
rude.
stand in the aisle.
Just beat off
Was
when
that
you
just
get back
me?
to your hotel or something. Yeah, or stand in the aisle.
Just assert dominance.
Exactly. Do you guys just walk up to the hottest person with an aisle seat?
He's like getting himself
You're
hard,
making me feel
waiting
weird.
in line for the bathroom. Just yeah, that guy's a stitch. Big fan of that guy. And his like response to it was just like a wave of the phone, like "Get out of here."
Yeah, like
yeah, he was significantly less like what. All right, so hypothetically speaking, you're jerking it, and that guy like, what do you do to mitigate the situation? Did he play it right just by saying nothing and staring at the wall, or like what? Like what's your maneuver?
I don't think he's gonna. I mean, unless there's a shoe under there with a shining kit that you can pull out and be like, "What? I was falsely accused." Then I don't know that there was a better move, right? He got busted jacking off in a window seat of an airplane, and he just did the whole like, "Bro, let me off here. Give me a warning."
Yeah,
I'm impressed. Like he felt comfortable sending it. Like that was a pretty direct line of sight. The guy wasn't even leaning. He was just probably looked over and was like, "He's beating it." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like there was nothing.
That's the kind of thing. Yeah, you could be watching your own iPad movie and notice a bit of jerk in the periphery and look over there. And the only way to salvage that is to like just be like, "This is a social experiment," and I was seeing how long it would take someone. Look, my dick's soft. Let me show you my dick. That's another social experiment. You let me show you.
All right, now that you're watching, it's kind of hard again. Because that's my thing.
Anytime you get caught doing anything bad, like cutting in line, just be like, "This has been a social experiment, and you passed with flying colors."
Hey, there's a camera. When they look, you just run.
Yeah, there's a camera. You're on. This is Johnny Knoxville, and this is Beat Off on a Delta domestic.
That was Lufthansa.
The jerker, was his brain just ruined with a bath of horny chemicals that made him think that this was a reasonable idea? You know, that
he's like a porn addict.
The launch sequence had initiated. Now there was no stopping him until he finished or got recorded on camera. Like I look at that and I say that was clearly a bad move. He does not have the privacy that he thinks he has. So did he?
Was clearly.
Yeah, did he think that he had that privacy in some sort of like stew of horniness? Chemicals in his head that's made it seem like a good idea.
You know what would be even funnier is if he put his phone down and it was playing like an Olsen Twins movie.
Oh no,
that's what it was. Even
My
worse.
thing is-
No, I swear I was looking at porn. I was looking at grown-up porn.
What was he jerking? Like he had to be doing something with a locally saved thing because you're not streaming shit on that airplane Wi-Fi, and you're sure you know what I mean. Like he had to have
If
porn
you're
saved on his
willing
phone.
to beat off on an airplane, you're willing to stream porn on an airplane.
No, he's talking about the data, the bandwidth.
Oh, you can't.
You get high enough and those phones.
You don't fly enough. You don't fly like
Yeah,
it.
phones lose
I
signal
never
around
buy
4,000
I never
feet.
buy the in-flight Wi-Fi. I just bring a book or something.
It's about as useful now like right now you can on some flights you can get like streaming services which will let you probably like get like maybe 5 down and like you can reasonably stream Netflix in like 480p sometimes in HD, but that is like very rare. The normal airplane Wi-Fi is like I can't load Twitter images.
Jesus.
Like you can refresh Twitter and it takes 30 seconds, but you can't load images. And so you're
And
just
what's the point of even paying for it?
It's something to do. When I wait 30 seconds for that Twitter to refresh, I'm sitting there going, "Can't wait for this thing to refresh."
Man, unlike every other time I refresh Twitter in my life, and it's been total retard shit. This time it's gonna be good content. Yeah.
I was gonna say 90 seconds. Like you scroll down on Reddit and you scroll down enough and it refreshes itself.
Yeah,
that takes like a minute and a half, and then the images come in one by one. And if it's like a GIF, like a moving image, you're just like, I'm on a plane. You don't want that.
No
one.
joke is enough for this.
Yeah. Nothing's gonna be funny in the 13 minutes it takes to get this GIF.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, good for that guy.
Good for that guy. That's our
good for that guy,
that's our takeaway.
That's the takeaway. Cool guy of the week so far.
Aside from social experiment, was there a better way to handle getting busted?
No, I don't. I genuinely think, you know what? I the only other way, just completely own it. Just be like, just smile at the guy and be like, yeah, like I was jerking it. Like,
right?
He could do that shit like that movie, like 88 Minutes with Al Pacino, where he's like, if I don't keep my dick hard this entire flight, this plane's going to go down.
Wait, 88 minutes. Wait, 88. Wait, 88
what's the
minutes
one
was,
where
wait,
he has to keep his heart rate up?
You're not thinking of the Jason Statham movie where he
you're
has the
thinking of
constant.
Crank.
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 I'm thinking
But
the
80
perfect name for this. Oh, I'm thinking of Crank, where he's like, unless I crank my cock on this plane, on this domestic flight, if I'm not hard when we enter Chicago, this whole thing's going down.
What the hell's 88 minutes?
No,
Like-
listen, you
It's that Al
combine three
Pacino guy who's
movies.
like, I gotta last 88 minutes before I come, or the whole.
88 minutes is the movie about the rock climber who got his arm stuck onto the boulder and he had to cut it off.
No, that's 127 hours. We're all wrong.
What are these? But you said and then
If I don't keep my dick hard for the next 127 hours,
I gotta cut off my arm.
forever. Every single movie now is like just you gotta keep your dick.
If I don't jerk it for 60 miles per hour, everything blows up. It's
Frodo, you've gone soft. How are we supposed to make it up Mordor without your dick hard? He's like, Sam, it's sore and it's bruised. He's like,
The elves are giving him little
hands, Mr. Frodo.
The elves give him some bread, some cloaks, and a Blue Chew packet to make their way to Mordor.
Shares
Lembas bread. This will keep your dick hard for 10 hours. One bite of it. He's like, how many did you eat, Pip? 7. And he said there was in his pants.
What if this guy on the plane had like a top 5% cock and just showed it? Like that. Maybe that's the move to get himself out of the situation. Impress the people around.
No,
him.
because then it goes from
Embarrassing to a
jerking
crime.
off to felony. Yeah, I was gonna say like then you're getting arrested.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
wonder if he
but
got into
indecent
legal
exposure.
trouble.
Maybe. I mean, at the
Just
very
like-
least, I'd be worried about the flight attendant coming over and be like, "Sir, can you put your penis away until we land?"
have to keep your dick hard so you don't. All right, this is going in the good idea journal.
What other items are in that journal? Are you literally writing something?
I write stuff on like a piece of paper.
Yeah,
that,
you don't
like,
have a good
isn't
idea journal?
No, I don't have a good idea journal. Like I had like a notepad in my phone for a while where I'd put stuff that I thought was funny and then look at it later and be like, that's retarded. Like
That's
how
my
was
Twitter
that funny in
drafts
the
right
moment?
now.
Yeah, that's my Twitter drafts. Like I was like, I laughed for a while thinking about like if racist parents started naming their kids N-word, like Edward, but with an N in there. And to me,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
yeah, N-word, get over here. And they'd be like, no, it's his legal name. You gotta call him that in class. And then I look at that later and I'm like, this is so stupid.
How did you make it into the good idea journal?
It's not
You
a
should
good
be
idea
in the-
journal. It's just things I thought of and I need to write down so I can reassess at a later point.
Yeah, the overwhelming majority make no sense when I relook at them later. But
That's what I'm saying.
yeah, late at night when you're tired is when a lot of those ideas come up, and it's just not funny. the
Oh,
next
for
day.
sure.
Okay,
So
there's
it looks
a
like the
small
redhead
girl.
has knocked out the small girl, maybe?
No, I think the redhead is trying to hold her up.
Dude,
Oh,
bitch slaps
oh
the
no,
redhead.
no. Oh, so he. Oh, okay. So the redhead.
And he picks
knocked
up
her
the
out.
little girl like she's a doll.
Is it possible she's drunk?
Is it
And he's
possible she's not a
upset with
human
her?
being? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
The backstory I made up in my head is that he holds the redhead responsible for the drunkenness of the brunette.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Oh, that might be.
This is bizarre.
Because the
Oh,
redhead
he had to
doesn't
carry
seem
her.
to be
He's
someone
carrying
who's
her
in a
like
fight.
like an animal.
I've carried my kids like that. They love it.
You also dislocated your daughter's arm.
I did not. My wife did that.
Oh, that's right. That's
Is he
right.
just like dropping her off at where she lives? He's like, you got one person. Yeah, I think the redhead's trying to hold her up. I don't think he hit her.
Can I just say these girls look like they'd be fun to party with?
Yeah, but this guy, it's weird. He's like both being chivalrous and horrific at the same time.
Yeah.
Dude, that little casual step over the passed out bitch and slap her is magnifique.
He slaps her
So funny.
it's like a sniper shot. It's
I mean, I can't really. I know the theme of this show and all, but I don't really find the funny.
Oh, then you're missing out, man.
You'll catch on.
Oh my god, I just think, and also like the danger, like she's passed out, and he's like, let me just risk her breaking her neck.
Dude,
like,
the thing
everything
that's worse,
about this is wrong.
What he does that's way worse than the little slap, which she sold the slap. Like he didn't wind up really big, but him grabbing her by the back of the head and like dragging her shins across the concrete, pretty much. Like that's the brutal part.
That's not even a good way to carry someone. I feel like that was punitive. You know, if he just wanted to move her, he'd have grabbed her by the belt like he did in the end.
Or you'd have picked her up
Absolutely
like
punitive.
you carry a woman, you know,
Yeah.
by her vagina.
Not just by her vagina. Can't you bowl? You get your thumb in the back.
Yeah, for stability, you hold it like a six pack. You know?
The idea
Put
of
it
like you
there.
do like the sack carry. Like
Yeah.
if someone's passed out, you throw them over your shoulder.
Have you guys
Like-
ever had to do that for someone where you had to sack carry someone because they were so drunk or otherwise fucked
Oh
up?
my god, I had to do that at Lance Bass's house. This is a real story.
Lance Bass?
At Lance Bass from NSYNC.
Yeah.
So before, like, I had just started being a comic. I was invited to this party through like 4 people. It was like Lance Bass went to space camp. No exaggeration. Went to space camp with a girl who was best college friends with another girl who was dating my best friend. And so it just became this whole thing where we ended up at his New Year's
So
party.
you and Lance Bass are pretty tight.
Yeah, we're super tight, super tight. No, I mean, not in that way. And so we're at Lance Bass's house, and my buddy, who is 6'7", gets super drunk at his house because he was talking to this girl all night, and like they're grinding on the dance floor and everything. He thinks he's, you know, getting with this girl, and then she randomly just brings up her boyfriend, and he's like,
"Oh, the worst."
Well, what was all this then? And so he goes over to the bartender and he goes, "Hey man, you see that girl I've been dancing with all night?" And the bartender's like, "Yeah." And he goes, "She's got a boyfriend." And the bartender goes, "Oh, hold on a second," and just pours him like a pint glass full of liquor and just hands it to him. And he's like, "Here you go, buddy." And so he gets wasted, and he's fucking 6'7", and that is hard to handle. And I'm trying to get him not to fall in the pool. And at one point, like, I'm trying to get him to walk down the hill because, like, it's pretty difficult. Like, Lance's house, I don't know if he still lives there, but he was like on the top of Mulholland Drive in LA, which is like, there's like a fucking cliff.
Yeah,
and
I saw the movie.
Yeah, and so I'm trying to get him to not fall. And at one point, he throws me off of him and just yells, "Don't control me!" and then face plants in the concrete. And so then I had to like pick up a 6'7" guy and drag him to a cab, and that was a very difficult thing to do.
That sounds shit. I've never had
Yeah.
to deal with someone who's 6'7" who does that. Thankfully, the only time I had to do it, it was for one of my smaller friends who's probably like 5'8", 5'9" at the absolute most. Very skinny, also small guy. And this was back in, I think it was over some kind of break, our freshman year in college. And we were back in St. Louis, and we went to a buddy of ours, his house. And his house is like, the backyard is like the little patio area, and then a giant hill down, like just grass, just straight down. So it's slick, and it had rained earlier that day. And my skinny buddy never drank. Like he drank, I think, twice in his life up to that point. And we're like, "Dude, we're gonna get you fucked up tonight. We're gonna have a great time." And so me and like 5 buddies head out to this party, and we get there, and I was sober driving that night, and so I couldn't have anything to drink. And we get down there. I keep like basically like vicariously drinking through my buddy who doesn't know how to drink. Where all the time I'm just like, "Hell yeah, dude! Like I can't take the shot, but you take mine," and that kind of shit. And after like, shit you not, like 35 minutes at the party, like he is beyond blackout, like not making sense. Like we were playing pool at one point, and he was just like holding the cue, like leaning all over the place, like not even able to play. And so we have to leave pretty fucking early. So I grabbed my buddies that I came there with. It's like I had a Jeep at the time, and so I had myself, 3 buddies, and then the skinny guy. And we're all leaving, and as we're gonna leave, I'm helping my skinny buddy out the door, and he gives me the drunk guy shake of like, "Get off of me, I can walk myself." Immediately falls down the hill and rolls barrel roll style like 30 yards down there. 30 yards doesn't sound like a lot. It's a lot on wet grass in tennis shoes. having to go down there. And so I go down there and I'm like, hey,
That's
you're good,
field
buddy.
goal
You
range.
fucking got it. Like I'm giving like the pump up drunk speech where it's like, dude, you feel bad right now. You're going to be fine in an hour. You're going to be, he was not going to be fine in an hour. You'll be fine in an hour. Just come on, stand up. Let's get up there. Let's go. I'll stop and we'll get food on the way home. And he just is like, and so I was like, okay, fuck. And so I picked him up potato sack style and I carried him up there. It took me probably 10, 12 minutes to get up there because I would get up and then I would feel like with both my legs totally still, like the traction give out and I just would slide back like 5 feet trying not to fall with this fucker on my shoulder. I eventually get him back up to my car. We could throw everybody in the back and immediately my other buddy who's sitting next to him in the middle goes, dude, you better not fucking vomit on me. You better not fucking vomit on me. And I'm like, dude, honestly, please don't throw up in my car. He's not nonsensical. We get like 2 miles down the road, there's a CVS, and maybe 200 yards before we get to the CVS, I hear a in my back seat, and then like there's a 2-second delay, and my other buddy who was still drunk but not that fucked up goes, oh, fucking gross, dude. Fucking gross. What the fuck is he's screaming at this guy? And then I pull into the CVS so I can get shit to clean it up. And me and the two other most sober guys who wasn't the yeller or the vomiter get up and start going inside. And the guy who got vomited on was so frustrated he pushed the drunk guy into the door, but I was already out of the car. And so I was going to open it up to give him some air. I open up the door and he falls headfirst into the concrete in a CVS parking lot. There's a guy walking in. It's 2 a.m. I don't know what the fuck he was getting. And he just like, rough night. And I was like, you piece of shit. So I went in, spent like $40.
Yeah, like you had to comment on that.
He had he had blood on his head.
Jesus.
Because he hit the concrete so hard. I didn't know he was going to fall out. I thought he was on like the middle of the car, but no, he fell right out. And I don't think he drank again for like a year after that. So we really ruined it. He's never going to be an alcoholic. So there's that.
So,
thank God for small
miracles. The point of the
miracles.
story is that you saved this guy.
It was more the funny
himself.
The funny journey. If anything, I harmed him by trying to get him to drink too much at the party. I was trying for him to get him to have a really, really fun time because he was a buddy of mine from high school, had to move away in like freshman year and live in this tiny little town because his dad was a pastor. And so like when he finally was back and we were all hanging out, it was like, fuck yeah, let's get shithoused. So anybody have a story like that? Yeah.
A friend of mine, so the movie Coyote Ugly was actually based on this bar called Hogs and Heifers. It was not based on Coyote Ugly. And it's this crazy country bar in New York City. And a buddy of mine was this like country DJ. Like this was in college. And so he loved this bar. He would just swear by it because he's like, yeah, girls take their bras off. It's the best. So we went there and he was getting me pretty drunk, but he was way drunker than I was. Mm-hmm. And we take a cab back. We're both pretty drunk. I managed to I'm drunk enough that I just go to sleep on the couch downstairs. We were in a brownstone in a fraternity house, but that's the fraternity houses in New York, brownstones. And so he stumbles up to his room and gets completely naked and goes to bed, except the floors are kind of all the same. So it was
not in his bed. Yeah.
It was the bed of another guy and his girlfriend. So they were just sleeping together quietly at 2, 3 in the morning. And then this other guy gets completely naked and gets into bed with them. And boy, did the other guy have some explaining to do. He just shoved him out of bed with one hand. And then he tried to get him out of there, but he was naked. And you don't want to carry around a naked guy. And so he left him on the floor and just threw a blanket over him and went back to sleep.
That was nice of him to throw a blanket on him.
Well, it was more.
Actually, that was probably for his own. Yeah, it was for his own.
Yeah, yeah. He was like, my girlfriend's right here. Let's cover this guy up. This is more of that.
I'm trying to.
That guy's got a wife and kids now. That's the weirdest part about all these stories. You're just and that guy's a doctor.
Yeah,
it all.
And that guy, he's actually a normal dude, pays his taxes now. And then the more of those stories that pop up, it's maybe everybody was kind of like this.
Yeah,
you're kind of a retard, in your 20s, and eventually most people grow out of it. A lot of retards in their 30s, though, so everybody doesn't.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm almost 30 and I'm retarded. So that's a strong counterpoint.
Let's watch this video. I found this kind of interesting. I thought it was kind of so. Basically, in Milwaukee, there was a suspicious package on the sidewalk, and the SWAT team, I guess, or bomb squad or whatever, like quarantines off the whole street, and they surround the package and they lock traffic down. And then, you know, I guess it was putting a damper on this one gentleman's day. And he was like, he looked to someone near him and said, "I'm going to defuse the situation." And he rides his bike straight up to the backpack, and he's like, "Is this what everybody's so scared of?" And he just unzips it and dumps all the bullshit out. And then things went poorly for him. 3, 2, 1, play.
Right now, from Milwaukee,
From Milwaukee.
is today's TMJ4 Live at Noon.
I thought for a moment that he was going to get blown up.
Look at this guy.
Now at noon, this crazy scene downtown
Wham!
Milwaukee. Investigation into a
Oh!
package with that
hard hit.
surprising end.
That's
The
it.
man that
The
heard
hell?
one of the people who called police
Right?
this morning.
That's
He
it.
saw a suspicious
My
package
God.
outside of
I saw that in GIF form. I didn't know your backstory. I thought that it was a dude who didn't know that there was any kind of, you know, investigation going on with that bag, and I thought he was just like a vagrant who was gonna like look and see if there's anything worth stealing.
All right, now to get all of that and more fleshed out, let's skip to 1 minute in and pause there, and then I'll wait for Chiz to get there to 1 minute in, and we'll go again because it gives you more than that little snippet there. All right, we're there. So 3, 2, 1, play.
Into the middle of the street for safety reasons. Then a bomb tech checked on the bag and slowly walked away from it. The backpack seemingly still considered a threat. But then less than 30 seconds later, the man on the bike zoomed in. He started ripping everything from the backpack before law
He's like,
enforcement
what? Got a
tackled
water
him
bottle
to the
here.
ground. At this
Got some
point,
Tic
police are
Tacs.
unsure if there
Wham!
were any dangerous
They
explosives
tackled
in
this
the
guy.
backpack. But for witnesses,
Oh,
this was a scary
excessively
sight.
hard. He's a hero.
They came and tackled this guy. Like, it looks like a scene from The Water Boy. It looks like Bobby Boucher was working local Milwaukee PD, and he was just fucking like that guy said something about his mama before he went to defuse that bomb, and they tackled him from behind so goddamn hard. It looks like that guy used to play for the Bears or something. He nailed that guy onto the stone street, right? Like that could have hit his head, cracked his skull open, retarded him or something like that.
They
Way
addressed
too
him
hard.
afterwards. I feel like they felt bad because they made him look like an asshole.
Exactly.
Right? That guy was the old. I was gonna call him brave. I mean, I guess foolish. I don't know. They must have thought it was a
mostly
for a
reckless.
reason. Yeah, but just the same. Like they should have been like, all right, I guess it was just a water bottle, Tic Tacs, and some condoms. You know, no biggie.
Yeah, I mean, I do think the tackle was a little unwarranted.
Yeah.
Like that wasn't even like if they had given him a miniature tackle, like you just interfere with an investigation, or like a hug and pull him to the ground, I would have been okay with that. But they hit him like they were at the fucking combine trying out. like he did that like bowed backwards where he's like, like if you got like punched by a superhero in a Marvel movie. Like you're flying across this like that guy that's the kind of tackle that could kill someone on concrete.
You know who else
genuinely could
gets hit that hard? Anyone who runs on the field. I swear, I don't know why. You run on a football field and you're like, I don't, even if you're a girl, like, look at me. They tackle the fuck out of you. He got one of those tackles, like some coach who misses his playing days just rocking him. It was
excessive.
Next level.
That was excessive. I don't. Chiz is like, I loved it. Very deserving. I completely
I
disagree.
think he means the sports thing.
Oh, the football thing. Oh, I got you 10-4. Well, I didn't like that. They shouldn't have hit that guy like that. You know, I think you're right in a way, Woody. I think he made them look like assholes by going out there and being like, look, it's clearly just a backpack. This isn't how you think this is Al Qaeda's plan to put a JanSport out on the street in Milwaukee. Please, come on. Like you know, some homeless guy left his backpack and you guys are messing up my commute. I'm just gonna unwrap this thing and my spine.
So, I haven't seen this one in a while, but if I recall correctly, a girl doesn't respond properly to getting ordered by the police. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Oh, man. I'm on my second watch through. We'll do one more. Oh, the sound is the
Yeah,
worst
that's fucked.
part.
Hey, that cop's a dick.
Do you
That cop's
guys
a
think
fucking
that he used an appropriate amount of force?
See,
No,
that's
that
the
cop's
thing.
a fucking asshole. Like look at her shoes. All right, like if you know anything about fucking shoes and what it's like to walk in those goddamn shoes, you know that if you try to throw this bitch like you're Ronda Rousey, she's gonna take a fucking header. Like he could have let her down easily. I could take
Real skinny.
with my limited martial arts training, I could take
Mhm.
this girl down, and it would be very slow and gentle, and she'd be down, and she would know it was all fucking over. She needs to be arrested. She's drunk. She's probably belligerent. We didn't get to see what happened before this, but the cops are there, and they're like, hey, you're coming with us, so something happened. But she didn't deserve to get dropped like that. Look how skinny her legs and body are. This chick weighs 105 pounds.
Yeah. I've said this before, and I don't know how to say it in a way that doesn't get misconstrued, but I feel like there are people you're rough with and people you're not. You know, if there's a 12-year-old emo kid on a skateboard on the sidewalk where you're not supposed to be skateboarding,
That's who you lay into.
you know, like that kid can be brought to tears with
Great
your
guy.
voice. Like you don't have to rough that guy up, right? If there's a girl, like, she didn't hit, she didn't scratch, she didn't pretend that she could take the cop. She was a little resistant, I thought. You know, he was sort of pushing her around, and she wasn't like, whoa, let's talk. What can I do for you? Like we talked about earlier in the show. But also, you know, the way he slammed her is more appropriate for a guy who's trying to pick a fight with a bouncer.
Yeah. Yeah, he threw her to the ground. That's not cool. Way too much force, and it's just another reason why like our cops need to make more money so that we have a higher caliber individual filling those roles. Same with teachers, right? Like everybody's like, oh, the police. Like everybody wants to defend the police at every turn. Same thing with teachers. But the real answer to both those problems is those people need to be making $85,000 a year, and then we'll get some real fine, fucking high caliber individuals filling those positions that won't throw bitches on the ground like this.
Yeah, I mean, devil's advocate, Kyle. Those heels are pretty sharp. They can be dangerous if used as a
he was afraid of the up kicks. That's what it was. So he wanted to make sure that when he threw her, he knocked her unconscious. I see.
I have a video. I
What's
am a
that?
very perturbed gentleman here.
Oh, is this My Name Is Your Worst Enemy?
This is My Name Is Your Worst Enemy.
Okay.
Woody will have some good input on this. I want to know from Woody, like, is this common surfer behavior? Is this justifiable surfer behavior?
I'm ready. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Ready, set,
Yeah.
play.
Come on, with me.
Don't hit me.
Huh?
Don't
What are
hit
you gonna
me.
do? What are you gonna do? Huh? Put it on tape? Surfer against a queer? Huh? Is that what you're gonna do? Tough guy? You want to be a tough
Call the
guy?
cops.
You're not so tough right now, are
Call
you?
the cops.
You're not so tough, are you, small guy? You're a short
I'm following the
little guy.
law. You're not following the law.
You're a tiny little man. Think you're a
Vehicle
big
code.
shot.
Vehicle
You're
code.
a big shot.
21760.
Huh?
21760.
Oh, I
3
could
feet.
smack you so fucking good. If there wasn't any witnesses, you know what I'd do to you? I'd pull Trump on you.
What's your name?
Huh? My name is your worst enemy. My name is your worst enemy. You want to? I'm your huckleberry. I'm your fucking huckleberry. You short little fucking punk.
This guy's a credit to
Huh?
the surfing
You come
community.
To this town thinking you're
I hope
fucking
he
really cool
invites
on
him to
your bike,
wrestle shortly.
Like you own this lane. Look at the bike lane is on this
It's
side.
called
It's
Share Row.
not in the middle of the street.
Share
buddy.
row. I get share row. I get
But
that
you
entire
came
lane.
around me like this.
Because you
came
blocked
around.
my way.
I
You
didn't
blocked
block
my
your way.
way.
I honked my horn because you were way over in our lane.
No, that's my lane.
No, it's not
share
your
row.
lane.
It's
not
share
your
row.
lane.
Look at the law. Look
I'll
at
be
the law.
watching you. You're lucky today,
Look at the
buddy.
law,
You're
right?
lucky today.
What's your name?
Huh? My name is your worst enemy. You fucking short little fucking faggot.
Whoa.
I was
I'm just looking at you. I'm not coming after you.
No,
I'm
you're
gonna
not because you're
touch you.
fucking because you're afraid, aren't you? You're a pussy. That's why. Think you're a tough guy and you're fucking stupid.
That guy's
little
just
bike,
bagel
but you're a
boss with
short
better
little fucking
genetics.
pussy, right? And you don't want to fuck
He's
with a
lucky
guy like
he's
me,
big.
a surfer that lives in this fucking town. Puts up with your fucking shit all the time, right? Puts up with your shit all the time like you own this fucking like you own the road. You don't own the
You
road.
own the
buddy.
road?
I don't own the road, but you're the one that fucking
Well,
got
I
me
was-
in the way.
See that sign right there?
No,
That's
look at
share
look at
row.
this
See
guy.
that?
He's in the middle of the
See
fucking
that?
road.
Share row.
Huh?
Share row. See that symbol right there? 6RUA223.
See this?
See this? This means you're a fucking dead man walking. You come onto my fucking land. Okay, you're a fucking dead man.
It's his land? In the street?
6RUA223. 6 RUA
He's local.
223 Ford Escape. There you got it.
You come out here onto my land and threaten my
Cheryl.
driving ability. I'm gonna fuck you up, you little weak man.
Honestly, dude, I was totally against the weird toothed guy who.
Yep.
The big one.
And then as soon as he was like, "You were all over the road riding your fucking bike," I'm like, "You're winning me over, friend."
Then he starts quoting movies, and I'm like,
"Yeah, I'm your Huckleberry."
Yeah, you might be his
He's
Huckleberry.
quoting movies.
I like you.
He wants to fight. He's a weird tooth surfer. These are my people. I think we should be on his team.
I'm on his team. I'm 100% sure he's wrong, though.
Yes, I know. The little
Cool
guy
guy
is,
of the week.
He's point on here. I put it on screen. There's like a picture of a bike where he was riding his bike.
Yeah. You know, the problem is, like, I want to be on the crazy guy's team, but he's clearly wrong.
Yes.
He's 100% wrong about it.
So wrong.
But I understand the frustration. There's like a woodland kind of like wavy road near me, and it's like 2-lane road, and bikers will be on it. And it's like, God, I hope so much one of the many deer from around here sprint into you and grievously injure you. So much. And people like from Europe will be like, I remember like I made a video about this on YouTube, and I thought it was the most like, banal kind of comment where I'm like, dude, fuck bikers on the road. They suck, like on these 2-lane road things. And I got so many people like, well, here, stupid American, here in Denmark, actually, it's much more efficient to use a bicycle instead. And it's like, dude, you live in a country the size of my neighborhood. Of course. Of course it is. Here is so sprawling and big. You're a fucking asshole most of the time if you're riding a bike.
We need an
and you're in
environmental study
and you're
on
in a
this,
car
Taylor.
lane. If you're not in a bike lane, get off the fucking road.
Are we sure
Get off the road.
that, like, in terms of damage to the environment, the amount of energy and pollution that comes from petrol compared to that of like George Foreman chicken and vegetables and couscous, right? For all I know, that takes a lot. To power me, to power a bike, could be rough on the environment too.
I think these are strong points.
What if they were riding a horse instead of a bicycle? How would you feel then?
It would be novel, so I wouldn't mind as much unless it's not
Exactly,
happening
right?
all the time.
Like when I'm up north, like in Amish country, and I see one of those buggies, I'm like, well, let's take our time too.
Yo, that's funny to you?
Oh, that's funny.
She can't breathe. No,
Oh, no.
I'm not laughing at the fact that she can't breathe, right? And this is one of those things like I feel bad for laughing, but I'm still laughing. It's because it's kind of like her fault, right? Like she said
Yeah.
stop, and then she kept going.
And she's doing the stupidest white person thing of all time. Am I right? Like, you would never see a black woman up on that little podium stomping around with some grapes. That was some stupid shit to be doing.
Why
to
are
begin
they so high up? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, why are they elevated when they're stepping up?
It doesn't make any sense.
All right, the camera.
Extreme grape stomping. Well, what is this?
Doesn't make any sense.
I like her like silly level of confidence of like hustling, doing the grape stomping right before she fucks it up.
That's not
so
what she
bad.
felt. Did you see it?
Yeah, she like clipped the edge of the bucket.
Trying to get out. She
Yeah.
should stop and squish a little more. I think, I'm just not sure. I think maybe the grapes are dripping into some sort of, like through a strain,
Yeah.
and that's why it's high up. I don't know why she had to be feet up. It seems like they could do that at 12 inches, but I
Doing fucking.
I don't want any wine that someone's been stepping on with their
Was there-
dirty ass feet. This isn't ancient Rome. We got better ways.
Was there ever any update status on her? Because that was a serious fall. Does anybody ever know what happened to the grape lady?
Oh, she died.
Now she has somebody else
No.
helping her with her wine. You know?
That'd be fucked if she died and we were just laughing at her.
They say wine
Yo,
vintage.
so if she died, I'm gonna feel like super
Right?
shit.
Nah. I'm
Oh
sure
no,
she's
she
fine.
didn't die. She just got the. It sounds like she got the wind knocked out of her.
Yeah,
Yo,
exactly.
I sound like the look like a broken neck. That's my initial thought. Like,
I think she just fell hard. She
because I've screamed like that before, right? So I'll tell you this happened about 5 months ago. I was in Portland visiting my girlfriend's family, and they have a ski and snowboarding place up there. I had never been snowboarding before in my life. This is my first time in the snow, really, like doing things.
I know
on
what
it.
happened to her.
Well, yeah, tell me what happened to her first.
Would you like to know? I just looked it up.
Please, that just sounds awful.
So the deal with the extra going, it was a grape stopping contest. I think they were measuring how much they got, and she cheated and got a few extra in. And that's what that was. She says this: I was embarrassed that I fell. I broke a couple of ribs. I had to spend a few weeks under hospital observation. I suffered quite a bit for an honest mistake, a momentary lapse of concentration. I'm trying to move on.
Cheater.
Yeah, cheater.
Cheaters never prosper, bitch. Enjoy the ER while I hold my grape stomping trophy.
Yeah.
You've got a lovely video here of one of society's best and brightest. He appears
It's very
to be...
short, but Chiz sent us this, and I was laughing over and over watching it. We're gonna
You
want to take
laughed
a
at
couple
this.
loops. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm at 0.
Oh, it auto played. So they've seen the first loop.
All right, so this guy, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but he cunt punts that old woman and then immediately turns around and runs with like arms back, like in that anime Naruto show, and just right away from the scene. And nobody seems that concerned about catching him. And that was straight up, I should be in jail assault on an elderly woman.
What a
Like, do not
turd
pass
burglar.
go, do not collect $200. This is go to jail kind of shit, and nobody seems to care. He just
What
ran
an
out of the Barnes
asshole.
and Noble or wherever the fuck they are.
I noticed there's a lot of Asians there. Like
They
the
must
white,
be in China.
the woman
That's
who
what I
got
assume when I see a lot of Asians.
yeah, and random street violence. The one the only Caucasian that I noticed right away was the lady who got maybe that guy who was like looking defensively. Yeah, the bald guy, the bootleg Jason Statham character, because he's like, whoa, why are you?
If you kick my girlfriend again, I'm into older broads.
Look at the guy.
see
Look
what
at the guy
she's
who's drinking in the
doing.
water fountain. Look at his reaction. He's more stunned than anyone.
Oh, I need to see that guy. I didn't notice
He's
him.
to the right. You run
Yeah,
past him.
He's like, oh,
I can't see what she's doing that warranted that reaction.
She doesn't seem to be doing anything. Even her hands are in like clasped in front of her belly.
She's
I'm talking
chastising
posture.
him a little, right? Maybe.
Oh, maybe, but you don't kick.
you
women
know,
in the
you're
cunt
lucky
'cause
we
they're-
didn't drop a third bomb on you pieces of
That
I
would
like-
be
dude,
so
the-
funny if that's what it was. Well, if I could bomb you Japs again, I would do it in a second. Just
The way his
screaming.
coat catches the wind and he flies out away
Yeah.
is fantastic.
like a little cape.
He's got a backpack on. What a douche.
Wait, backpacks are douchey? Fuck.
Well, if you kick someone and then sprint away with your coat unzipped and a backpack on, you look ridiculous.
I timestamped this. We only need to watch like 8 seconds of it. This is actually a cool thing. Boss Rutan's YouTube channel. This is his YouTube channel, and he talks over his old fights.
I'm ready. Oh, should we have audio on or no?
Yeah. 10 minutes, 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm squared up.
Ready, set, play.
Bang! And that is the liver shot that finished the fight and that broke his liver.
Look how much pain he's in.
Let's take a look at this in slow-mo. Watch my left hand. Boom! There it is.
Oh,
and he's already hurt.
I
Now
hope they
know
show Boss's
he's hurt,
celebration
so I gotta
afterwards.
distract him.
The full celebration.
Right kick to the body.
Jumping
right
splits.
straight high.
Yeah, I
and a
love them.
Liver shot to the body.
Look what he's wearing.
Perfect combination, as I may say so.
Poor guy.
Here we go again. Once
Look
the
how much pain
liver
he's
is
in.
hit, I told you before, you can pretty much hit everything in the body. Bang! Right kick to the body. And down again.
This is the second knockdown of the fight.
And this
then
is going
the
to be a
third
good
is the one
one.
where
Watch
he
this.
ruptures.
Left hook, and I slit through his body. And look at his eyes right now. 1, 2, 3.
Oh no, this was not the final
This is
knockout.
the
This is
last one. My right hand for distraction,
freezes it
and
right
here I
there.
go. Full liver shot.
His
This was
audio
the
is
one
almost not
probably
matched
that
up with his
broke his liver.
commentary.
Yeah.
Yep.
You see it too, okay.
Owie.
Owie. Oh, please show the celebration. Come on.
Only 4 seconds left. I don't think it's happening.
Come on, do it.
He was
and
just doing it
about
in the
to do
background, yeah.
Oh, dang. He does this thing where he like faces each side of the arena and does a jumping split where his legs go basically straight out. And
And he
it's
like
incredibly,
touches his feet tips, like his
it's
toes.
incredibly athletic. Yeah.
He was a heavyweight, I think, champion
Mm-hmm.
in Pancreas. Pancreas was the league. It was basically full MMA like the UFC, except there were no closed fist punches and it was barehanded. So Bas Rutten, I was going to say he invented it. I mean, fighting's so old, it's hard to invent anything, but he seemed to be the best at these palm strikes. So he would basically punch people with his palms when everyone else wasn't punching, and he just did really well.
Yeah. Yeah, he get knockouts by hitting them, with this part of his hand. Very fun guy, very smart guy. He clearly like managed to not take a lot of head damage. He's very quick witted. He's a very funny guest on Rogan.
Good
he has
for him.
good
That seems like a
stories.
rare
Have
thing
you heard
in
this
that trade.
story with the NFL player?
Probably. I'm not sure.
If I forget the
And the Blues
infraction.
win it.
Get out.
Yep, won it 3-2. Hell fucking yeah.
They did.
Yes, me tweeting "Go Jets go" is what made that happen. Because God got tricked for a minute, but actually, God, I still want the Jets to win. So don't. Do that.
So the streamer is what right before this we started for a couple minutes and hashed out what topic we wanted to go through, and we decided on this streamer guy. So you brought it up, Woody. What's the little
So there's
spark notes on this?
There's a live streamer named Posh Hybrid, and I'm just taking this off the internet, but it says that he was kind of known for chain smoking and drinking on stream. And dinner. He was doing a 24-hour live stream, and he died in the 22nd hour.
That close.
At a certain point, he was streaming nearly 24/7 for several days straight, taking only short sleeping breaks. Now, this allegedly, according to random people on the internet, and if you can't trust random people on the internet, who can you trust? But they would look at him and say he was obviously on opioids. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to detect it. There's some clips here. We could possibly watch him.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. I'd like to see this dead man.
I just have it muted for the clips because I unmuted and it was just music for the one I looked at.
Yeah, that's all it really is.
Yeah, I guess it says here he went out for a smoke. He was looking really bad, they said, and he went out for a smoke and he never returned back. And then someone who had his phone number, I guess, from the stream, a mod or something, like called or texted, and they got a detective instead. And he was like, "You need to call me." And then they told him that, yeah, this guy just had a stroke or a heart attack. He's dead.
That's a little tasteless that this is posted in live stream fail, isn't it?
Right?
Like that's kind of
I subscribe to that.
Where else do you put it? There is no better place to
found
put
it.
this shit than
Oh my
live
God,
stream
we're
fail.
such dicks.
This
I'm
is the
so
sort
sorry.
of shit that is ruining modern society. God damn it! He died doing a fucking stream. That is the biggest live stream fail ever.
And we'll never know.
It was
Was
not
it
a
the
successful
stream?
stream.
Was it the drugs?
He didn't accidentally flash some personal information or forget to turn it off and masturbate. No, he fucking died. This is the biggest live stream fail ever.
Because people on live streams have killed themselves before, but that's not a fail because they tried
That's
to
a
do that.
success, really, given that was their mission. This guy's mission was not to die, and live stream fail, I guess.
I guess it's a very tactless place to post this. When did this happen? Is this this is years ago thing, or did this happen very recently?
3 days ago.
And this was posted 3 days ago.
Yeah. This is.
Someone saw this and was like, "I'm gonna get a lot of points on Reddit."
Yeah.
Karma.
Oh wait, let's look.
Live stream fails will love it.
He actually did get a lot of karma. 1859. That's a good amount.
Pretty strong. It's not over.
1850. Oh, you only get it for posting pictures and shit though.
Everything.
There's different kinds. I have it in my head that change, but he's right. Typically in self posts, you don't get karma, but now that might be subreddit dependent. I'm not positive. I could be.
Who knows?
You're in the Centurions Club, right?
Yes. Yeah. There's a special place you can go if you have 100,000 karma points. You know what sucks? If you have 50,000 comment karma and 50,000 link karma, not it. You have to have 100,000 of one of them.
Oh.
To make it into the secret club.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
And you're a member of the secret.
Yeah. They've got
but I'm not active.
I'm a lurker in it, and a
you know
lot of them know each other and stuff. Well, sure, I know,
We
but
don't
I
have
can't tell
hardly
you
any
about it. You know, the truth is, all fraternities fuck and all sororities blow. So that's you can take your guess as to which one we do in this secret club.
Man. So was this? I'm curious about what this guy's actual channel was. Like, was this just because it doesn't look like he's playing a video game? It almost looks like in this background shit, it's like it's just a chat.
Welcome to Mike's hardcore stream where we do drugs and get fucked.
It's a 24-hour stream, so I imagine it got pretty laid back.
And so he was just smoking and drinking, and they think doing pills or mixing stuff and
shooting heroin. Who knows? I don't know anything. I don't know what the evidence of him doing opioids is, and I don't think I'd recognize it. I guess you're all. It's a real depressant, so I guess you're real slow speech and you look like you're tuckered out. And
it just seems like in the 80s when Coke was big. Yeah, like it was all the picture. At least, I mean, I wasn't around, but I've seen shows, I've seen TV.
Michael
People
J.
doing
Fox made a
coke.
movie. Yep.
Yeah, doing coke off of in the bathroom, getting ready. Like, oh, we're gonna make so much money today, like Wolf of Wall Street style shit. You would think that those drugs would make more sense here than a downer.
What does
like if you're
heroin
gonna
do?
it's a big downer. It's an opioid, and so if you have got a big day, the last thing you want to do is start it off with a spoonful of heroin, so to speak. Like you definitely don't want to do that. Like I feel like if you're gonna be a live streamer who's doing drugs, why not take the 80s man approach? Be upbeat. Oh, we're 10 hours in, but it doesn't matter. I've lost complete perception of time. I have no idea what's happening.
You could go modern day and just take Adderall. But
I'm watching. This is so fucked up. I'm watching one of these links, and it's a video segment of his stream. Like it's him sitting in a chair.
Yeah.
He's like, it looks like he's nodding off. Like his head is down, eyes closed, and occasionally his head slips forward an inch and a half and then pops back up a little bit. And I'm looking at the comments, and they're laughing at him. This guy goes, "Rest in peace." Everybody's rolling on the floor, laughing, laugh my ass off.
I think they removed comments.
Everybody's loving this.
I'm sorry I interrupted, but the comments about the drugs and the opioids and stuff, I didn't make that up. Like I distinctly remember reading it, and I read it. I went back and looked at his eyes again, like I would know something.
Like you discern some new thing. Yeah. Of course. The flag right in my eyes.
Well, they're like anyone who as a long-term opioid heroin guy, I can tell that he's got that look about him. So I watch it again, to see if he's got the look, and he looks like a human to me. And
I will say that.
Go on.
It could be opioids, of course. And I certainly wouldn't be the one to notice that because I don't think I've ever known anyone who was into that or really seen anybody who was on it. But it also looks like someone who's been up for a very long time doing a 24-hour live stream. This is what I look like after I work really hard, and then they're like, "Oh, you don't get to sleep. You have to just keep. Now we need 3 more hours out of you." And you're like, "Oh God, this isn't gonna be good." That's what he looks tired to me.
He doesn't look good, and obviously he dies shortly before this, so he's probably not feeling good.
Hopefully after.
Yeah. But yeah, I couldn't tell that. What I'm saying,
that's just gas escaping.
That would be the big. Now
I told the whole story about the going to look at it and stuff because I remember the comments were there for sure, and it looks like the mods removed the drug abuse theories.
How much of a live stream fail would it have been if he were dead in that chair for 45 minutes, 2 hours, and everybody's laughing at him and he's still asleep. Can you believe it? And then the coroners are coming in, paramedics come in, they're trying to rouse him, and that would have been a crazy live stream. I guess it's fortunate for him and his family that he did step away and then inevitably
if Twitch
passed.
got another boost. So people have heard this before. Watch the show. Justin TV, Ustream, a couple others were all kind of battling to see who's who. Mm-hmm. And then a guy committed suicide on Justin TV, and they blew up, which later became Twitch. And it's really one of the primary reasons, because from a technical standpoint, they were all about equal. It's one of the primary reasons that Twitch became the one everyone went to, because Justin TV was the one everyone went to that turned into Twitch. It got super famous by all these news outlets covering a live stream suicide. Would they have gotten a second bump if this guy had a live stream stroke?
Yeah, they would have for sure.
It's this isn't as appealing to the average. Not appealing. That's macabre, but it is. People want to see death and destruction and morbid shit. And so when you hear that someone killed themselves on there, it's more like, wow, that's crazy shit going on. If you hear that someone dies on the stream, it's still like crazy shit going on, but it's not like someone orchestrated that. It was more of like a, well, that's random kind of thing. I don't know. I'm surprised that more people don't do it on live stream. You know, like you would have imagined, I guess, even 10 years ago that people would do stuff like that, since a lot of the times, you know, it isn't an outcry for help or attention or something like that, you know?
Yeah, you know, there's all those people who leave a letter that's like, this is because of something you did, and you know, it's directed toward, and it's like, shit. Can you imagine getting a letter like that?
I love
Oh,
that.
I hate those letters.
Everyone should do that. Everyone should be like, all right, I'm killing myself. These are the reasons why. You know, Danny Green, fuck you in particular. Oh my God, that time you held me down in gym class. I've never thought the same of myself since then. And people should just put it out there. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry to eat during the show. My family's had a crazy day with hospitals and stuff like that, and I just didn't get a chance to eat.
Oh, you feel free. What do you got there?
This is it looks like a chicken sandwich with some bread and butter pickles.
Look at all those pickles she put on there.
That's a lot of.
You knew who was getting the
pickles.
sandwich. There's a glass of pickle juice off camera you don't see.
It's lemonade, but that would be good.
Oh, thank God! I thought you were about to lift up a glass of pickle juice, and I'm like, "This is we're done."
Now, did she do the thing where she flicks the juice onto the sandwich?
No, but that I do know that thing, and that would be a winner. I have to request that. Yeah, it's funny. My mother-in-law, she has a hard time getting around, so she leaves the lights on rather than like makes extra steps. And today she came from the hospital and she's effectively like drunk off her butt. And I'm like, God, you're like a teenager. You know, you're coming home drunk. You're leaving the lights on. You know, for heaven's sake.
You should. Are you gonna make a big scene like when she's like inching herself down on her medication? You're like, light on again in the bathroom. oh, of course the person who's not paying for the electric bill doesn't mind. You know, get over here and turn it off. Like, just get way too aggressive. Speaking of like the macabre thing with the live stream stuff, you know how sometimes you'll go on Reddit all and you'll find a really high rated post and you'll go through the top all time of that Reddit and see everything. I found one and I feel like I've seen it before, but it's called Morbid Reality. And it's just terrible. I don't know why I spent half an hour before the show just reading these things, because now I'm just upset almost.
All right, well,
like,
I got one to cheer us up after we go over Morbid Reality.
It was like this whole subreddit is nothing but like suicide notes and sad shit of people being like, oh, 2 thumbs up on this Disney cruise. And it's like Jack Stevenson and his wife and 10 kids enjoy a Disney cruise moments before a hammerhead leaps out and snatches the youngest. And it's like, oh God, like, and then you can't help but impose yourself into it. And I can't ever like stop thinking, like, what were they thinking right then? Like they were thinking the same shit that everybody's thinking when they get their picture taken. Like, whatever, who cares? Get this done, smile. What am I going to do after this? You know, like that's what they're thinking, and their lives are never the same. Like it's fucked up in that way.
One of the worst morbid reality.
You never know when you're going to be that guy.
One of the worst morbid reality stories I read on there, it was like a father and maybe 2 or 3 like late teen sons. And they were all athletes. All the sons were at like various levels. Like they weren't going to be in the NFL or anything, but these were all athletes. They played college football or lacrosse or some shit. And they were staying in a hotel, as we all have done. And on the floor below them, they were spraying it for bugs. And they use a nerve toxin for that, apparently. And that nerve toxin seeps into their rooms as they sleep. And now they are forever paralyzed from the neck down. And they all feel like they are trapped in their bodies 24/7. And they are going insane. They got like $60 million settlement out of it or something like that.
That'll help.
At all.
Who fucking cares, right? Like, that's the point where it's like, they're like, you know, there's all these things we do for certain amounts of money. Like, at some point, I guess I'll cut my foot off. I've seen those robo-foots. They look pretty good. But at no point do I want to live from the neck up forever, feeling like a prisoner inside your own body. What a nightmare. And it really is morbid reality, because
it's horrifying.
Dark.
Horrifying to think. And all like the pictures of artists, or not even artists, not like professional artists, but like just regular people who enjoyed painting or drawing, and it'll show like their progression is like, this is him in 1972 when he was 26 years old. He was still honing his craft. And then it's like, here's him when he's 35. He's really gotten good. Here's him when he's 45 and 55, you know, and then the 55 one, it's like, it's not as good.
And it's like, and here's him trying again at 60, and it's just like a couple lines with like dots, and it's like this person has degenerative dementia or Alzheimer's or something, where it's like, because you've never had that headspace of someone in Alzheimer's, you don't even know the extent to which they understand or don't understand how much they've lost of themselves. You know, like you'll hear about that guy who tweeted. There was someone who it came out that he had dementia. No, it was recent. It was in the last week where some celebrity, I don't recall, came out and said they had dementia. And so I looked into him because I hadn't heard of him, and he's like 55 years old or something like that. And he was saying that like he was concerned at how much he was losing. And that's got to be like the saddest thing ever, to know you're losing shit and know that eventually that piece of you that knows that you've lost something is going to go too.
That's one of the differences in the different neurological disorders that present themselves in that way, because Robin Williams' specific one, I can't remember the name of it. And it took him.
David Cassidy. He was before even my time.
Okay.
He was like the Justin Bieber of his day. He was in a TV show called Partridge Family, and he played like the cute sort of lead guy. And yeah, he was Justin Bieber from the 70s.
Okay, I didn't know that, so that's a good way to.
They were saying though that Robin Williams was very aware of like every step that he was losing along the way, and that was terrifying him. And I heard his wife explaining this on CNN a few weeks ago at the airport. It sounded terrible. So Morbid Reality, definitely a subreddit that I don't go to, and I've never certainly searched all and done that. Show me what you got kind of moment. I've never done that.
I don't know why I did. This is like it just puts you in a sad mood. And there's like creepy shit. Like it's not all just morbid. There's creepy stuff where it's like a picture of two brothers sitting on a brick fireplace, and it says, you know, these are two brothers, Chad and Mitch Stevenson, and you know, right after this picture was taken, they celebrated Chad's fake graduation from university, and the people that Chad had hired to murder his parents and brother showed up and killed them. And they're like, notice his hand. And the guy who was next to his brother in the picture, it looks like a normal picture of brothers. It's just two brothers smiling, and you see the guy who hired people giving like a little finger, almost like jokingly to the picture. And it's like right after that genuine smile, the little joke, right after that, someone came in during their dinner, murdered his parents and his brother. And it's like, this is... I don't know.
I've talked a million times about that.
Crazy.
One guy on a BMX bike was jumping over the Great Wall of China. They snap a picture of him midair, and it's such a big deal to me because I know he's about to land and die. Morbid Reality is filled with that. It is just all kinds of like pre-death and awful, like the remember the Disney story where like the kid got taken by an alligator or crocodile?
Yes.
Yeah, that was on Morbid Reality. Like that's the kind of thing that you just like, oh, terrible things happen in this world.
Yeah.
So I forgot that we shifted over to the live streamer. Yeah.
Let's just have a whole episode of macabre, sad.
No, I want to go the other way. I want to talk about a subreddit. Yeah, see, this is the subreddit. This is the subreddit that I recently found. It's a pornographic subreddit, as you might imagine, and it's part of a new trend on Reddit. I think it's a new trend anyway.
This is much more upbeat.
Oh, so much more upbeat.
Rugs on go.
Oh, all right. So this girl, this subreddit is Sarah_XXX. And she is a new breed of sort of internet naked girl. Okay, so it seemed like for a long time when Woody was first introducing me to Reddit, he said, and there's this thing called Gone Wild, and there's just tons of regular women getting naked, and there's thousands and millions of regular guys who refuse to say one negative thing about them, no matter what. It's a real happy chamber for everyone to be happy.
Chamber. Yeah.
The girls get naked, the guys don't say shit. And at least not, they're never like, ooh, your areolas, they're huge. It's not that. There's a place of appreciation for everyone.
They're not, college age, beautiful women. Sometimes you're like, yeah. Like, how does 600 people not mention the C-section scar on the internet? This is the meanest
But they
people.
don't, because we're men, and that's how we operate. We're much nicer people than women are. But
it is crazy how much everybody has an agreement in those forums, an unspoken agreement, where it's like, if you see somebody saying like, man, those stretch marks are disgusting. What the fuck is up with that hairdo or whatever? People are going to give vibes. They're not even going to comment it. They're just going to give vibes, male vibes through the computer. And that guy will sit there and be like, oh my God, I've just insulted the girl posting naked pictures of herself for free on the internet. She's not going to be confident enough to do it. I need to validate, everything validating, and you go over there and it's just nothing. If you ever go to any pornographic comments, it's nothing but validation, which I feel is almost like a concerted effort to be like, keep it going, keep it coming. Like, if people were as mean on on those subreddits as they are on Twitter, they would not exist.
No.
Like,
But what I'm getting at is there's this new breed of like internet naked girl. I'm pulling short of calling them like e-whores or anything like that because they're not fucking people for money. They're just getting naked. It's a different thing. And what you have here is for a long time, girls would just get on there and be like, hey, look, here are my tits, and then maybe never post again. Maybe they used an alternate account. But now what you have is girls go on there and they become so popular that they create their own subreddits. And then they become business women who have tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, sometimes fans. They'll move those fans back and forth between their Instagrams and their Reddit accounts. They'll sell panties that they've worn and like special videos where they're like, oh, Woody, yeah, I wish you were here. Like, you know, and they're masturbating or whatever, and they make tons and tons of money. And there's even rivalries amongst these girls. Recently, Jewdank. That was this girl's username. It was Jew because she's Jewish, and Dank, D-A-N-K, because maybe she likes weed. But very hot girl, really nice ass, and like really good shape. And she was a great smile, and she'd just constantly be naked, and she'd make GIFs of herself. That's the other thing. These things are high tech. It's not like they're snapping cell phone photos. They're creating high definition GIFs of themselves, like doing the things that guys like to see, and they create a whole community. Well, there was this rivalry between Jewdank and Scrandle. Scrandle is much better. The Scrandle. You fucking look up Scrandle. She's badass and no shame. And so Jewdank ended up quitting Reddit altogether, and Scrandle reigns queen now. But this Sarah _XXX chick is like perfection. Every time I see one of her things on RL, I'm like, oh yeah, let's watch this GIF. Holy shit! She's perfect. Big fan of hers. Big fan of this whole genre of I don't know what to call
capitalism. You know, isn't it great?
I mean, have you clicked a few of these videos?
I mean,
oh, you linked it. My bad.
Oh yeah, that's her. Like. I mean, she's just very nice. I think.
I gotta exit out of morbid reality. I'm done with this for now.
Why aren't you looking at the naked girl?
Because there's billions of them on the internet, and it's not interesting.
This is what we're discussing right now, though. This is a particularly hot one too.
You know, she's hot, but in my opinion,
she's attainably hot.
Yeah. Are you looking at her now?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. It's one of those things where it's like this. Like sometimes it's almost better to not see like the 10 out of 10 or 12 out of 10, like so hot. It's like, I've never even seen somebody who looks like that. Like there's computer shit going on here. But then when you see a girl who's like, no, not normal, but like more average, like it's easier to be like, oh, I bet that's what that hot girl looks like naked that I saw at the grocery store today. Like,
your English lit class at University of South Carolina has 2 or 3 of them, I would argue.
Sure, but none of them who will sell you their dirty panties for $25.
Have you offered them?
I've offered it. Huge sums of money.
Good, yeah,
They just get more. You know, you watch those videos where like a guy there's a girl jogging in the park and the guy's just standing there by the side where he's like, "Hey, what's up?" And she stops and he's pointing a huge HD camera at her, of course. Because it's like 1080p 60 frames shoulder. Yeah. Hey, what's up? And she's like, hi, just jogging. He's like, yeah, you're looking good doing it too. How'd you like to make And it's always like, it's not our currency. It's like euros or something. It's like, how would you like to make 8,000 euros? And they're like, and I'm like, is that a lot? Like, do I have 8,000 euros? Because and she's like, oh, I'd never blow you here in the park for only 8,000. He's like, what about 10,000? And then it cuts, and she's just glog, 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 right there in the park behind some trees. And it's like, where are these incredibly slutty women who are just looking to make a couple $100?
So you can't see that. I can't share the things, but in the reflection of my golden play button, you can kind of sort of barely see them. So knock yourself out.
Kind of sort of.
I will say, just to give you the broad.
Yeah, you can. That's funny.
You mostly see her from the nose down. She looks very pretty to me. I'd say her body's like an 8.5 or a 9 or something. It's very fucking nice. Her boobies are perfectly symmetrical. She's got ghost nipples, which is another subreddit I'm a fan of. Nice butt. Her vagina is a simp, which is another subreddit I'm a big fan of. Are you familiar with the simp vagina, Taylor?
I know it has to do with Homer Simpson and the way his lips are.
And it's different from an innie, because an innie and a simp are slightly different. An innie Both have very small inner lips that don't protrude or stick out like a cat that's on drugs. But the difference is the simp obviously looks quite a bit like Homer Simpson's mouth turned sideways, and it's a little more plump of a vagina than the innie. Yes, a fat vagina, if you will. One that you could. You ever see that GIF? I bet Woody has. I know Woody has, where the girl is like flicking her vagina, and the vagina goes down, wow, 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 down.
No, I've seen that.
I would never see such a thing.
Right? Seen it? Yeah, we've all seen that GIF.
That's a great gift.
It's a great gift.
That's a very high quality. Hey, and you know what? For all those people out there, all you perverts who are buying panties at a huge markups from these girls, here's a business tip for you. Go volunteer for 2 days at a Goodwill or wherever they put down, people donate clothes, they'll give you a t-shirt to wear while you're volunteering. You keep the t-shirt, you go home. Big donation days before tax season, you go and undercut Goodwill. You go stand to where you drop the clothes off, but you stand just out of line of where the Goodwill employees are, and you have your own bin. And you say, this is for ladies wear. You stop them there. You say, get the ladies wear here. You can go back to those gentlemen and they'll get you your tax write-off slip. And then they'll walk over there and they'll go, that guy sent me over there. And they'll go, what? We're the only ones who work here. And by that point, it'll be too late. You'll be running off and made out like a bandit. And think of how much money you'll save. You can actually, if you're a real entrepreneur, if you're a Cuban type, you'll resell those online and get your own economy going. See?
You're missing the most important part of the girls selling their dirty panties to men economy. And that is that you don't just want random dirty panties. We don't want nasty ones. We want used panties from the goddess that, and by we, I mean these men who are paying for them. I certainly wouldn't buy your goddamn underwear. I might pay you to fucking fuck me, but I wouldn't.
Woman on the internet.
It's not a pretend woman though. In this case, it's a real lady. It's not her persona. She's not Remy LaCroix. She's not a porn star who's like, this is a side business. This is a girl on the internet that you're familiar with, seeing her naked. Maybe you can follow her and you have some semblance of what her personality is like. And she's like, oh, by the way, anybody want some used panties? These panties, in fact, that I'm masturbating in this video that you love to watch so much. Like, I'll sell them to you for $25. And these guys are like, sign me the fuck up, right? And she's just got 80, 90 pair of the same panties. She just mailing off.
I know nothing about this, but they'll do like a photo shoot at the gym of them like on the exercise bike and then be like, these panties are for sale. And some guys are like, dude, those panties, they're not going to be like freshly washed panties. They're going to be exactly what they're looking for.
Yeah, they're not going to mind
at my prices, they're going to have a lot of suspension of disbelief because I am going to undercut hard. It's almost like when you go to the Gap and you buy a sweater, that a little Cambodian child wore their fingers to the bone getting those little threads in there that they can sell it for $6 with like a perfectly diverse cast dancing on screen and a way too late Christmas theme or whatever the fuck Gap is doing. But you buy it anyway because the price is so low you don't think about it, Same thing. They're going to come to Taylor's Panty Emporium. Works great because my name's androgynous, and they'll just believe it. They'll be like, "Is this my hot girl? I don't know, but this is $6, and Susie Q, ass cheeks is 130. So I'm gonna make do."
Well, all I know is I am very attracted to this Sarah XXX person. I wish I knew where she was in real life. Not so I could like back her down or anything.
I could strangle her.
I could just be waiting by that path as she jogs past with my camera and be like, "Hey, you want to make 800 kuros?" I just,
how much for this pair right now?
She might sell them.
She'd be terrified that she'd been recognized in real life, and she would shoot me on the spot. She'd be like,
She
"I
might
knew
do
this
that
day
too.
would come!"
Yeah.
And like run.
I
that's
hope
what will
all these women who are doing this kind of thing, I hope they're all carrying mace or a gun, preferably around. They need to get their
used to be a blonde.
concealed
There used to be a blonde on Reddit who was, I'm going to say 30, 32 maybe, very attractive. And she photographed herself with a DSLR. She didn't have a cell phone. And she was always had this like coy little smile. She was very, very classy. It wasn't as like low brow as some of the other nudes on the internet. I don't know. It felt like almost like a model shoot where she was wearing very nice lingerie and she was like a perfect body and everything. And she's like always snapping pictures of herself in the mirror with this DSLR and always concealing enough of her face that she wasn't completely revealed. But I haven't seen her online in quite a while. It's
same.
I'm worried.
Oh God!
I don't know what the doctors are going to do about this.
There's nothing to be done about that. Somebody's getting cut. Oh my God! Look at this So I have to describe this to those of you who aren't watching. Essentially, there are two gentlemen, one of front to back, because one of them's penis is presumably super glued inside the other one's butthole, and they have a towel wrapped around themselves. And the one in the front is the one with the penis in his butt. Seems much more upset about the scenario than the one whose penis is stuck to someone's butt. And frankly, I'd be more upset if it was my dick glued in his ass, because I'd much rather have my ass damaged than my penis.
I'm on the other side.
No, I agree with Kyle wholeheartedly. If I'm a gay man,
You guys are all on the penis side?
Yeah.
Oh no. So here, let me lay this out. The most sensitive part of your body, the most delicate to the touch, is the butt there. It is not the shaft of your dick. One guy is in way more pain than the other one. I reckon this is a vanity problem you have with the, oh no, I'm worried about my dick getting hurt. That skin is much better than your butthole skin.
You don't want your dick skin ripped off. Yeah, leave in the comments if you agree with the three of us or if you're wrong.
Aaron, did I win you over at all that the butt is just a way more delicate, thin-skinned, nerve-ending problem here?
No. Time heals all wounds, but if you have an opportunity, like if there's a chance that you permanently damage your love maker, like it's just irreconcilable. There's nothing.
That is true. They could rebuild my asshole with sheepskin and I wouldn't give a fuck. But if my dick is cosmetically damaged, I have a problem.
Yeah,
what should the punishment be for the woman? Because I think we gotta all be in agreement that she did the equivalent of fucking. She committed a crime.
They get to glue her snatch shut.
I think you should put a dildo in there.
I don't think that. I don't think that it should be. It shouldn't be a super glue style justice, because then you're just getting super glue everywhere.
Yeah,
That's
you know what? An eye for an
justice.
eye, and all the world's holes are plugged.
I would say just don't punish the woman. Like,
I don't know. I don't know.
Just don't punish the woman.
I don't condone hitting women ever, man. But that's
you know what we need? We need to get that coach
to the line.
We need to get that coach over there to wherever the fuck he'll smack some sense into that super glue bitch.
He won't even know what she did wrong, and he's over there slapping her. You suck at basketball.
The other one didn't know what she did wrong.
You must be using crazy glue because you've lost your damn mind. Start fucking her up.
I see crazy glue.
That is not cool. What happened there? Look.
All right, my audio's on, but there's not much to
Guy's walking up a driveway.
Stumbles. He might be drinking. He's got mandals on, so he's cool.
Kurt, take me to the hospital. Take me to the hospital. Get that snake. Get that snake. At your mailbox. Right there. No, I'm not.
I'm a little upset at that woman. Like, I just got bit by a snake, huh? What's confusing about that, you moron?
In your mailbox.
Where? Who fucking cares where I got bit? I got
on my face. It came out of your mailbox.
I had this video that I liked from earlier of these two African men stealing a gazelle from two leopards, and I thought it was like the most. I thought that was the most badass thing I'd ever seen.
This is already sounding pretty dope. I want to hear it. I want to watch it.
I mean, it's just absurd. Like
stealing it from two leopards.
We're always talking about like man versus beast and shit like that, and like here's a case of like our intelligence and just not even that crazy of a tool. Just looks like a stick, not even a good stick,
like a whippy stick,
like a whippy stick.
Can we start it?
Yeah, I'm at 0.
Taylor,
I'm ready.
Ready, set, play.
Oh no, fear.
The cats are unlikely to charge.
They hit the ground first to show they meant business. I like that they show a little offense. Like whenever the cats get a little spicy, they're like, "Don't you dare!"
Yeah. If you were to just run, he'd be dead.
Are there more videos like this? This is so cool. I'm loving
their
this.
prey stolen. The cheetahs will not call the bushman's bluff.
Look at this guy. What a badass. What a fucking badass. That guy looks like he's 50.
Finally, the cheetahs concede
55. Like he's an older gentleman.
It's amazing because
I'm sorry, Winnie the Pooh guy. You have been dethroned for the cool ass guy. It's this guy.
Was he the previous guy?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, because when he said I paid for those tits, I can grab them.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
I don't know. It's pretty neck and neck.
Yeah, I just like. It's exactly what I said. That the cheetahs are like coming at you, and they're like, "Don't you even think about it." And the cheetahs are like, "Huh, maybe I shouldn't think about it." He has a stick with the fuzzy end on it. It's not scary to me.
Yeah, he's just slapping him in the face and like he's being aggressive. He's acting like something the cheetah shouldn't
He's
fuck with.
alphaing those cheetahs.
Yeah, and in the animal kingdom, I guess that's enough to like, well, he's acting like something I shouldn't fuck with. Maybe I'll chase him a little. Oh no, he really means it. I better not fuck with him. And they just believe it. It's like,
and I feel like those animals, like those cats, were probably like, man, that's a really tall animal. It must be huge. I don't want to fuck with this guy.
I bet he's really strong. No, actually, their muscles are super ineffective compared to what you'd think. But
yeah, you cheetahs, you could have fucked both of them up pretty good.
Yeah, and those cheetahs their children are probably going to starve to death now, so that Kunta Kinte
they can catch another. Whatever that is, antelope.
Well, they earned that catch. They came in like scavengers and just whipped around their cat toys. You know, I would think putting a fuzzy end on those things would be a bad idea because a fuzzy thing on the end of a stick always gets a cat's attention.
That's true.
That's right. You know what they should have done? One could have distracted them with yarn while the other stole the prey.
That would have been very clever.
Or a laser pointer.
A laser pointer.
Now, the local Umbambi use an ancient technique. They use a laser pointer they found on the body of a man they killed and ate.
That's awesome though. I love seeing shit like that, like people fucking with animals. Like I like seeing those guys kill bears with spears. I know it's kind of frowned upon. Some people don't like it. I know that's been outlawed some places.
A lot of the kills don't go well enough.
Yeah, that's the worry part, that people don't feel like they're humane enough, I guess. The animal doesn't die quickly enough, and I get that. But if the bear catches the man, he's not going to kill the man quickly either. I don't know, something about it. I'm just okay with.
If you're going to get killed by a wild animal, the best kind to get killed by is a big cat.
No,
because big cats kill you instantly. Like they do in their approach is they'll paw you down, and then once you're down, straight to the back of the neck, you're dead. A bear will just eat you alive.
Wolves
eat you alive.
Different documentaries then, because the ones I see say that all cats, big cats, little cats, etc., tend to toy with their prey and play with it, and they don't necessarily. Maybe the kill shot's quick, like you're saying, but they will definitely fuck with their prey before killing it.
I think some of the big cats, like they'll bite you on the neck and like suffocate you, like the lions, for sure. Like
lions, tigers, panthers, the big ones.
But I'm sure we've all seen those Nature is Metal videos where like an antelope is down and the hyenas like pull its fetus out and then rip the fetus apart while it's still alive.
Nature is Metal is rough to watch.
Dude, Nature is Metal is my favorite part of Reddit.
You don't find it. Is it ever too much?
No, it's always fascinating to me. It's cool to see what animals are getting up to.
What they're getting up to.
I tend to root for one, and it's not always the way you want it to go, and like sometimes I'm just cruel about it. Like I think I saw an eagle rip the neck off like a dove. So now it's like it's a full intact dove, except for the fact that he has nothing but like a spine connecting his head, and he's standing there. Have you guys seen this?
Are you thinking of the duck one? Where
maybe it is a duck
like,
then.
Whack, whack, and then it just and then it's just stumbling around with no head.
No,
and it's like that's.
It's different then because the one I saw has a head, but everything like around what I'm guessing is what is the breathing tube called? An esophagus, maybe.
Esophagus, yeah.
And the spine is gone, so the duck is alive, but clearly not too much longer because his neck has been like removed.
I hope
can't
that
believe
those
you
animals
guys don't
feel...
like nature is metal. That's so
because
cool.
I feel bad for the animals when they're being tortured
Sometimes,
apart. You know,
yeah.
like if something dies quickly, like I feel like that's how it should be, but that's just not how nature goes. Like hunters get a bad rap, I think, because a hunter's goal is always to instantaneously like kill the animal if they can. I mean, the spear guy is a bit out there, but he's doing a whole nother thing. And I've seen hunters use a blowgun. Like I saw this guy hide in this vessel of water, like up to his eyes, with this big blowgun already cocked and ready. And I don't remember what he killed, but it wasn't like a rodent. He killed like a mountain goat or something. He shot it like in the heart with this barbed blow dart. And if he doesn't hit it in the heart, it doesn't die. It was crazy. But I think you should use a bow or a gun if you're gonna go. Unless it's a bear, because fuck bears.
I have this standard scoring system of, these animals are good guys and these animals are bad guys. And I don't like it when the good guys suffer on Nature is Metal. Like, that's a penguin. That's not cool. But
see, I don't mind that because like you always have to remember like the predators are trying to get food for their kids. Like,
well, intellectually I know that
life.
you're right, but hyenas are clearly bad guys.
I've seen The Lion King. Jim.
Yeah, Taylor. Have you not seen it? Are we gonna have to put that in the Wire and Rambo 2 on your
I've
playlist?
seen The Lion King. I have seen The Lion King, but like,
well, then you should know
You've not
hyenas
seen
are bad.
Rambo either.
no, I've seen Rambo. I saw the first one.
Right. I mean, the second one's pretty good. You really need to see Terminator, dude. Terminator 2.
Oh, that's what I was thinking of when I said it. Yeah.
Terminator's fucking good, man. Like, it's not just a silly action movie. Like it was groundbreaking. It's James Cameron, right? Is it James Cameron or is it
James Cameron, the bravest pioneer?
It was James Cameron. Yeah, that song reminded me that. Yeah, the same guy. This is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. Now, if you don't have a Ring doorbell, I don't think we're sponsored by them. We may have been in the past. I don't think we currently are, but it's a great product, right? It records what's going on outside, lets you know who's out there, and I'm a fan of it. I use it. It's nice to know that my Uber Eats are here, and not some like psychopath or something.
Yeah,
like
not
that.
somebody licking your doorknob or whatever the fuck.
Not somebody, not somebody like this fella. Let me know when we're ready to play.
I'm ready.
I'm good.
All right, 3, 2, 1, play. So for those of you who are audio only, this is a silent video.
What the?
This man is approaching a doorbell and he is licking it like he's eating. Essentially, he is on these people's front doorstep, eating the pussy of their doorbell.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he's not bad.
He's passionate about this.
Look at this.
Ooh, look at that rotation.
Dude, the big sloppy dog licks are always a fan favorite.
Oh my god.
You
He's
should see what I do with the
good.
real thing. Let me in.
This guy has 400,000 views.
Oh, this is just on this copy of the video. There
He
are
does this
many.
for 3 hours.
For 3 hours. I have never given head that long. I never once. Like maybe a good 20, 30 minutes. Like if you really care about this young lady, you're trying to get her to have a great time, maybe. But my jaw is gonna seize up long before 3 hours. And so that says one thing to us, ladies and gentlemen. This man is a serial doorbell licker.
Yeah, he licks for a living.
He's in shape. Otherwise, how could he do that?
How could he have that stamina? Right?
Right.
3
There is
hours, you
clearly
said.
a doorbell looking fitness that he has and we don't.
They caught him. He was arrested. I want to say he was booked on charges of prowling.
Yeah, what are you charging with?
Yeah, it was one of the charges was prowling, and the other was like, I don't know, vagrancy or something. Some
Misdemeanor
silly charges.
lickery. Yeah.
Yeah.
Felony silliness.
Doorbell lingus over there.
Doorbell lingus, I like that one.
He really, you could tell that like, I'd like to know who lives there because that's important to me. Because like, if it's a hot girl, then you know that this guy probably stalked her and he's obsessed with her. Like if it's just if that was Taylor's doorbell, then you could probably theorize that this guy's just a weirdo who licks doorbells, right? But if it's like a fitness model or something, or like an Instagram hoe, like she better be watching her back, literally, because like this guy's coming. This guy's coming.
Criminal to catch.
Like,
well, he didn't know there was a Ring doorbell system there. They should sponsor us again because this is a great advertisement for their product and their service, because you catch those doorbell lickers in the act, and now you don't go out there and touch
dude, but the
licked
Ring
doorbell.
itself, the Ring isn't spy gear. It's not a hidden camera. Like, part of the reason it's good is because you can see it's there, so people delivering packages or fucking with you are like, oh, I'm on camera. I probably shouldn't do anything.
See, he knew it was there. He was showing off his prowess.
Yeah,
he was like, she's gonna see this tomorrow, and she's gonna be like, 3 hours. Oh my.
He woke up the next night like in a sweat, like, I didn't leave my number. Like, damn it.
I never installed my Ring, and now I'm wondering, like, I could have a doorbell sucker and not even know.
Yeah, you definitely do. You definitely do.
I don't know if I definitely do.
I'm gonna be honest, Woody. I've given it a few pecks. You know,
all right. Well, I definitely do that. Yeah.
I come by monthly. I don't go to town like that, but you know, I make out with it a little bit. You know, you got that knocker out there. I fondle it while I service your doorbell. You know,
what's the appropriate punishment for this? Like, for licking that doorbell for 3 hours, I sent
Community service.
Community service.
And make sure he doesn't lick the entire time.
Can I do it at the indoor department at Lowe's? It's like, no, you can't, you bastard. That's
I work in the door department.
I work in the door department.
He, for one thing, he's definitely got to come back with some Clorox, and he's got to sanitize my fucking doorbell.
Yeah.
He should have to buy him a new doorbell. That was a licking. You're not getting all that spit
He
out of those
deserves a
crevices.
real tongue lashing.
His saliva probably broke down the actual, unit. So yeah, it's a possibility. I'd say.
What if he gotten electrocuted? How great would that have been? If he
would have taken a funny video to a hilarious video.
Wires. Oh,
what a
so
douche!
gross.
Yeah, like, he's got to be on drugs or something.
Have you ever
I don't
seen
know, I
that
think he's-
video? There's a video of this guy getting caught fucking the tailpipe of a car.
We've seen that. Yeah,
And they're like, "What the fuck are you doing, man? What the fuck?" And he's just like, "I'm fucking a Honda. What's it look like?" like, no shame. He's a Honda fucker.
What car would you fuck if you had the option?
Oh, an Audi.
Or
for
if you were
sure.
forced to?
I want a dirty European, expensive, high-class ride. I'm gonna fuck a Beamer or an Audi for sure.
Do I have time to tell a small story about a car fucking? Of course.
Oh, only the show were longer.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
nothing but
please
time.
do this.
So a few years ago, I actually had I bought a Hellcat, Dodge Challenger Hellcat, and
Nice.
one of the reasons I got rid of it was because it got way too much attention. I'm more of an introvert. I'm more of a keep to myself guy. I got it like just because I wanted it, not to like show off. And I'm heading into a Walmart one night, and I hear this weird noise kind of in the distance. It's about, I think it's the 4th of July. Yeah, 4th of July. Around 11 o'clock p.m. EST. I'm walking in. I park at Walmart. I walk in, and I hear this like distant like noise. I'm thinking like that's a weird fucking bird to be out at 11 o'clock, And I keep walking in, and I keep hearing it. And right when I get to the door, I hear it in like its full, I guess, volume, and I hear it's someone in the parking lot somewhere shouting Hellcat, but they're shouting like Hellcat, like that. And I'm like, okay, whatever. And I go into the store, and I grab like a jug of water or something. I think I'd been drinking, and I was trying to get some fluid in me because it was hot as shit. And I come back out with the water, and he's literally like, he looked like he was fucking it. He looked like the guy was there, and he looked like he was like fucking the hood almost. Nice. He's taking a selfie while he's doing it. I walk out and I see him, and I stop. I'm like, what the fuck? And he looks straight at me, still like I think he was recording a video or something. And he just looks straight at me, dead on, and just goes, and then proceeds to scurry away, very chimp-like, very ape-like. Proceeds to kind of scurry away. As God is my witness, this happened. A few months later, I'm like, this isn't worth it, and I sold it.
Just one guy got you off the wagon.
I'm like, this is too much. This is way too much. So,
that's hilarious.
Oh, that's a great story.
He had to be
me.
on meth. He had to be on meth or something, some sort of drug.
That was me.
But,
I admit.
yeah.
I was enamored. It's a nice car.
It's a Hellcat. What are you gonna do?
Hellcat.
I got home, and as soon as I got home, I I walked inside and I was like, wait a minute. And I go back out and I'm checking for fucking fluids like on the car. I swear to God. Like I didn't know if he licked it or actually did something to it, but it was clean. So yeah.
How long did you have it before the Hellcat regret of getting catcalled by strange men in Walmart parking lots convinced you to sell it?
It's funny because as a younger man, I mean I've been doing YouTube for a while, but I'm still in my 20s. And as a younger man, you think, oh, if I buy a fucking sports car or something, like a cool car, I'm gonna get tons of attention from women. I got maybe like one woman that actually gave a shit, and the rest was just middle-aged men. So after like getting fucking stopped at gas stations and getting chatted up by like, my ex-girlfriend's like grandpa or something, I was like, it's not really worth it. I don't like all this attention, especially from older men. So
just to be clear, you didn't fuck any of the older men? Like that's not your thing?
Did not fuck any of the older men, although I could have got a sugar daddy, I imagine.
Yeah.
If I played
You make a good sugar baby.
Thanks.
How far would you go for a sugar daddy situation? If you've got like a billionaire, a Warren Buffett kind of guy, and he's like, I want you to be my cute little slave boy or whatever the hell he wants you to do. And he's not going to fuck you in the ass or do anything. He just wants you to do little slave things and like maybe like have to dress in a kilt. It's really just dealer's choice. He decides everything.
Maybe I wash his car and like he sprays me with a hose a little while I wear like a kilt.
Yeah.
That sort of thing. I'd do that for like 50 grand. Let's go.
Yeah, I'd do it for probably 10 grand. People on my stream all the time ask me like, would you suck a dick for $1 million? And I'm like, I'd suck it for a year and make sure you get your money's worth, for $1 million. Like, I gotta shame it. It's just a dick. Like
you'd wake up every morning like at 8 a.m. like, sir, I'm not letting this year end without feeling like I've earned every penny of this million. He's like, my dick is just sore from sucking. It's day 130. I didn't think this would continue after the first couple. Sir, once again, I'll untie you when the year is done. Like I'm not gonna buy a Tesla, but they're cool. Boogie bought one, so
yeah. Boogie didn't just buy one. Boogie bought the Big Daddy one. He bought the $90,000 Tesla.
He bought the $90,000.
Is that the X or is that the S?
Yeah.
Do you want to watch it? This video?
Sure. Yeah, I understand he's been getting some flack. Even the title of this video is Boogie buys a $100,000 Tesla and then begs for money.
$100,000. That's crazy.
There's going to be some selective editing on this, but let's see it.
Are you trying to manipulate people into giving you money?
The answer is yes. Give me some money. But I get on renewable energy. But the real reason I wanted to buy the car, he's like, once it's self-driving, you will be able to use it to make money, Boogie. Use it to make money, Boogie. And you'll be the I'm like, God damn it. All right, sell me the fucking thing. I'm going to buy the fucking thing. I gave him my deposit. I got my fucking car. They're building it. Then I get to my hotel room and I'm sitting there saying, oh my God, I just put myself $100,000 in debt.
Yeah, you did.
My car payment's $1,700 a month. I don't know. That's more money than I make on Twitch. Oh God, that's more money than I make through. That's like half my YouTube revenue this month. Oh God. What am I going to do? Why did I do this? Why did I put myself in $100,000 into debt? I'm already in debt for the car. Why did I put myself into debt? So then it really started to hit me. I really started to panic. I really started to get scared. So I tweeted out that I was not going to be able to afford this car.
Reddit and Twitter lost their fucking minds. Oh, are you trying to manipulate people into giving you money?
The answer is yes.
Reddit gives him such a hard time.
Give me some money. And I didn't realize, but the problem is I was there with Jesse. Jesse was buying the car anyway. And Jesse's like, Boogie, treat yourself. I'm like,
Jesse's
right,
a good friend.
Myself. He's like, Boogie, treat yourself. I'm like, all right,
yourself, you deserve it.
He's like, Boogie, treat yourself. I'm like, all right. Thought you were going to play Mario Maker 2. Yeah, we're about to start in just a couple of minutes. I like to wait till people get in. So Jesse's like, treat yourself. So I'm like, treat myself. So yes, if you guys want to help me pay for my Tesla, please go ahead and dig deep. I sure would like a free fucking Tesla. Reach down in your pockets and give me $100,000 tonight. Said, people are like, why are you complaining about money on the internet? Because I just spent $100,000. It doesn't matter if you're a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire. But if I was a millionaire, spending a tenth of my income, a tenth of my value is fucking insane. Now, here's the good news. I'm going to make a bunch of Tesla videos. The very first Tesla video, here's something that a lot of people don't tell you. Tesla spends a lot of money on YouTube. So the reality of it is once I start making Tesla videos, I'm going to make some of that money back, and that's a good thing. I got a video where I purchased the Tesla, then there's going to be the video when the Tesla shows up. Then I'm going to go on a road trip with the Tesla, and I'm going to show you lots of cool Tesla shit, okay? But anyway, a lot of people are jealous about the car.
Viewer
Don't be jealous,
focused
man.
on these
You
video
guys can
ideas.
afford if you guys want a
He's
Tesla,
gonna write that Tesla off.
The Model S, or Model 3 is $33,000. You can get a Model 3 tomorrow if you can afford a $33,000 car.
I like that part. There's a part at the end where he's like, "Hey, don't think you can ever be like me and put yourself another $100,000 in the hole. You could just do 30,000 in the hole if you're a peon. If you're just one."
Oh yeah, everybody has. This is the reason I bought a reasonably priced Honda. Because that when he said his monthly car payment, that is so fucking funny.
$1,700.
$1,700 a month.
Oh my god!
To drive a
you can get stem
Tesla?
cells for that.
Oh, but think of how much money I'll save on gas. No, like
Yeah,
that's
there's an
ridiculous.
8-minute version of this video too, but it seemed like a lot for us to watch. And
Is my video frozen?
No,
you're good.
Okay, good.
And he comes to terms. He's like, it costs $8 to fill the tank instead of $30, but it's a $100,000 car, so it doesn't pay for itself. That would be crazy.
Yeah. No. So what he's talking about is, so this is really, really cool. So Elon was talking about this here. I think it was maybe 2 weeks ago. I don't know. Anyways, it's relevant. Yeah. So he's positioning Tesla to compete with Uber and Lyft. And that whenever you take your car to work or school or whatever, you log the Tesla app on and say, "Hey, I'm not using it right now," and it goes on, whatever they call the autopilot mode, and it drives around picking people up like a Lyft or an Uber and takes them to wherever they go, and then it comes back. And whenever you want to punch out, and it makes you money as an Uber or Lyft.
This is a fantasy land.
I have a problem with that. First of all, I don't think it's a technological fantasy. I think you can absolutely do it. Like the pieces are already there. You just got to put them together. But what I think is outrageous is that anyone. All right, so you're in this position where you have a $90,000 car, and yet you need extra income. So let's assume that you're that person, okay? And Boogie, I suppose, is. That means this car is very valuable to you. This is the most expensive item you own, second only to your home. And yet you are going to let it go off literally on its own and allow anyone with $20 to hop in the back of the second most expensive thing you own.
And
you're going to end up with Ross Naughty in there, and all of a sudden Kato's going to get caught slipping in the back seat.
That was a good callback.
Yeah,
and get
nicely
fucking
done,
mustard faced, and then you're gonna go out in the parking lot, straighten your tie up. Let's hop into my Tesla, and you're gonna look, and it's gonna be you got caught slipping. Now your Tesla is a giant hot dog machine on the inside that exploded because Ross Naughty was in there today. And what are you gonna do? Hunt him down and make him pay for it? That guy doesn't have an address.
There are people who would use that car as like the next Uber who I wouldn't lend a winter coat to.
Exactly. I'm gonna have a fucking soup kitchen in the back of your fucking $90,000 Tesla, and I'm not gonna pay a dime. But I mean, you could even pretend that it's your Tesla for like a $20 ride share, right? Just sit in the front and go pick up girls. Like that's hilarious. What if somebody did that? What if they pay him through the Tesla app to like rent his car, and then they use it as an Uber?
Elon
Really
talked
small
about
profit margin.
removing the steering wheels, like how quick they can
just
modify the cars to completely change the cab.
Richard,
to
Elon gets us excited. I actually am more excited about Elon's car stuff than his SpaceX stuff because that's happening and it's here. And I
such a hater.
Yeah. I don't think of myself. I see myself very differently because the car stuff, a lot of it he's delivered on, right? Like their autopilot takes highway exit ramps and stuff like that. YouTube videos of people sleeping while the car drives are commonplace now. I've heard it drives as well as a student driver, right? Which is not to say you want to ignore it all the time.
So pretty badly.
Yeah, but as good as a 16, 17-year-old, which is a lot better than my truck. You know, my truck will bounce off the lanes once or twice before it busts right through. And, you know, that these Teslas are so much better. I'm very excited about that. But Elon Musk is also completely full of shit, right? He says that next year, 2020, that Uber thing will come into reality and fruition. He's talking about removing the driver's wheel in less, like hardly any time, 5 years, and it won't come with one. Horse shit.
As long as he's continuing to be funny on Twitter, I don't mind his lies.
I just think
even though we're funding them.
I don't think they're lies as much as it is ambition, and he believes in his product, and he knows that if he misleads those shareholders just enough, they'll keep buying in, and he'll be able to afford these dream
that's
products.
a valid argument. That's a valid argument.
Like you said earlier, Woody, there's a difference between lying and saying something that you don't know to be not true.
Oh, no. What I said is you can be wrong, but not necessarily a liar, and I'll stand by that. But when he's trying to mislead shareholders to get him to, his eventual goals, that's lying.
I don't think so. I think he's the greatest human being
that would have
alive.
to be deliberate.
He might be.
I think he might be our best human.
And Bill Gates is pretty good.
Bill Gates is our best human, and Elon Musk is our second best human. Bill Gates is like fucking curing malaria and AIDS and shit.
Dude,
I'm glad they went. People could have been laying out my yard dead this morning. I'm glad the police were here. And the ambulances.
20-year-old James Taylor says it was a party for the record books, capturing these images while standing on the roof of his home with a crowd of roughly 2,000 people cheering him on. With 2 DJs, a fire thrower, go-go dancers, and strippers. He says he successfully threw the largest party ever to hit West Michigan.
I didn't force anything down anybody's throat. I didn't make anybody stay here until 7 a.m. or 11 or whenever it is everybody finally left. I didn't make this kid pass out on my floor.
The kids.
People wanted to be here. That was their decision.
And it wasn't just outside.
How many people do you think
my
were
God.
in your
Motherfucker right there, right there.
Probably at least 500, but that's...
In this little house.
Oh, yeah.
Taylor says his house got so crowded, people couldn't move from one room to the other, and the floorboards were shaking because of all the extra weight.
People, like, literally, if you wanted to come in from, let's say, the garage, and you were walking in, it would have taken you 20 minutes to get to here.
Taylor says it was a gathering to celebrate a high school friend's birthday and also a goodbye party for him before he moves to California next week. Taylor says his address was given out at about 4 p.m. on Saturday, just enough time to give a heads up for people who wanted to attend, but not enough time for word to get out to police.
And I guess somebody drove all day during the party day from Tampa all the way to here just to come to this party.
The Mecosta County Sheriff's Office says at least 2,000 people, many of them under 21 years old, attended the party, resulting in at least 6 drug overdoses and the sexual assault of a 19-year-old Mount Pleasant woman. What do you say to anyone who says you're responsible?
I am. It's my house. You got to deal with it afterwards, but apparently it was worth it.
Accepting partial responsibility, Taylor says he was unaware anyone at the party was underage and says their parents should be held accountable.
Any time that you're pointing at someone, you got 3 fingers pointing back at you, and if you're a parent that's got a 14-year-old child that's been able to be at my house all night, and according to the police, there was a lot of them here. So I think some parents should do some reflections on their parenting before they start getting mad at me.
That's great.
Now more popular than ever, Taylor says he's
guy,
not ruling out
I want to
another
hang out
party.
with this guy.
Any more parties here?
Can we go to the next party he throws?
There's always a coming home party. I feel like
There's always a coming home
That's our
party.
adventure.
Out here in the middle of nowhere is a spaz.
What was that last part? Anybody what in the middle of nowhere is a spaz?
That has a problem with me throwing a party out here in the middle of nowhere, I think.
So this guy, this rave organizer, why did they put rave in quotes on it? Was it not a rave? Are we disputing its legitimacy as a rave? Did it not meet all the qualifications? Learn to use quotes, Mecosta County. But yeah, this guy's got the trashiest, worst, thinnest looking long beard that just is coming off of his chin.
It's like a Fu
bald as
Manchu.
baby's ass all the way right here.
No, Fu Manchu is the mustache with the long.
Oh, my mistake.
Yeah, that's.
So this was like a, I don't know what to call it. A goatee that's 4 inches long.
Yeah, it's a goatee when you. Yeah, it's real bad though, and I love his bold face. Like they tried to catch him there, where he's like, "There was the accosting of a 19-year-old girl at your party. How do you feel about that? Would you say you're responsible?"
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's my house. You got to deal with it afterward, but I guess it was worth it. Just
apparently
blows it off so much that he actually shuts the question down. Like they couldn't.
And then he said to the parents who blame him, every time you point a finger at someone, you got 3 more pointing back at you.
Yeah, a little bit of third grade justice and trite sayings. I like that.
Yeah, like what was that?
Yeah, no, I've heard that before. But in that situation, you're like, he had a thing going on there, didn't he? Like, you know, hey, I heard 14-year-olds stayed at your house all night long. Well, really? Well, let's look at their parents. Fair point.
That's true. The parents, and then I liked how he
why
just
am I the one responsible for your 14-year-old's whereabouts? Like
I didn't make this guy pass out. It's just
that almost didn't seem real. That makes me question this whole thing because that guy was passed out on the floor.
That was like a Trailer Park Boys scene where it was so perfect. The guy's holding up the Fox News very officially, and the guy's like, "I didn't make this guy pass out."
There's a man unconscious on the floor during the news
guy's
report.
Laying there, and he's not in like an "I passed out comfortably" pose. He's in
like I don't know if this thing's
was
real
so
now because of
goddamn
that.
drunk I could hardly function pose. That's
Dude,
what that guy was.
we have to watch the next one too. I swear this next one will rival it. Are you ready? These two compete for best party throwers.
This guy's not gonna lose. I like this guy. The facial hair is bold.
Oh,
I respect him.
Wait a minute. I'm glad you said that the first guy can't lose because the second guy's a legit contender. Are you ready?
I'm queued up.
Taylor, you're the weak link.
I'm queued up.
All right.
Queued up.
Ready, set, play.
Well, it's the real-life risky business. A teenager holds an alcohol-fueled party for hundreds of kids
or New Zealand,
while his unsuspecting parents are on holiday.
It is Australia.
16-year-old Corey Worthington is now facing not only the wrath of mum and dad, but a $20,000 fine from police. I spoke to him a short time ago. Corey, thanks for joining us. The only question that I can think to ask is, what were you thinking?
Oh, the left nipple ring.
What the fuck?
I wasn't really.
Did your parents say you could have a party?
No.
So
they didn't.
Why did you?
I don't know, it was just a get together with a couple mates at first, and then we thought we might as well just have a bit of a party, and then it sort of just got out of hand, and yeah.
Well, 500 people turned up, the air wing of the police force, the dog squad.
The police force has an air
cars
wing?
were being destroyed.
And the dog squad?
Look at that, the police cars were getting wrecked.
Well, they don't have guns.
Look
at this guy.
Streaking.
They probably try to kill me.
So that's a short-term strategy. You're going to have to talk to them eventually.
He's not answering the phone.
Sorry.
Are you sorry?
His big yellow sunglasses.
Yeah, I am.
You don't sound very sorry.
But I can't be exactly blaming it happened because it wasn't in the house. It was out in the street, and I didn't do it. Like, the police said, you stay inside so you don't get in trouble, so I did what he said, so...
Why don't you take this opportunity now to apologise to your parents and to your neighbours who have said today that they were frightened?
What is that?
Well,
Who are those people?
I've already offered to say sorry to them and stuff when I see them, so... I will say sorry now for everything that happened.
Why don't you take your glasses off so we can see you? And then apologise to your neighbours for frightening them.
Ugh.
Nah, I'll leave these on. No, I like them.
They might be fined $20,000. Are you going to try and pay that for them?
Yeah, but I don't think it's fair they'll be fined it because what happened, it was my party, but it could have just been any random person walking in the street doing it. What happens all the time.
Your parents were out of town, you put out the invitation, you started it. Why don't you make a grown-up decision now and accept responsibility, take off those glasses and apologise to everybody that you're frightened, to the police
but he's awesome.
who were forced
Keep
to
listening.
retreat,
As
and
if
whose
she
cars
wasn't
have been
whoring it
damaged,
around these
and to
parties
the
12 years
community
ago.
who've had to pay for this. Take off your glasses and apologise to us.
I'll say sorry, but I'm not taking off my glasses.
Why not?
Because they're famous.
Because your glasses are famous.
This is great.
Yeah.
Why are your glasses famous?
I know everyone likes them, so I don't know. I'm not taking them off.
You're pretty happy with the way you look and the attitude you've got, are you?
Yeah, my parents aren't, but I am.
Okay, Corey, we've got to wrap this up. But what would you say to other kids who were thinking of partying when their parents are out of town?
Get me to do it for you.
Get you to do it for you. Not don't do it.
Nah, get me to do it for you. Best party ever so far. That's what everyone's been saying, so...
We've got to go, but I suggest you go away and take a good long hard look at yourself.
I have. Everyone has. They love it.
I told you he was a worthy contender.
Everyone has.
They
love
it. Okay, that guy's up there too. That was really, and what made it the best is just how demanding that reporter was, that he'd be apologetic and that she's the grown up here and she needs to show that she's a respected journalist who's gonna get the story going and whatnot. And he's
Hey, why don't
just
you take those sunglasses? I wanted him to be like,
no.
why don't you take your top? I wanted him to ask her to take her top off.
Take your top off.
Oh, that'd be so great. But
Take your top off, eh?
I like, she's like, all right, now it's time to face the music. Be an adult, enter my world, etc. And he's like, no, I'm pretty happy
No.
right where I am.
I'm in dreamland over here, lady.
Yeah.
It's much more fun.
Yeah.
That's totally what he is, too. He's 16 years old. He's still in dreamland, and he's still enjoying it. And
I didn't like the hair or the left nipple ring. His hair was like Super Saiyan-ish. It's just too blonde, like yellow.
To me, the hair, the left nipple ring, just complemented the sunglasses. And it doesn't hurt that he was in good shape. Like, he had ripped pecs. That's all you could see. But you assume he has abs, and that this guy is fairly confident, smooth talker, does well with girls at 16 anyway. When they hit 22, they'll be looking for someone who's more successful in life. But at 16, he's rolling in the babes.
Yep, I liked the open kind of fur-lined jacket that he had going. It looked like it was pulled off of a women's clothes shelf at a Goodwill. It didn't look like it. Like, just from the way the shoulders were kind of tight on him, you could tell.
I need
the
to see it again.
That guy was great.
I like the streaker.
Yeah, right? Well, it looked like he had lost his clothes and was escaping home.
1 minute into the video, there's a guy with covering his face and his junk. And there's it's a hoodie, it looks like. And some sort of fur-lined hoodie. Both of them are legends.
Yeah, but those guys both look fun. Like a couple of fun people.
Yeah, I don't want to know them and depend on them, but I want them in my outer circle of friends.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's exactly what you want. It's a shame you're way older than them.
Yeah, it's a shame that if I was at that party, they'd think the narcs were there.
Yeah.
I'd be
There's a
shutting-
cop.
Yeah.
A really old cop.
With great hair.
Oh, you're graying up now?
I said
No,
great, not gray.
Oh, great.
I do have I don't even know how many gray hairs, 5 or something. They exist. They're
just a touch of gray.
I see them every so often, but by and large, spared compared to some.
Who's the favorite? Who do you guys pick, first or second guy?
I like the first guy.
I'm still going first guy just because he was the guy passed out on the ground was fantastic. That was almost that's too good.
I had to say,
to be
passed
a real
out
thing.
guy beat streaker guy, right?
Oh yeah, because you can see streaker's not that crazy. The guy's holding a beret over his junk or something. Who cares? Like the passed out guy, it looked like if there would have been a chalk outline around him, he would look like a dead body in a 50s detective movie.
It looked like he was dead maybe anyway.
Yeah, he could have been a dead person.
I can't believe they were doing the news
But
broadcast
wait.
with that guy laying there.
If they had asked first guy to take off his glasses, there was something about the second guy who was just so challenging of authority. Whereas the first guy had figured out how to work amidst a society with authority, right? There's a difference there. The first guy is like, hey, I do fully accept responsibility. It's a shame that this happened, but hey, there's some responsibility in you. If the cops said there were a bunch of underage people here, who knew? But that's not completely my responsibility. The other guy was just like, I'm a legend. My glasses are famous. I am famous. If you need to throw a party, get me to do it for you. It'll be rocking. Like he was still in his dream world, whereas the first guy had entered adulthood to some effect. I admire the dream world.
Either of them entered adulthood, even a little.
I think the first guy was on his way.
Is Floyd Mayweather like I don't know if this is just like a joke online that I came across, but can he not read? Is there like a real thing?
No, he can't.
He
No,
can't.
fucking read.
He can't read.
How are you like a billionaire like that and you can't read? Is like every trip to every restaurant just a show of just like I don't know what I want. Just bring me one of everything. He goes, value meals really have a lot of meaning to him. He figures out what number 7 means, and if they change it on him, he's just out of luck.
There's pictures.
Yeah, there's. Well.
What was I gonna say? He and 50 Cent are friends, so that like 50 Cent did something where he was like, "Yeah, I'll do this if you can read." And it was a children's book, and he fucking can't read it. He can't. He Mayweather can't read. But
did
here's.
He try?
Yeah, he did try. It was awful. Did you find anything, Kyle? Oh, you did. Let's see.
All right. So I could be wrong about this. I may be talking out of my ass, but I think the guy that you're going to hear talking is hosts an XM radio station. Maybe he just sounds a lot like the guy I'm thinking of, but he has the recordings of Mayweather. So when you go on and do like a radio show, sometimes they'll have you record plugs. So if you've ever heard that thing, it's like you listen to My 105 and I'm Floyd Mayweather. Like they record stuff like that and all these voiceovers. So they were at this radio station and Mayweather was having to read the script and record this stuff, and they had the recordings. And then I think he had some kind of a falling out with the host of the show. So here we go.
All right, count it down.
3, 2, 1, play.
So listen, when I heard 50 saying this yesterday, right, I thought it was funny, but I didn't really know if Floyd could read or not. But then I thought to myself, when Floyd came up here to the Breakfast Club, I'm sure he had to read drops, right?
Correct.
So I had our producer.
And if you don't know what drops are, that's when they just say, hey, you're listening
This is DJ Envy, and I'm listening to the Breakfast Club right now.
So I had our producers pull up the unedited audio of him reading drops. Now, this is the drop.
Oh, my goodness.
He was reading. Envy, I need you to time me on this, okay?
All right.
I'm going to read this drop.
Hold on.
Now, keep in mind,
Ready?
Charlamagne's not the best reader either, so we don't know how long this is going to take.
I need the exact time, okay?
This is disrespectful, but let's
ready?
go. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm Floyd Mayweather, and I've joined iHeartRadio for the Show Your Stripes movement to support hiring vets. Go to showyourstripes.org, a website that connects veterans with employers and helps business find candidates with the best training. How long was that?
10 seconds.
Okay, 10 seconds. This is Floyd Mayweather.
Wait.
This is not nice.
It's not nice.
Hey, shut the hell up. I'm always sure. I don't give a damn. Okay? This is Floyd Mayweather reading the 10-second
I heard this live.
I just did.
I'm Floyd Mayweather, and I'm Floyd Mayweather, and I've joined Heart Radio for the show. Your stripes. Okay. I'm Floyd Mayweather, and I've
He's got the
joined
first
Heart
part.
Radio for the show.
He knows
Your
who he
Stripes
is.
Movement to support hiring vets. I'm Floyd Mayweather, and I've joined Heart Radio for the show. Your Stripes movement to support. Hi. Okay. I'm Floyd Mayweather, and I'm Floyd Mayweather, and I've joined Heart Radio for the show. Your Stripes movement to support hiring.
Oh, this
vets.
is bad.
Go to the
He
show.
reads like a child.
He needs Rosetta
Go
Stone
to the
English.
show. Your Stripes. Go to show your
What would?
Go to show your stripes.
But you need a common language to start with. Like, what
a website.
Yeah, they're like trying to teach him. They're like, it's just like an English one.
Businesses, okay.
These fucking shapes.
That connects veterans
Start with
with
shapes.
employers.
The circle with the tail
candidates
means
with
you
the
pause.
best training. I'm Floyd Mayweather, and I've joined Heart Radio for the show. Your Stripes
Wow, this
movement.
is pretty
to
sad.
50 Cent called him out.
Okay,
and,
okay,
and
that's enough, guys.
that probably is enough. We could pause it there.
Please.
But I don't
Okay,
remember.
hold
Let me look
I'm
up
Floyd
exactly
Mayweather,
what
and I've
50
joined
Cent's challenge was to Floyd, because I don't want to get it wrong. But it was basically he had to read something, and then 50 Cent was going to like either give him money or give a charity money. And I just want to get the figures right. Oh, it's a 15-second long video. Let's just watch it. He was going to donate the money to ALS funding, I think.
Link it up.
I'm linking you right now.
He
This
should
was
have donated
hilarious.
it to Hooks on Phonics.
Yeah, he should have picked a charity that helps people read, like adult illiteracy.
Yeah.
All right, I'm at 0.
All right, ready, set, play.
This is a special ASLELS challenge for you, Floyd. If you can read one full page of a Harry Potter book, nigga, I'll give $750,000 to whatever charitable organization you want to. Fuck the buck.
That's great. That's gold.
You can read one page of a Harry Potter book. I'll give $700,000. Fuck this water.
And he didn't read it. Like, it didn't happen. Just so you know, like, Floyd Mayweather never read that page of a Harry Potter book.
No shit. That's a 3-month commitment. When you're training for a fight, you gotta, you know.
Both of those guys, like, we're laughing at them. They could buy me and not notice the money missing from their bank account.
Yes, but Woody, you can read.
I would trade.
Ignorance is bliss. I would love to.
Oh, man.
Dude, I'd love to be like, that motherfucker right there reads for me. That's his whole job. Leon, get over here. Read.
Dude, like, how many athletes have we seen that make like $40 million and manage to be broke afterwards? Mayweather is not conserving his money. This guy has like an entourage with him everywhere he goes. This he lives wealthy. He's big. He's got like crazy toys, and he still has tons of money. He's
making more money than any of those other boxers ever did because he puts on his own show. You realize that, right? Like, it's
he
Floyd
bought out his
Mayweather presented by
contract.
Floyd Mayweather.
He bought out his own promotional contract for like $700,000, and now he makes like $100 million a fight. He's gonna make $100 million this fight.
Yeah.
Video time.
Yeah. What do you got here?
Gary.
Chill out, Gary.
Yeah. I'll let you be the judge. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
3, 2, 1, play.
All covered up when I got out here this morning.
It's still my property.
Well, this is
Gary.
snow, and if you think you're going to keep snow
You
off
don't
of all
put
your
your
property,
snow on my property.
this is not my snow.
Yes,
this is
it
not your snow.
This is my property.
This is the snow.
It doesn't matter.
Oh,
this is
calm
my
down.
property.
Why are you being
don't
such an
blow
asshole?
your snow on my
Poor
property.
Gary.
You don't put any snow that was where you were on my property.
Okay, Gary. You've scared me now. I won't put
go to
snow
hell,
on
you
your
fucking
property.
lunatic.
I'm a lunatic. Look at yourself.
You're the lunatic for covering this up.
You want to see a picture of it that I took this morning?
You are blowing your crap up here. You don't blow snow
Look, his
up
whole
here.
house is
So
covered with snow.
You're completely snow-free, right?
It is snow-free.
Because you're Gary, right?
It is snow-free all the way back to there.
Okay, well, this wasn't clear.
Yes, it was cleared. It was cleared
Yeah, he
at
can't do
11
that.
a.m.
Can you
It's
yell
on
a
his
little bit
window.
louder so everyone in the neighborhood can hear you?
Fuck, who the hell cares it?
Really? Okay. Well, then go ahead, yell louder. I have my hat on, so it's protecting my ear.
I'd do something about
But
this
if
if I
you
were
wanna be
Gary.
such
You
a-
don't blow it here anymore.
Okay, sir.
Now clear it out.
Fuck you. I'm not clearing shit.
You fucking asshole.
Yeah.
You worthless pile of shit.
Yeah,
Gary.
Go back
Gary.
inside where it's safe for you, okay?
Fuck you.
Okay.
Do not clear off my can, asshole.
Oh, okay. I won't touch your garbage can. I'm sorry I touched your garbage can. Oops.
Well,
You are a
Sorry,
fucking
Gary.
psychopath.
Oh my God.
He's literally.
All right.
You are a psychopath.
I'll tell Chris I was trying to do something nice
No,
for him,
you
and
weren't.
you came out here. What? You think I'm clearing off that garage for me? Look at it, dumb fuck.
Put it here.
Where should I put it?
I don't know where, but you don't do it here.
You tell me,
I don't
Your
know
Highness. Tell me where to put it. Show me.
where. Not here.
Okay. Okay. Bye. Have a nice day, Gary.
Oh, shut
You
the
want to have
fuck
a
up.
snowball fight later?
Fuck
you want to have a
asshole.
snow fight later.
Fuck you,
You are
motherfucking
incredible.
cocksucker.
I threw
We would
piece
have a
of-
snow fight
I threw
later.
a piece of cardboard in your recycle bin, and you took it out and put it on the hood of my
That's where it
car.
belongs.
Because you don't want recycling to happen on your behalf for a piece of cardboard.
You have your own can.
No, I don't. Why are you yelling?
Shut
so?
the fuck up, asshole.
Okay. I'm quiet now. You go ahead, Gary. Tell the world what you
Get
want
off
them to hear.
my can, asshole.
Oh, you don't want me to touch your garbage can? I'm sorry. You're right. It is a beautiful garbage can.
Stuck in the snow.
And I would hate to mess it up with my fingerprints. That would be horrible, wouldn't it?
Fucking sociopath you are.
I love Gary.
Okay. Hey, Gary, have a nice day. It was nice talking to you, buddy. Good talking to you, buddy.
I think Gary's got a point. That guy blew that snow like up on his house, and it's covering the window. I don't know much about. If it's a wooden house, that can't be good for it, right? Like, I don't know.
As someone who's formerly lived in a cold climate, you could run out of places for snow. Like if you're in Boston last year, the snow just piles and piles. The next time it snows, it's on top of the old snow. You could run out of places to store your snow. And this fucker is just piling his snow up on poor Gary's property. Fuck that. Fuck that guy. And he's like, I'm just trying to do something nice. Fuck you, no you weren't. You know goddamn well you don't have a place for your snow, so you're putting it on Gary's property. Now, Gary's a little bit of a psychopath with the don't touch my trash can thing. I think when I break it all down to this emotional bank account, right? That guy's made so many withdrawals that you're no longer allowed to touch Gary's trash can, right? Gary might let his wife or his mom or someone he likes touch the trash can, not a big deal. But fucking snowblower man does it, and Gary's flipping out. You know why? He's made too many emotional withdrawals from the old bank account there.
I don't like to picture that at all. I think I like to imagine Gary is just constantly like this, like flying off the handle. That's way more entertaining than they have a long relationship of this guy fucking Gary. No,
The guy
Gary
put
likes
his
to just be snappy.
He's like, he's like, hey, I put my cardboard in your recycle bin, and you flew, and you put it on.
One.
He put it on the hood of his car in retaliation. It's like that's where it fucking belongs. Gary's got a little bit of the crazies, maybe, but
this guy is an asshole, though. Like,
yeah,
you don't use other people's trash cans, and you don't just throw snow on the entire side of someone's house.
I was on a woodworking forum like 15 years ago. I don't know how long ago, and some guy was like, hey, that guy used my trash can. How should I get him back? And half of the people were like, oh, yeah, he put trash in your trash can? I would sprinkle birdseed around his car. Let the birds get him back on your behalf, right? And it's like, oh, it's fucking clever old people on this forum, right? But because it's woodworking, and a lot of the woodworkers are older. Anyway, but the other half were like me. Like, really? He put trash in your trash can? Knock yourself out. Unless you're consistently short on room in your trash can, which I am lately, but to me,
I got no room for others in my trash can.
Don't here either.
Not a square to spare.
In Apex, I felt like I had 2 trash cans and a recycling. The recycling though was just almost a cart you'd carry around Target or something. It wasn't that big, but I always had extra room. You can knock yourself out. And this one, a lot of it's because we buy furniture. It seems like every week there's some sort of chair coming off the internet, and I can barely fit all my trash and peanuts and styrofoam, whatever. But yeah, if you put your trash in on top of my trash in the can, I just don't care at all. Knock yourself out. I'm not even being nice. I just don't care in the slightest. It's like a footprint on my grass.
Nah, fuck you. You budget your own trash better. Don't be smooching off of my cans.
Chiz knows how I budget my trash. You throw it all out. You burn the rest.
You burn the rest.
You burn the rest.
You make a 10-foot tall fucking fire is what you do.
The taller the fire, the shorter you gotta watch it.
Breathe those fumes. That's called recycling. All right? When you burn all that cardboard and styrofoam.
It goes up in the air. And
yeah. If the flame is green and purple, you burn something cool.
That's good.
A lot of fluorescent light bulbs.
Someone mailed Soros a bomb today. They found a bomb in George Soros' mail, and then
they know who did it?
No. And then in slightly related news, Alex Jones was at so Trump had a rally with Ted Cruz last night, I want to say, and Alex Jones was there, outside on the street, screaming at a pile of dog shit, calling it Rourke. He was addressing the dog
Clint Eastwood
shit.
moment.
He was addressing the dog shit
That's much
as
funnier
if it were the Democratic contender for that seat, and arguing with it, and having a whole debate with the
Clint
dog
Eastwood
shit.
moment. Yeah.
But was he doing it very loudly?
Super loudly. He's screaming at it. Why won't you tell us the truth?
Now, I've heard that it's true that you actually drove away from the scene of an accident where you were later convicted of DUI. Is that correct? Now you can sit there with that shit-eating grin all night if you want. No.
In the
I think it's a bunch of dookie for you. Just a bunch of poop puns for like none of it's actually like political. It's just a way for him to like work on his Type 5 for the Comedy Store.
At one point, he spat on the shit.
Oh, well, now he made it dirty.
Why did you do a drunken hit and run?
I think it might be horse poop.
Yeah. It's a lot of shit.
Yeah, and it's a
dog.
walking poop.
Oh, there were some Trump protesters over there. We were just gooning them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're
I just
still
thought
over
you
there.
were getting hurt. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, they're still over there.
That could not be.
He spit on the poop.
How would you like to be his cameraman?
Right?
It'd be hilarious. Non-stop entertainment. And he would also be exhausting. like first thing in the morning, he's probably already yelling. Like when you go into work at InfoWars when it's like 7 a.m. and he's already like amped up on whatever protein pills he took or whatever the fuck.
Broth. If you're next to Alex Jones, like, because that's what I'm curious about sometimes. Like Jones, Tucker Carlson, Sean Hannity, they're conspiracy theorists. Now, how much of it do they honestly believe? How much of it is from the heart, and how much of it is for the show? That you'd have to be with them all the time to tell what's what. You can't judge them by watching the show.
Yeah, I wouldn't put Hannity or Tucker in the same camp as Alex Jones.
No, not at all. Alex Jones is crazy. They're absolutely not.
They're conspiracy
Alex Jones
theorists and propagandists, just like Alex Jones. Like that, they're not at all trying to tell an honest story.
Those guys, Hannity and Tucker, are opinion-based journalists. They do a show like that. That's based in fact, but painted with their own brush. Alex says things like the Vegas shooter is like a vast conspiracy, or like those kids at Sandy Hook were crisis actors or something like that. Hannity's just says stuff like Trump's going to cut your taxes. The Clintons are part of we're started in the weather alongside the weather underground, which is like factual stuff that it's just,
I would have to research it, but I'm positive I can find examples of Hannity saying stuff that seems like it should come from Alex Jones, right? When he traffics in conspiracy theories. I bet he's talking about Comet Pizza. I bet that'll be there. He talks about that, all the people that the Clintons have murdered, right? He's talked about that many times, and that's not true. That's debunked.
I've never seen him say anything like that. I've watched a lot of Hannity and listened to the show. Seems like a nice guy.
I don't think anybody learns a fucking thing watching TV.
He was in the
news.
clergy?
Hannity was a member of the clergy?
That was his aspiration before turning toward journalism.
Then he is fantastic.
Yeah, that's a good group of people to be. It's cut from the same cloth.
Ready, set, play.
I like this truck. It's a truck, says Happy Camper on the dashboard. Feeling good about this.
I'm not.
The license plate says press F to honk.
Yeah. It actually works. Driving.
Do not press F.
Oh!
He just fell out. The other guy told him that you could honk the horn from the passenger seat if you pressed F, and he jumped out of the car going 40 miles an hour and crashed on the asphalt. And he took it well. He took it really well. I thought I was worried he was going to rage on that guy, but he didn't get mad at me. He laughed it off, and it went really well. We talked about that time that that you went into the spawn point, Taylor, in Modern Warfare 2, and
you mean 7 years
yeah,
ago?
oh, he remembers it so well. He's like, I took that motherfucker off my friends list. Fuck him.
It was literally the first time, or no, it wasn't the first time I played with Woody or you, but it was the first time I played with Wings, and I guess I made a grievous mistake.
That's a very selfish play style you have there. You ruined it. I'm not completely.
He's talking about shit that happened 7 years ago. This is esports is turning into like high school sports. You remember that one time that when you cost me a touchdown when we were playing Burroughs High in the championship? You're like, yeah, man, I fucking remember that. I'm 37 now.
Yeah. You're still living in those glory days, buddy. Like
That's gonna be the Springsteen song of the next generation.
Since we're on airplane travel, if you think that guy was inappropriate, this young lady.
Wait, an inappropriate lady.
Lady! Now, before we start this, I just want everyone to put yourselves in the position of the unseen man. You'll see him later, but you just hear how he's being spoken to by this woman.
Oh, I've seen this.
I haven't. No, I'm interested though.
Yes.
Yeah,
Just
it's a
imagine that this
winner.
is your girlfriend.
It's funny. The first time I ever saw this, the volume was off, and I thought the guy in the foreground was like a little weird and unreasonable. But you watch it with the volume on, and it's a whole different thing. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
I'm ready.
Ready, set, play.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you better believe it. I wear the fucking nuts, nigga, in front of public. You want to fucking try to look at other women, nigga? Now fuck you.
I wear the nuts in public?
And you ain't gonna tell me you looking at other women.
Look at her.
Yeah, I know. I fucking consult the fucking child. There's a little boy right behind you. I already know. Look, I'm not gonna say nothing if you don't say nothing to try to cause a commotion, because he's a fucking problem. You wanna fucking try to fucking.
He looked at another woman?
So shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that guy in front's a little weird now you mention it. That's the take home, right?
What is the take home?
The guy in front's a little weird looking?
I'm not ever gonna see you again. I swear to God, don't you ever come to my house, nigga. I'll call the police on you. Fuck you. Oh, really? You're going out of control. Nigga, I'm going to prison right now. You shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Okay.
She hit him.
She hit him.
No.
Hit him again.
Man, I'm clean up, man. Get off.
She's in a giant.
I know you for fucking years. I'm assaulting you.
Whoa! I think she hit him with a computer. Oh, she hit the stewardess person.
I'm gonna get my purse.
Look at her dictating the terms.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
You wanna say I'm assaulting you?
See, this person, if she got tased and arrested, I'd be all for it.
Fuck you, Memo. Ma'am. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm going over there. You're gonna be charged with assault. Fine, whatever. Oh yeah, Memo.
She's going for him still. She's, oh yeah, Mamo. I ain't done with you yet. You better hope an air marshal up in this bitch.
You're gonna be charged with assault. Yeah, whatever. Lady, I don't think
Yeah.
you know. State assault is a pain in the ass. Federal assault is a real pain in the ass.
That's a
Yeah,
real...
I have no sympathy for that woman. Not in the least
No,
bit.
I wish they had just ejected her from the plane. Like
Yeah.
come on, everybody, to buckle up. We're gonna pull a suck the crazy bitch out maneuver, and she's gone. All right.
They were on the ground that whole time, right? We're on the same
Yeah,
page there.
it's
Yeah.
hard. I think so. Yeah.
I
yeah.
think if you do that in the air, that's like 10 times as bad as an offense, right? Like they're landing the plane or like turning it around for that shit.
I don't know if they draw any lines. Oh, they would definitely land. Yeah. Oh, like maybe it would escalate things just
Do you
because
realize
of the
how
hassle.
fucked you are if you make a plane land because you're
They might charge you for
misbehaving?
the fuel. If they charge you for that
What?
fucking fuel,
That would cost tens of thousands.
yeah, you'd be on the hook for like $30,000-$40,000 worth of fucking jet fuel. Yeah.
And if you have video of that, you're never like no one is ever on your side after that display.
No. That's
No one's like, you know,
All right.
she's totally legitimately.
I'm kind of on her side.
What you don't understand, Your Honor, is he was looking at other bitches.
And that stewardess clearly just instigating.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she was over there right in her face, right there, right at the commotion. She should have
Yeah.
just backed off.
She made the offer. I won't say nothing if you don't say nothing. Stewardess couldn't leave good enough alone.
That's right. Fair offer.
It's a fair offer. I hate the negotiating positions of her and the country girl. The
Yeah.
you know, listen, you gotta sign this. I won't. You gotta get out of your car. I will not. You know, bitch.
It's actually it's a little amusing because it's a little bit like streaming because this happens sometimes in stream. Like some fucking troll says something like that, and it's like I don't think you understand the position. I have all of the moderating tools. It's literally a channel built around me, and I have no repercussions to doing whatever I want to you, saying, banning, whatever. And it always blows my mind when I get the argument on that. I'm just like, the power differential here is like the most extreme it can be in an online community here. You can't actually keep going here. And it's like these people are not realizing the situation there. The power differential as a passenger on this plane where she's having a like domestic dispute with her partner in the middle of fucking public here with a stewardess telling her to stop. There's no recourse here. It's not like she's close to like even on here and she can dictate terms. She's fucked. Like it just blows my mind sometimes.
But it's fun. I want to know what happens to her.
I assume they said sit back in her seat. She did. They flew up a little bit and then ejected her.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's probably what happened.
Like,
I was just watching this one, and I think we have a candidate for PKA Cool Guy of the Week.
This is PK's Sex Offender of the Week.
Are we ready?
What is? Yeah. I'm there.
Well,
ready?
Now you said that, I'm less ready, but yeah.
Ready, set, play. So
right away, this man on the aircraft is clearly masturbating right next to the camera.
No, he's under a blanket. You can't tell. He could be doing lots of things under there. Who's filming? The guy next to us is
right next.
Oh
my God! Look at him go! Look at him.
Jackie's like it's still there. Okay, good.
Look at him.
And it's a pink blanket, and the light from the window is shining through it, so you can even see like his fist.
Yeah.
Like,
oh well, his fist hits the blanket. Like it's.
Yeah.
Why does he's holding the blanket up? And
Why does he keep looking?
He wants to make sure that.
What did he say?
I wish I heard.
Or you actually have recently.
Said this. Haven't been to Salt Lake in a while.
Oh. Well, something unrelated to the masturbation? How could there be any conversation other than the masturbation?
He was giving it privacy. He's making cover conversation for him.
Yeah, the guy's
Somebody
under a
starts
blanket,
masturbating
Kyle.
next to me on an
He's in his
airplane, I'm
own
bringing it
room.
up.
Yeah.
I'm like, excuse me.
He couldn't afford first class to do that.
Sir,
so-
you are clearly masturbating next to me. And I would say it like at this level, so that like every row around us, sir, you are clearly masturbating next to me. It's very inappropriate. I'm going to need go to the bathroom if you want to do that.
Not
Frank.
me.
I don't care what
I'm
you
going to
do
help
there.
a brother out. The guy's afflicted with a medical condition
gonna-
called horniness. I need to create my own tent fort in front of him so that he has more layers,
A little
right?
privacy.
Yeah.
Wait, aren't you the guy who like when it came to like airplane like armrest like had
Yeah, well,
Aren't
this
you, like,
guy's not
super down-
intruding on my space. The poor guy
okay.
just needs a little relief. If I
No,
could
you don't
build
think, like,
a second layer
There's a
of tent
scent
barrier,
associated with that. You don't think that's intruding on you a little bit? You're gonna smell this man ejaculating next to you. That's not intruding on your space a little bit.
it's improving
What if he's
on my
loud?
space.
What if he's loud? Like what if what
I
if he's
hope he does. I hope he
he's-
moans.
Forget even that. Let's say he's dead silent, but his dick's loud. Let's say there's like
That's a thing?
It's real wet. Yeah.
I didn't know
Let's say he
ejaculation
put some
made
lube on
noises.
there.
You just made. Wait, is
No,
this
the
your area of
pumping is
expertise?
loud.
No, the pumping, dude.
Oh, okay. Poor guy, right?
Really?
Poor guy.
Oh, please!
Really?
Once the
Poor
launch
guy?
sequence is initiated, there's no stopping it. It happened to him
But
on a
why was it
plane.
initiated? This is not the place to initiate launch.
Why did we begin the countdown?
I'm on team masturbator here.
Abort!
Oh no! The guy.
Yeah, this is Mission Control. Turns out we're on a fucking airplane right now. We're gonna pull on back to main base.
And let's go hard. Like,
I'm sorry, Kyle. Launch sequence initiated. There's no turning back now.
Negative, Mission Commander. Mission Commander, come in, please. This is launch control. We are denying you permission to launch.
5, 4, 3,
Yeah, cancel the launch.
2,
Get me.
1.
Someone get me.
That man, look, he's got his fucking earphones plugged into the thing ahead of him. That's fucking airplane fucking shows on this.
He's
This
like
is
a
like PG
9-month-old where he covers his own eyes and thinks you can't see him.
Mom, Daddy can see me now. I'm not a sex offender.
Come on, we're all
Oh.
bros. There's no kids in this aisle,
Dude,
Probably.
that is literally some sex offender shit. I would be like I wouldn't like I don't care. Like it's not gonna offend me because I just don't give a fuck about that sort of thing. Like personally, I wouldn't want to be right next to it. But if I'm 2 people away, I'd think it was funny. But if I'm right next to it, I'm offended. Like I'm grossed out, and I'm worried some ejaculate is gonna get on me.
Yeah,
Bro next to him. Ejaculate, he's got the blanket barrier for you. He's already thought
What's
of
he
you.
gonna do? I just imagine him bunching it up and like cleaning his cock with it and like wiping his hands
Yeah.
off.
And then he'll like offer a
Bunching it
shake
up.
to you, be like, I appreciate you not interrupting me. Hand out for a shake. You know?
He's like, you're a good guy.
That's
cool,
right.
bro.
He rubs your head a little bit, like hand to your hair.
Hand to your hair. A little moose for you.
We're fighting. Now we're fighting.
You got something on your face.
There's something about Mary.
Oh, it burns.
I had the experience. We talked about this a couple years ago. I was on the show, Woody. We talked about fighting over arm wrestle, and I had that experience maybe like a month ago. On
How'd
the
it
plane.
go? Tell me.
It was a lot of uncomfortable like contact with another human being who I had, like a stranger, because I was just not willing to give up that space. I was in the middle seat on some fucking shitty economy like flight.
Sure.
And I got like the worst case scenario where two guys either side of me, both of them pretty big guys. I'm a pretty big guy. Like, well, they're a little oversized and we're all tall, right? So it's just like there's not a lot of space anymore on these airplanes, and I'm in the fucking middle, and it's just like I got like thigh, like fucking side of the knee contact on like either side, and the one guy was like he just jamming his fucking elbow into me on the fucking armrest for like the entire flight, and I'm just like at some point like. I think I tried to do it subtly. I tried to do a couple like dirty looks or whatever. And at some point I just like pushed back and refused to move off that. We never had a verbal discussion about it. I feel a little ashamed that I didn't like approach this, but some of it's just like so fucking awkward. I'm like, you're so clearly out of bounds in what you're doing. Like, it doesn't even seem like a point to bring it up. Like, there's nothing I can say to you if you're going to behave this way. This is clearly you being the most unreasonable fucker in the world over here.
That's
like, I'm in the middle seat. Like,
that's how I was in my scenario. I don't know if I was in the middle seat, and I didn't hear that comedy routine, which I think is actually legitimately established the rule. But the way I had it in my head was like a first come first serve thing. So my elbow was there, and I was also only trying to take part of the armrest.
But
he decided
like you kind of share that like back and front on an armrest, right? Like
sure.
One of you behind, one of you in front.
Back is better, but
and then he just decided to choose. He's just like switch. I'm like, you can't fucking switch.
Yeah,
we're committed now. It's like 3 hours
he
into
just
the flight.
decided he wants what you have, and it's like at this point, it's not even about the armrest. It's about you bullying me. As you do,
I one up him. Like he wants my armrest. Well, fine. I'm going to ejaculate in the middle of the seat.
If he's working the in close attack, I need the range attack.
Go to the bathroom, you degenerates.
No, that doesn't serve the purpose. That's not attacking at all. I'm aiming for the eyes, Kyle.
The eyes are the groin of the face.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So this is, of course, the San Diego Chargers security guard masturbating furiously in his pants to the San Diego cheerleading squad. Now, I got to look at these girls. I might pull it out myself, okay? They were very nice looking. They're like 8 feet away and bouncing up and down. But this guy's got to be an exhibitionist. He's got to be getting off on the fact that people are clearly seeing this.
I'm going to hit play. Ready? Ready, set, play. See, I have a whole bunch of thoughts on this. At first, I thought it was going to be fake. I thought it was going to be like, oh yeah, I do see how it kind of looks like he's masturbating. No, he is clearly like
he's milking it.
His dick is in that hand. Anyone who has a dick knows what's happening here.
Yeah, you can see his knuckles wrapped around his dick, rubbing through his thin little pants. That can you? You can see. You think he's gonna give himself?
He's gonna blow a load in there and like just go with it. He's gonna have like cum on his leg and thigh and just be like, yeah. I don't. 3 more hours here at Chargers Stadium.
I don't know what his scoop is, but like, he did it. He really did it. Like I can't get past that. I really thought that it was going to be one of those like, yeah, LOL. Like it does kind of look. Oh, if you shake it more than twice, you're jerking it at the urinal, or like one of those dumb things.
He is pleasuring himself furiously right in the end zone. Virtually, he's like 8 feet away from the end zone. It's right behind him. There are millions of eyes on him right now. At least 2 million, right? Like, although right now there are tens of millions on him specifically. Yeah, that guy just lost a real cool job. Oh yeah, just fucking.
what was he thinking? Do you think what is he thinking right now? Let's talk about that. What is he going through right now in his living room?
Is he worried
You remember
about?
when you were like 5 years old and you'd play hide and go seek with your parents and you'd sit in the corner and you'd cover your eyes because your ability to perceive yourself was contingent on your own eyes seeing yourself, and because you don't have self-awareness. This guy's masturbating like a 3-year-old would. He can't see his dick being jacked off, and so he thinks everybody else is just so distracted by the football, which doesn't have frequent breaks where people wander. It's unreal. And if you look at the video, he's like 10 feet from chicks who are having to dance, and they're chicks, and so they're clearly they're gonna notice a guy masturbating nearby.
Yeah, they got a lot on their minds.
Maybe that's true, but good God, this guy deserves to get fired. But I kind of feel bad that he's getting roasted.
Can I just say though, like if I saw a female, if I was working, right? Like let's flip the script here. I'm a construction worker, right? I'm over here with my hammer wrench doing whatever, and I look over there and there's a female security guard just like staring at me as I like do this job. I'm just like, yeah, that's right. Yeah. So I think these cheerleaders have a similar thing. They're like, we're really putting on a show today. Becky, look at him. He's I bet he's got blisters on the back of his hand. Yeah.
Yeah. You liking that, kid? Yeah.
Here's what we haven't talked about yet. Is he in criminal problem? Like, does he have? Because I've heard of issues where in public urination, people have to register as a sexual offender now, right? Because
he's good. He can take it out.
Well, but he's masturbating. I mean, you can get
that's a sexual
being
thing.
A peeping Tom.
Prove it. He had an itch.
That's true. A continuous itch.
He must have had a rash.
First of all, Your Honor, let me just say that my penis is incredibly hairy. Now, second of all, the night before, I slept with an unclean woman who gave me crabs. You see, Your Honor, the entire length of my penis was covered with these itchy crabs, but I was so committed to my job of keeping the San Diego Chargers safe. I came in, and sure, I itched a little. I scratched a bit more, but I kept my eyes, if you've watched that video, on the crab.
The Chargers almost got shot with a load of jizz.
The extent of my fire ant fetish is none of your concern. Rubbing him on my cock, getting it.
A good excuse, like right now. Like his phone, he looks at his phone, 117 new messages, 840 new calls. He's like, shit, I better start thinking about this. I got to figure out what I'm going to tell him.
Dude,
there's no explanation. I can't think of a good explanation because clearly itching
the only one that that's the only one that works.
Your dick with your hand wrapped around it.
What?
Like if your hand's wrapped around your dick, you're not itching. You know, if you're itching, you're doing like the twist on your nutsack, getting that good twist and pull a little bit.
Well, I would hope that in court they wouldn't like bring in like a video specialist with a laser pointer to be like, you see, you can tell by the angular position of his wrist and the bulge of the thoracic muscle.
But you can. You can.
I'll ask you to freeze on 34.5 seconds. Here you can see the glands of the penis below the final knuckle here, located on this graph. I printed it all out, handing it out to the jury now. And here is an artist rendition of what could be beneath the pants. You know,
like I get that he did some inappropriate public behavior. I hope though that he's not registering as a sexual offender for the rest of his life. I feel like he's harmless.
Have you ever masturbated?
It makes more sense for this registered than a public urinator.
In a public place?
Yeah. Have you ever masturbated in a semi-public place, like in a car, like in the parking lot, something like that?
What should be worse? If I find somebody in the middle of the night drunk peeing on a tree in the park, or if I find somebody drunk at night masturbating at a tree in the park? There's one that I'm pretty okay with, and there's one that's going to make me very uncomfortable.
I want to know what park you're going to.
Well, this is a fictitious park. I'm just saying, you know, maybe a Tuesday and a Wednesday, the guy, you know, one day's pee day, one day's jack off day in the same tree, and you just happen to see it. One, you'd say that's a guy peeing. I've peed on trees.
Yeah.
That's okay. That shouldn't be a sex crime.
If I see a guy jerking off and there's no stimuli that's appropriate, then I've got a real issue with that. Cause I didn't go looking for him. If I just stumble upon him like this guy, or like you're at Subway just watching the chick make cold cuts, wanking in the fucking booth, that's just inappropriate. But yeah, if you go to the park and somebody's peeing, yeah, that's no big deal. I got no problem with public urination. I think it should be. Well, I guess you can't make it legal because then you have the hobos just peeing everywhere, huh?
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, it's something that should be like a shake of the head and a frown. but that's about it. Like, hey, come on. Like, maybe you get a.
If I were president, I would institute a new law. It would be called the when you gotta go law.
You gotta go. Don't ask, don't smell. You know.
I can't define why I want this guy to get off, right? If I saw some guy jerking off like in the privacy of his car, I wouldn't care. You know, if I saw some guy jerking off to children at the school, I would. You know, if I saw some guy jerking off at a restaurant where there were like a mixed company and stuff, then I don't really like that. Like, that seems like too far. But like, if you stumble upon him in a place where he might have thought he could get away with it,
strip club.
Okay, I almost want to give him a pass. You know, like, let that go. This guy, real public, I get that, but somehow I don't want him the rest of his life ruined.
You know why I have a similar thought to this? It's because, like, there's two things. There's only, like, I guess there's three scenarios. One is he's completely deranged, right? And this is like habitual, like uncontrollable masturbation. That's one thing. That's very unlikely. The other thing is maybe this guy is an exhibitionist, and this is the ultimate fucking jerk off session for him. Get a load of this, world! Like he looked at the ratings on the last Chargers home game. He's like, 1.8 million. He's just digging it. And then the other is that I don't know. He's just really, really horny that day. He just really needed to release some pressure so that he could guard the San Diego Chargers.
I think you're correct in your first one about the exhibitionism thing. That might be true because you can picture this guy laying asleep at night the night before this and just like unable to sleep because he's so excited. Like, tomorrow's the day that you masturbate at the Orange Bowl. Like, millions of people will have the opportunity to see you. Most of them won't even know you're masturbating unless you get caught on Twitter and millions find out.
I think the cheerleaders are part of it too because he's right there next to and like I don't know if you saw those cheerleaders. They're really smoking hot, and they're jumping up and down. Titties are going everywhere, and they're like 8-10 feet away.
I think he just got too horny. I think the launch sequence was triggered, and there was no stop on it. And that's just he's like, I don't know. I know I shouldn't be doing this, but oh my god, I can't not do this. That to me is the headspace that.
I wish the video kept going until he finished, and then you got to see the look of shame come on his face.
And then in the dark spot as that fucking clam crawled down his leg.
Yeah, all cold and sticky.
That oyster, whatever you call it.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's really no, like, if he were wearing some Carhartts, he'd be able to beat off in there and no one would be the wiser. But, I mean, they're going to notice in these Adidas track pants
pants.
You know, people are going to be hearing that boop, 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 except it'll be a little sloshier, a little stickier.
I bet it rubbed his knuckles raw, like on the back, from just going back and forth on that material like that for God knows how long. I bet he pulls out and it's just like, I need some Neosporin on there.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's got like grip tape.
This is only the first quarter. You know? I figured I could get in a quick 3.
Hope I can save some of this for the fourth quarter. Give it up, girls. Yeah, what a fucked up guy. And he's got to be so embarrassed right now. This has got to be so embarrassing. He's the butt of every joke. He's the punchline of everyone who like watches internet videos right now.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing about the internet is they'll find the new person to hate not hate, but the new person to mock pretty soon.
Sure. But yeah, there's always somebody.
This is the thing you want on your like. Yeah, that's a damn shame. He should have thought that through.
I've got some updates. So he was fired. He masturbated more than once. I guess you can call it that. Masturbated more than once without finishing.
Masturbated more than once?
Yeah, he did it, I guess, early in the game and then again after halftime or during halftime.
His shoes sound like Velcro when he takes that first step back towards the locker room.
The woman who videotaped it didn't notice until other people started yelling at him to get his hands out. Like, get your hands out of your pockets. So that made her notice. Now, I don't know if he could hear him yelling at him or what, but that happened.
Don't you wish they got him on the Jumbotron?
Yeah. The police are investigating it, but it doesn't look that bad. The man could face charges of committing a lewd act in public, a misdemeanor punishable by up to 6 months in jail and a $1,000 fine. So one would guess
what there is to be investigated by the police.
Like, right, probation, and the police are still looking at it. I think there's plenty of evidence. It's all over Twitter.
So he masturbated multiple times, but you think that just means he kind of got himself up to like up to speed a couple times. And
He
then
was
like,
edging it.
He was
Yeah,
edging. He was edging it.
the
Yeah, thanks,
whole
Kyle.
game. He was waiting on the Chargers to score a fucking touchdown. He was going to blow his load right there in the end zone.
He was timing. He was going to blow it like right in the darkest part of the tunnel when running off the field, so no one would know. And he'd get off on walking out the other side of the tunnel, be like, nobody knows. It just came on the floor. That's probably what he was thinking.
Maybe he comes on his hand and like high fives every player as they go past.
That
like,
should be there.
Maybe that's his game. He's been doing it fucking months.
Always good luck for us,
Sticky Steve. Oh yeah.
he got fired. I don't know if I said that. Yeah, imagine like he high fives everyone, then the receivers
like,
don't drop the ball for the rest of the
night.
They're just one-handed grabs. They're like, pull that shit in.
Pre-game ritual. You caught more passes last week than any wide receiver in NFL history. Well, I just go to my player Sticky Steve here. Wanna do our pre-game patty cake ritual.
Sticky stuff. It's not pine tar. It smells like bleach though.
It's legal.
It's pungent.
It's not sugar. It's not sugar. It's sticky though.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble. I don't know why I've got such a soft spot for him.
If he pulled it out, I would be a little bit harder. Yeah, right. Yeah. If he actually just like blew angry ropes right there on the side of the field, I'd be a little more concerned.
Sometimes the launch sequence gets initiated.
That's never happened to me. Look, I definitely have never been so fucking horny that it's like, all right, right here, right now, it's got to happen. There's always been a way to like, all right, you got to focus on some other stuff right now. You know what I mean? Like you're just not always in a place to fucking jerk off. So that guy should have taken note of that. I think you got to look into his history for sure. We need to see if this is a serial offender here. Look at him under a microscope a bit. But I don't
want him on
life.
probation. I don't want to ruin his life now. I just want him to know, do it again in a year, and your life is ruined.
Yeah, I think the reason we're feeling sorry for him and kind of want to give him this second chance is because this has been such a public humiliation already. He seems punished enough, right?
Yes. Yeah, there's no one who ever met him who doesn't know about this.
They probably already do. They're like, oh, yeah, look at him go.
If that guy was 2 years younger than me in my high school, I would be like, oh, I know that guy. That's the guy.
He's going into. He's looking at himself in his bathroom mirror, just willing a beard to grow. Just as fast as possible. Come on, I already shaved my head. Got glasses. I use a cane now. I think I got him off the trail.
He's trying to put on 50 pounds as fast as possible. Just milkshakes all day.
Spirit Airlines.
What a tantrum.
Did she go into the bathroom?
Just has to deal with her shit.
Oh, no, she's still there.
What a...
Wait, are they flying? They're on the ground.
I think they're in the air.
Oh.
Let her out at 35,000 feet.
I can't tell. Like they may be like at the... Look at her crying now.
She's so upset.
They should have put her in the safe bus.
That's it.
Wow, what an absolute child.
Well,
so inconsiderate.
I'm trying to drum up a situation in which that would be more forgivable, right? Like, is there a loved one on the ground that she just learned about? Did she get separated from her kid? Why is she acting like that?
I don't know.
That's a crazy person.
I'm not going to give her the benefit of the doubt.
No benefit of the doubt for her. Fuck that lady. I wish they'd put her in a straight. I wish that black dude had punched her unconscious. I wish he had beaten her down like I saw a cop beat a woman up the other day in the street, and he just like kept clocking her until she was down and out. I wish he'd done that to her. This like drunk white bitch like comes up to the cop and like tries to scratch his face or palm his face, and he shoves her once, and she like falls on her ass, hits her head, and then she gets back up and comes at him again, and he's just like, "Oh, that's it. So it's 2 strikes and you're out." And he fucking like starts wailing on her like a man, just throwing hard punches and just knocks her the fuck out. It's great. I'd like to see that here. She needs a beating. I love the threat. My brothers are Marine snipers. Do you want to fuck with the Marines? Like
He has 300 confirmed kills, and all that. Start going into that copy pasta. Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, what a bitch. Super, super rude to everybody else on there. They just want to go where they're going.
Yeah, nobody wants to be on this plane in the sardine can.
So what
stacked 3
happened
wide.
is another passenger became very ill, and they rushed that other passenger off the plane first due to a medical issue, and somehow somehow that triggered this woman, and now she wants to get off the passenger immediately too. It's not known if she's either like related to that passenger or bonded to him in some way, or if she just doesn't want to be on a plane that formerly had a sick person. That's where it is.
Or she didn't like the sick person being able to get off first, and she wanted to like get out. I don't know. Who knows? There's no excuse. No excuse for that. Like whatever it is, you just sit there, you breathe slowly. I've been on so many planes where I wanted to do just what she did there. They've been like, well, they're not waving us in yet, so we're going to do another lap around LAX. And the air conditioners are off because we're not in the air anymore. But don't worry, we're going to blow this warm air on all of you. Just sit back and relax. Like 3 laps, 4 laps. We sat on a runway for an hour one time, just doing fucking laps. I had to piss. And like when you're landing, you're like, all right, 15 more minutes. We land, gate. You know, there's that bullshit shuffle show of everyone getting off, and then I'm out of here. But then they add an hour to that, and like mess with those expectations that you already had, and you got to piss, and like there's no way to piss right now, and they keep lying to you, telling you 10 more minutes, 15 more minutes. You know, like I wanted to scream. I sat there like a fucking adult, like everyone else, because we all paid a ticket price.
I found out the rest of the story. I went to another article. Apparently, she's a military veteran, and she suffers from PTSD. And she had an 11-year-old on the plane. I don't know. She was thinking of her 11-year-old son. She had some sort of post-traumatic stress disorder, military freak out, and emotionally needed to get off the plane.
Bullshit excuse from her. No, like she wasn't having a PSD freak out. She was just having a freak out. She was just being a cunt. Like she wasn't afraid there. She was just angry and frustrated at having to wait. And if she has an 11, I feel like the 11-year-old is like thrown in there. Like, and I'm a mother. Like, where's the 11-year-old? He's not on that plane. He's with some other parent.
Whoa! Let her off the plane. This lady shat a kid out of her twat. Like,
I don't care. I got no that lady's white trash. You could tell. Like,
I'm more sympathetic.
Everybody wanted off that plane. Everybody.
They did.
Off.
You know what? I had a friend who suffered from PTSD, and it impacted him every day. Like he couldn't sit with his back to the restaurant door and feel safe. You know, he needed to face that door. He needed to see it. He's always armed, always looking at just on edge every second of his life. We were camping one time, and I slept in my truck, and I turned it on because it was hot. Freaked him out. He had a real chilling episode. I don't know. I'm just I've been exposed to PTSD, and I feel for her. That's all.
I don't. They should have beaten her and put her in the straitjacket and made her be the last person off the plane. The flight attendant should have been picking up old peanuts and discarded like Sky Mall magazines before she got off. Like, all right, we got all the trash off, almost all of it. Come on, ma'am.
Yeah. It's funny, but it's mean.
Yeah. You just described me.
Yeah. So anyway, it's been over an hour, but that's where it is. She's just got a little bit of the crazies because she's had a rough time.
I hope she's dead now.
We'll check in next week.
Yeah. All right. PKN 201. We were talking about OnlyFans as a job that like regretful. I watched 2 YouTubers who are committing suicide in different ways, and I don't even catch every video. I just check in on them because I'm curious. One is I need to look up her name real quick. My mouse is moving so fast.
What do you mean?
Eugenia Cooney. Are you familiar with her?
Oh, no. Wait. Okay, wait. You're not. So you're not intentional.
No, not intentional. But
I only know this person. because I have. By the way, I'm deep on YouTube drama. It's always been a thing of mine, a guilty pleasure. I know her because she was friends with Shane, and people were commenting a lot on how she looks and how what's happening, and and everything like that.
Yeah, this woman is. Yeah. Can you just show her a little bit? So people know
is this someone that you're friends with in some way, or should I?
Not me. I don't know this person at all. I have no loyalty to anyone on YouTube.
I don't need to temper myself.
You put her full screen and just so people can see her, Zach. Look how thin she is.
She looks like she's dying of something that is incurable.
She does a makeup channel, like a hair and beauty channel.
Yeah,
but obviously
you mean for like people who dress up dead bodies, or like
she actually did a cosplay of a dead body recently, and it got a lot of attention.
Oh, all right. Now that's hot.
Actually looks a little better in that one. Like a little
turn around.
I don't know the date.
You're donating $50 to ALS. You need to spend that at KFC, bitch. Jesus Christ.
What's
turn
the date
around
on that one, Zach?
August 23rd, 2014. Oh, she's melted off a good. She's lost a good 10 pounds since then. And this is a chick who did not have 10 to give.
Yes. So I just check in with her every so often to see like how she's doing. She talks about her mental health from time to time. And
poor girl.
She suffers from all the people criticizing the way that she looks. She doesn't like to hear it. But how can you not? Here I am, so that's her. There's another one. He's a motorcycle guy.
Well, don't watch this, Eugenia.
Yeah, right. Sorry, Eugenia.
Because you're killing yourself slowly but surely, more so than the people who eat a fucking bucket of fried chicken every day.
Eugenia, I don't know how to convince you. You will still be hot with 20 pounds of body fat.
You'll be much hotter.
It's nothing we're going to say is going to be productive or useful or helpful. People, and I don't know her personally or anything at all, but I have family that works with people with eating disorders, and it's a major mental illness.
Is there medication?
I could flip the switch.
There's honestly from what I gathered, asking questions and listening to people, it's like a point in health where we really do not know what to do yet. We don't know how to help these people. We don't know how to make permanent changes. Sometimes they bounce back and do better, but apparently, from what I understand, and I'm super ignorant on it, we are at a loss. And these people, I'm trying not to offend anyone. These people are very, very, very sick.
You know what I've seen
these are
that
like
works?
The sickest people.
What I've seen that works, and this I'm not joking anymore. I've seen chicks that were look like that, whether they were bulimic or anorexic or whatever eating disorder was the root cause, and they turned that into actually like extreme fitness, like lifting, and it sort of like uses a similar part of like their mental illness, but in a more constructive way, right? Where it's like
that's Furious Pete did that actually,
where they're lifting weights and getting big and muscular, and they're still lean as fuck. But they don't look so frail, and it's got to be a healthier thing because now they're eating calories that they're utilizing. Because like she doesn't have any muscle or fat, and it's just downhill from there. But whereas like I've definitely seen like at least 2 or 3 people, including Furious Pete that you mentioned, who turned anorexia or bulimia, whatever, into like being a pretty like like really thick, big, like strong people. Like I don't know, bodybuilding's the right term, but like. I don't know, just getting super into lifting and getting big and strong and fit.
So Zach's going to cue up the other guy that I watch. So this guy rides motorcycles on the street really fast. Like he's much better than I'll ever be at riding fast. But he'll never be like a world-class GP racer. In my head, he's the equivalent of Wings of Redemption at COD. Really, really good. Better than almost everybody. But not one of those, MLG pros. So he's carved out a YouTube space for himself. He has like 880,000 subscribers. Like it's really big for a motorcycle channel. But to get people's interest, he has to almost kill himself every ride. He has all these close calls. And when Zach finally cues this up, here we go. This wasn't a close call. So this is how he rides. I know it's a little stuttery, but hang in there.
Oh,
you can go to as I say, you can go to like.
Yeah, I had a timestamp. I just wanted people to get a taste of normal riding.
Yeah, he goes really fast and like goes down like where his knees almost touching the pavement.
Yeah. And shit's about to get real.
I don't quite gather what was the cause of that. It seemed like
he went to the right smashed into the back of that car. He like nudged it.
Oh, the car. No, the cause of it was the car. The car like moved about 1.5 feet, 2 feet to the right. It's the car. Look, he's driving like a
car. If you're in a car and someone's ripping by you like that, you do kind of. You're like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah,
the car's going to the shoulder. It looks like he doesn't know any better.
The car's going to the side, but it would be normal for a car to swing wide and cut the apex like that. Like, you know,
I don't know it. I could be wrong. It almost looked like the car did it on purpose, but I think the car was just panicking because they saw him coming up so fast and they did the wrong thing. He moves very quickly to the apex of that corner, almost in a way like that he meant to do that. Like, look how he's on the white line.
Did he assume the motorcycle was going to go to the left, and that's why he went right?
I mean, who fuck passes you on the right? Like I'm not trying to put the onus necessarily on the car because like, dude's on a fucking crotch rocket passing you on the right, going 90. Like,
yeah, something.
I don't think we put the fault on the car driver, but I think I think that was a big part of what caused the crash.
I wonder. Yeah, so there was a hole there that closed, and he was going to the right. If you watched it more carefully and you could see it straight up, there's also sand on the right. If that car doesn't move, he's still in a lot of trouble. I don't know that he was going to make it at that speed because of the road conditions. But anyway, I watch this guy all the time, and it's partly because like. He keeps almost killing himself. Like that's his content, where he just rides around in unpredictable conditions, doing crazy stuff. What is this? So Zach pasted something. I'll be the bad guy here. I'm much older. I've been riding sport bikes since the mid '80s. I've seen guys like you, Max, come and go. Some are in the ground now. You've got more guts than brains. While that's exciting, you're also gambling your life. You've got the absolute skill to burn up the track. He'll probably even be endorsed. You're definitely taking the love of this hobby to the limit. Don't let it kill you. I bet he's seen that comment. It's the top comment.
Yeah.
But that's like, look, I'm not knocking. Like, he's a million times more talented than me at motorcycling. But he's in the hospital every couple of years, and all his motorcycles are bought with like GoFundMe's from the accidents.
Yeah,
that's it.
I may be the only one here, but like I see the girl as like
the girl
the eating.
Oh, the Eugenia Queen.
Like I get that they're kind of in the same league. These are both people who are like doing dangerous things, and they're in the public eye. But one of them is doing the dangerous things to stay in the public eye, and the other one is in the public eye, and the dangerous thing is honestly, I maybe this is kind of weird and mean, even meaner to say than like giving her a hard time about being so skinny. Would she be so like noteworthy if she didn't have the eating disorder? Like is she so good at cosmetics that she would be like this known cosmetics channel if her hook wasn't that she looks like she's killing herself?
She's got millions of views with Shane Dawson, and he did that. Like he kind of like she was already a thing, but I feel like that put her on more. Like I only like this Shane Dawson thing has 32 million views, and another one she has like 5 million views with Shane, and it revolved around that. So I wonder. It's tough to say, right? I mean, I remember there was one guy who'd always trying to do cool shit, and do you remember this? Oh, I hate thinking about it. He shattered his like heel. He jumped off a pool, like a hotel, into the pool, and the whole thing was like he was going to be really close to the ledge, but he hit his heel on the ledge and like shattered it, and he needed this GoFundMe, and the entire GoFundMe was like filled with $1 donations, being like, yeah, here's $1, thanks for the content, you're a fucking idiot, and like things like that. And like people watch because it's like what they want to see. Like, why do you think that like Hood Olympics milk crate shit is popping off? It's not people successfully doing it.
Yeah,
it's fully people hurting themselves.
You're making my point for me, because like my whole thing was like, I think that they're watching because it's so fucked up and dangerous. Like in the motorcycle guy's case, if he was just making regular moto vlogs, like I watch who's that guy we watch? The he's got like a catching it. Yammy Noob. Yeah, I watch his because he's informational. I like his bike reviews. They give bikes away. Like how can I not like? Yeah, I'll subscribe. You're gonna give a fucking Indian away? like I'll take a 1 in 10,000 shot at a free fucking Indian. Let's go, clickety click. But I enjoy his content for that. I don't know if your fucking squid buddy here, not that he's your buddy, the squid guy here, like is gonna catch my eye for anything other than being an asshole out on the roads. Like I'm watching the same reason I watch Jackass. I want to see him like be death defying and maybe even crash. With the girl, I don't know. Like maybe if you're her body type, you're like, oh yeah, she found a way to like make me look pretty, even though I've got an eating disorder. Is that her hook? I don't think so. I think people are watching to like come back and be like, oh no, it's gotten worse.
Yeah, or gotten better. Either one's interesting to me.
That's true too. I mean, like one video like that I always watch in here, and it does come down to it, is this guy. There's like a fucking like, and I do like his channel. I've seen all his videos, but this one clip, there's like a truck there, and he has this high-powered rifle, and he shoots the truck, and the door goes flying and like almost misses him. This door would have cut him in half. I've watched this clip on his channel so many times. Even though I've seen the rest of his channel, this particular clip where he literally almost dies is the one where I'm like, oh shit. You guys, hold on, let me pull it up. You guys should check it out.
Yeah, I like that stuff.
Russia.
Yeah, that's his name. Yeah.
I mean, I liked doing dangerous stuff in videos. Like I like for things.
Yeah, I watched your videos because of the dangerous shit, bro. Like I watched it, I was like, yo, this guy. Like we used to watch it and be like, yo, do you see how bro he fucking blew up the car? Or like when there's like fire and shit, and I felt like you had to do that. You had to do more things to amp it up and take it up and take it up and take it up. And I used to be like, damn, like this week we got to use more pizza. This week for him, he's like using C4 on a drone.
Yeah. It literally was stuff like that. It was. I wanted things to look as dangerous as possible while being as safe as possible. And there's a weird sort of diagram where it's like, oh, this looks incredibly dangerous. And I'm like, yeah, because it kind of is. And then, but you don't want everything. You don't want them to be even, right? You don't want to be like a 50-50 overlap where like, yeah, it looks dangerous because it is incredibly dangerous. I tried to like,
it should try look more dangerous than it really is.
It should look more dangerous than it really is.
And I think that car door is one of the craziest.
Is it a car door? I'm mixing it up with a
refrigerator
door.
Yeah, it's like the pickup truck and the fucking. I remember like
you're 100%.
It's
both of those happened,
bro.
The refrigerator door came back and took Scotty out. Let's see. I'm wearing a Chive shirt. Let's see. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah,
I remember something.
Blowing up.
Look at this little arm.
How adorable your neck is in that one.
This is fucked.
Oh,
this is actually
happened.
Yo, that is crazy, bro.
You couldn't put the
every
TNT
time.
or the hell is it called? That binary.
Yeah. So
every
what
time
happened?
that is so fucked to me, dude. That is so fucked.